get it. No, Captain Steady. Steady. Watch me. That would be.
All right, we are live.
Okay, I think I'm
You
just
got
gonna...
4 minutes and 30 seconds to make a spell.
I know. I already did haste. I
know.
It's just the last one. I just don't know which one I really want to, you know, bend to. I think I am just gonna pull a trigger on it, you know. Oh god, I might have to manually add it too.
Check the Roll20 because I actually added a new.
Oh, there we go.
Last
time it wasn't showing up.
I added a new book
Okay.
to my Roll20 account. So.
Okay, yeah, because it wasn't showing up last time. There we go. They've been added.
Perfect. And then make sure you don't change your spell arounds yet because you haven't.
No, I haven't.
You haven't done a long rest
I
yet.
haven't done it.
Yeah. No, it's just reminding you. And then, if you guys want to, I know we have Roll20 up, so it's a lot easier to track hit points and stuff. But I also got little disposable combat sheets.
Nice.
So you can write in your hit points, and then the notes section is pretty cool because you can write notes for yourself, like, oh, Duckblade's paralyzed right now, or yada yada yada. And then it tracks your temporary hit points, conditions, and all that stuff. So that's pretty cool.
God, that is very cool.
Ugh, I might change my decision. I got 2 minutes, right?
Mm-hmm. This is not very... Yeah, that doesn't work. I tried that before.
Yeah, I'll save that for, I think, another time. So I'm gonna remove the life's transference.
Perfect.
Am I? This is one thing I always suck at during D&D and when I play Divinity. I just stare at the spell list for like 35 minutes trying to think of like what's gonna be the best. You know what I mean?
You must decide.
I have 1 minute.
You must decide. You must. If you don't,
We'll kill you.
just stick your penis in the penis jammer. Nobody knows about that.
Put your dick in a dick smasher.
The dick smasher.
How's it been a minute already? No.
Penis pummeler.
The penis pulverizer.
Sounds hot.
The cock crusher.
The dong
Even hotter.
The
decimator.
dong decimator.
The schlong slicer.
This long.
Just move over, fuck you. I don't want the description.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to another night of D&D. As always, I'm your dungeon master, Bjorn with it, and we are joined by Duckblade, Mason, and Funame.
You look like Batman.
He does look like Batman. Say hi, heroes.
Hey.
Hey.
So last episode was a crazy one. Who wants to give the recap?
Anybody?
Yeah, because we were already in the fort and he went down deeper to confront the boss. Remember that shit?
Yes.
We went there and we saw like a torture chamber.
Yeah, that was pretty disturbing.
My girlfriend died.
Your
Yep.
girlfriend was probably long dead. It
Lamont
seemed
was
like.
tortured. Those guys that killed our friend, not Lokag, but Lokag's friend, they were there too, and
They were there too, the wizards.
Oh, Lokag killed one of the Dwarger.
No, Lokag is
That was Levant.
Well, not Lokag.
Levant.
Levant. Another L name. Apologies.
Two L names, yeah.
Levant killed one of the Dwarger that was helping us because he was just so. He was driven mad by his rage, and as far as I know, we put him out. I tackled him, right? At
You
the end
did,
there.
yep.
Yeah,
You choked him out.
Pacified him.
He's currently unconscious, and you guys are kind of carrying him as you guys exit the fortress. But yeah, you guys took down Zardarok and his devil cleric Pyrovok,
Mm-hmm.
and
Valen was there too.
Valin was there too. Valin came and helped you guys, but unfortunately, you were not able to stop the launching of the Chardolin Dragon. And as you guys are carrying Levant and walking out of the fortress, you know the time is working against you. This dragon is heading towards 10 towns, if it's not already there.
Yes.
Well, we checked. It was right before 10 towns when we walked out.
Yes, yeah, you guys checked the Zardarok's map in his room, yep. But yeah, Lokag has offered you guys, if you want to head back to the Goliath encampment, he offered you guys some griffins to go fight this dragon.
I'm down.
Let's do it.
All right.
I think I asked Valin before we left to send a message to Bryn Shanders.
Yes.
Speaker.
To the
And she did.
Okay, cool.
Yep, she sent that message to Duvessa. Let's see.
I just imagine like Gandalf holding on.
You fools!
Run.
I still wish they would have elaborated on the story of how he got on top of the mountain after, falling even further down.
The eagle took him.
Well, they landed in the water.
Eagles can die for
in
salmon.
a cave.
Cave eagle.
It's a cave eagle.
Oh, I'm a duck blood. I can believe in anything. Birds can do anything that you can do.
So, you guys are also now all level 6. Congratulations, we did all that off screen.
So I was gonna ask,
Mm-hmm.
since I'm getting an additional ability for slots,
Mhm.
I think you just automatically threw.
Yes, yeah, you can move that to one of the.
single one?
Yes, yeah.
Okay.
You can move that to any spell that you want. Yeah. Yeah. So what's the plan, heroes? You guys are you guys gonna head to the encampment?
I think.
Yeah, whatever's the fastest so that we can get back on track. You still have the button, right?
Well, yes.
The
The button to the dragon.
Well, we think it's the dragon. All we know is that it opened a door when he pressed
The,
it.
the Chardolin key fob.
That is true. Yes, it is a Chardalyn key fob. And then you guys also learned that the Summer Star is somehow a key to help defeat the Chardolin Dragon.
And we haven't rested or anything, so.
Nope, you guys have not rested. You're all
Well, I took a
bleeding
30-minute
and
break.
bruised. Yeah, you took a short rest.
Yeah.
But yeah. And your carriage, unfortunately, is all the way at the bottom of the mountain. And it would take quite a bit of backtracking to go back for your carriage. So unfortunately, if you guys are going to make your way to the Goliath encampment, you're going to have to abandon your carriage for now.
That makes sense.
Yeah, let's go to the Goliath encampment and on these griffins, and can we rest on these griffins?
You think it would be very hard to get any kind of rest on while flying. All right, so you guys start making your way out. Tell me what are you guys doing with Levant right now? Because he's currently unconscious.
I thought we
I believe you guys tied him up
yeah.
and you took his stuff. But how are you guys dealing with him? Is someone carrying him?
I could have sworn we figured out what to do with him last episode.
Well, we were gonna drop him off with the giants, but we haven't gotten there.
You guys were gonna leave him with the Goliaths, but
yeah.
I'm just wondering how you guys are kind of transporting him with you.
Well, I guess we could just tie him to a rope and hang him from the griffin, right?
Well, no, we have to get to the griffins first. This is from.
You guys are on top of a mountaintop right now.
Yeah.
And about a couple miles away on a different mountaintop is the Goliath encampment. And so I'm kind of just asking, how you guys plan on.
So we have to go there to get the griffin.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. Can we makeshift like a? I cannot remember what these are called.
We can dismantle the
cart.
carriage.
No.
The sled?
Well, basically,
like a makeshift sled.
You know those like rescue
Yeah.
baskets?
Stretchers.
Yeah.
Oh,
Like a stretcher?
Yeah, but they're like shaped like a mummy bag basically. Where
Oh, that.
when people try to when emergency services get people off of mountains, they put them in this like cage thing.
Yeah.
But
it's like a gurney almost.
it's like a yeah.
I don't know if we can fashion one. Twiggery.
Yeah, I mean, you guys think that would probably take a while to do.
I mean, just like a piece of wood and
there is
cloth and some rope.
Yeah, I mean, you guys are kind of walking your way out of the fortress right now. There's plenty of wooden doors. You think you could kick the hinges off one of them and just, makeshift kind of like a sled almost where you can just set him on it, tie him up, and then just kind of drag the wood.
Like wrap him up in like a curtain or something, and so he doesn't,
How many tapestries are around in this castle?
There's a few tapestries. Yeah. You guys could rip off a tapestry. You guys rip off one with just Zardarok's huge face just stitched into it, and just kind of mummify and wrap up Levant on top of this door. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, these are really nice.
This devil, is his body still there?
The devil's body is actually sunk into the lava.
Yeah, it sank into
the devil's body was gone. Yeah.
Rats.
And did we find out where he came up the stair? And are we down that same pathway, or?
Yeah, I mean, you guys can be anywhere in the fortress, really.
I know. I was just wondering where we left off.
We were in the basement.
You guys were in no, you guys were up in the middle level because you guys saw the map, which was showing you where the Chardolin Dragon was.
What about these bug things?
The lizards,
Yeah, the
those
lizards.
left with the
Oh, yeah,
dwarger,
that's
they
right,
use
that's
those as
right, yes.
mounts
Yeah,
in the
you're
Underdark.
I
Yeah.
remember.
Yeah, no, you guys have pretty much wiped this place clean. If you remember, you guys raided Zardarok's treasure vault, stole
Yep.
a whole bunch of shit,
Yeah.
worth thousands and thousands of gold.
Well, I guess we could always come back and venture into the Underdark, but I don't know. That sounds scary as heck.
I don't want to go into the. That's not our MO right now.
No, we gotta get to that dragon first.
But yeah, anything else you guys want to do in the fortress before you guys head off?
I don't think there's anything here for us.
No, I don't think so. These are nice. The
Yeah, they're really
surprisingly
nice,
it's
huh?
acrylic. I thought they were gonna be like stone.
Yeah, they're really good.
Sturdy.
I like these.
No, let's head on. Let's.
Yeah.
All right.
Let's go.
So, you guys start making your way down the mountain. You guys are. The blizzard is still raging. It's been weeks now, and this blizzard has not let up. And you guys are heading down the icy stone staircase that, if you remember, you guys had to climb hundreds of feet on these stone steps to get up to the entryway into this fortress. As everybody is climbing down, why don't everyone give me an acrobatics check to see how well everyone's handling these icy steps, and who is pulling Levant on the makeshift sled currently. Mason, you'll be making this check at disadvantage as you're kind of pulling him down the.
Oh, there you go.
Excuse me.
Oh, nice, not bad.
Yeah, that's not bad at all.
Oh, you gotta do it twice though, right?
He did, yeah.
Oh, no. How do I do double click?
Okay, so if you make a disadvantage, it's right there at the top. There's advantage.
Yeah,
normal,
you can click
disadvantage.
you can click a button.
How do I roll with this?
Now go to the main screen where the map is, and then it should be grayed out where you can just click and drag to roll.
Or I just clicked on it personally.
No, it's not.
Oh, I get a roll option. You got 26, Duckblade.
Oh, okay.
Your first one was 18. You
Oh,
rolled you
okay.
rolled like 7 acrobatics
It
checks.
just took a while. Sorry.
Yeah, no, you're fine. So everyone's handling it pretty well, and you guys see Lokag. He's gravely injured. He's just kind of limping behind you guys, and Mason, you're kind of pulling the sled like down the stone steps, being very careful to kind of just take it one step at a time. And you see Lokag slip. His foot comes out from under him, and he starts falling over the edge of the staircase. And you guys are only about halfway down, so there's about 100-foot drop onto like a rocky, snowy outcrop on the bottom here. He starts falling.
Are we close enough to run to grab him?
Yeah. Anyone is close enough.
Yeah, what's that? Another acrobatics check?
This one will be a dex save. Dex saving throw.
I'll do it.
Well, I mean, we can all do it.
I'll do it.
One person needs to do. If more than one person tries to help, you guys are going to get in each other's way.
I have the highest dex.
Yeah, I'd say go for it, personally.
Hold on. How far away is Lokag?
He's just now slipping over the edge. I mean, you guys are all very close to each other.
Okay.
He's just a couple feet away.
All right.
Is it a saving throw? Or is it
Yes,
just
there's going to be a dex saving throw to try to catch Lokag from falling.
There we go.
15, and we don't want to forget Mason's aura, so this is actually a 17.
Yes.
Very nice.
Yeah, Duckblade, you're able to.
Charisma.
You just quickly run and slide and grab his wrist as his body's just like falling off the ledge, and yeah, you're able to just pull him up.
Heck there.
And Lokag's, you can see Lokag is very, very injured, and he says, "Oh, thank you, Duckblade."
You're welcome, friend.
Okay, I'm gonna lay on hands Lokag for 10.
Ooh, for 10?
Yeah.
Okay.
I got 12 left, so.
Perfect. You you as you kind of lay on hands Lokag on the snow staircase, you hear like one of his leg bones like break back into place, and like he stands up a little bit straighter, and he says, "Oh, that feels better, Mason. Thank you."
No problem.
Did you tell him you gave him the B vitamin injection as well?
Yeah.
Those injecting those stem cells straight into the.
Yeah.
Veins.
Into his. I gave him a Flintstones vitamin.
All right. So you guys saved Lokag from falling off the cliff there. Yeah, you guys make it to the bottom of the stone staircase. Lokag points you guys in the the direction of his encampment, and you guys take off. About an hour of hard, almost like jogging, because you guys understand the gravity of the situation. You guys are trying to move fast.
Is Lokag coming with us?
Yes.
Okay,
Oh yeah. Everyone's going together. Valin's with you guys. Lokag's leading the front. About an hour into your guys' journey, Lokag says, through the sleet and snow, you guys are at the base of another mountaintop, and he says, "Okay, just another 30 minutes hike to the top, and we'll be there. Stay strong, everyone." And you guys start heading up the mountain. Mason, as you're pulling Levant's makeshift sled, you notice he's awake now, and he's kind of his one eye is open, and you can see him looking at you, and he kind of struggles a little bit, and then kind of realizes he can't get free, and he's stuck, and he goes, "What are you doing, Mason? Why didn't you leave me to die in that fortress?"
I'm bringing you to safety.
"For what purpose?
To protect.
I have no purpose anymore."
Well, I believe that you can find that later. Right now, we got to get you away from that fortress because you're a danger to yourself and others.
What of the Dwerger?
You killed them all.
Make a deception check with disadvantage.
Deception. Damn, I would have nailed it.
He gives a little chuckle,
Yeah.
and he spits out some blood, and you see a tooth pop out, just falls into the snow as you're kind of just like dragging him up the mountain path, and he says, "Ha! If only I could have."
Yeah.
Mason, I must confess, I don't hear my god's voice anymore. I haven't heard the voice of Shantae since I saw my friends die. I have these terrible thoughts in my head, Mason. Even now, as I'm speaking to you, all I want is to rip your throat out and head back and kill those Dwerger. And you can see he's like, tears are like coming down his face. And he says, "Mason, kill me."
Oh, shit.
He says it louder. "Kill me!" And now everyone else is privy, because Mason's kind of behind everyone, because, he's the slowest, because he's dragging the sled. You guys all hear Levant's awake now. And then he says it even louder. He's screaming, "Kill me! Kill me!" And he's just screaming over and over again.
Okay.
I'm gonna use the Starlink to talk to you guys.
I want to...
I was just gonna say we should put him back to sleep again.
I've already prayed.
Yeah.
You could pray again.
Okay, I want to pray and use an action. I want to use the rest of my 2 lay on hands, and I want to cover his face with my palm and lay on hands for 2. But I also want to reach out to Ilmater to see if I can like pacify him.
Okay.
Yeah.
What specifically are you thinking of as you reach out to Ilmater?
I am thinking about to ease his pain and to basically just like put him to sleep. Just like,
Okay.
make him like pass out and see if like I guess I'm reaching out to see if Ilmater will reach out to him.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah. Roll your D100. As a champion of Ilmater now, your DC for this is lowered. You are now able to speak with Ilmater on a roll of 60 or higher.
Oh,
56.
56.
Yeah. So
Damn.
you reach out with your lay on hands. You kind of muffle his voice as he's like, "Kill me, kill me," and you feel some of his minor wounds kind of stitch up. But yeah, unfortunately, you're not able to get any sense from Ilmater on the situation.
Okay.
Can I pray to Chantel?
I mean, you can do whatever you want.
Since I have no affiliation with it, well, I kind of
I
affiliate
mean,
with it, but
you could try to reach out to him, too.
Let's see. Roll a religion check, Duckblade, to see what you even know about Shantae.
okay. Okay. Oh, yeah.
Oh, they're over here.
Let's just do
Oh,
Sorry.
almost. Okay, but I guess in that case, then I'm just gonna let him.
I got 15.
15. Okay.
I'm just gonna let him shout it out.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna just ignore him, basically.
All right. Give me just a second here.
The power of Christ compels
15's
you.
pretty good.
I tried to.
So you know, Duckblade, that Shantae is also known as the Earth Mother. She's a goddess of kind of like druidry, wilderness, agriculture, cultivation, stuff like that. Yeah, I mean, I would say that's really all you know. You know, she's just worshipped by goodly people. She's a goodly god. You know that she doesn't stand for any like abominations of nature. That's why Levant, and you guys previously knew this as well. That's why Levant was so against the werewolf, the werebear girl.
Yeah.
Sure. Duckblade, roll a D100 as you just on a whim are like in your head are like, hey, what's up, Shantae?
It was.
Is it just those two?
Yeah, the 2 percentile dice. Yeah, perfect. Go ahead and roll those.
What's up?
What's up? Shantae, what's up?
What's up?
55. Yeah, Duckblade, all you hear is just the snow blowing and Levant screaming, "Kill me."
Okay.
You see Lokag comes down from the front, and he's like, he says, Mason, the snow around these parts is very unstable. You need to quiet him. Even the smallest vibrations can cause an avalanche, and I think we do not want that at this time. And Levant's just, kill me!
Can you just choke him, put him back to sleep?
Okay.
Oh, wait,
Okay,
no, never
choke
mind.
him.
That's-
Hey, Duckblade, can you monk him?
Dunk him?
Just, can you just?
I got just
Yeah.
the thing, though. So
Yeah.
I have some crack cocaine.
I have this mysterious tiefling potion that should shut him up.
No. I
I
think
feel
you
like
could.
that's not a smart
You
idea.
could use your monk techniques to
Oh,
just make him pass out.
punch him?
Yeah, sure.
I
That's
might
a monk.
knock out more of his tool.
No.
I mean, he's got low
Duckblade,
hit
you
points.
you know that you can just, I mean, you're very familiar with pressure points, all that stuff. You know that you can just go up behind him and just choke him out safely.
Choke him out.
All right, let's do this.
Yeah, Duckblade, you start squeezing the pressure points in his neck, cut off his carotid artery, and a few seconds later, he just conks out in
What's
the.
that, Mason? I thought
in
I
the
heard you
sled.
say a child's name for a second.
But yeah, another 30 minutes goes by, and you guys find yourselves walking over some dragon bones, and you guys are in front of the encampment.
Why in such
of
a
the
light color?
Goliaths.
That's weird.
All right, so you guys are back at the Goliath settlement. Lokag is kind of walking like in front of you guys, and as he walks up to the front entrance, another Goliath comes out to hail him, and they're speaking in Giant, so Mason, only you can understand this. But you see Lokag put a hand up on the Goliath's shoulder, and he says, "I did it. I killed the people that killed Nanoth." And you see them like quickly embrace. And Lokag says, "Once again, the Axebeak saved my ass. I was captured. It's a long story. Pray tell me you have griffins in the nest right now." And you hear the other Goliaths say, yeah, we have 5 or 6 griffins in the back. And he says, "Grab the leader. I need all of the griffins." And you see the other Goliaths like shocked. And Lokag says, I can't explain it right now. Just go, run. And the other Goliath runs off. And the elderly female Goliath who you guys met before, Ogalai, she comes out to meet you guys, and she speaks in broken common, so everyone's able to understand. And she asks, she says, "Thank you for sending Nanoth to rest. Pray tell, why do you folk need all of our griffins? What is happening?"
What
Korean
is this?
pride
This
party.
isn't the elder that tattooed me, is it?
It is.
Okay.
Yep, it
I
sure
can't
is.
remember what was her name.
Ogalai.
Ogalai.
Yep.
And
Ogalai Orc Splitter.
Ogalai Orc Splitter. I am gonna talk to Ogalai real quick here.
Yep.
It's Korean fried chicken night in Bryn Shander. We need as many griffins as we can get. And we're gonna need all of your flaky, tasty bread.
Oh, dude. I could go for some flaky bread
So-
right now. Goddamn.
Oh, it must be done.
Say Ogalai.
You know it must be done.
Thus.
You're gonna toss
Your
yourself
tattoos
in with the
have
birds.
proven to be very useful, and
She looks down at you, and you can see that your tattoos are like kind of swirling around your arms, and she goes, "My, oh my." So they have.
they have.
When you left, Mason, I thought you were going to be permanently disabled, if I'm being perfectly honest with you.
Well,
You are a mighty warrior.
thank you, Ogalai.
I caught that reference.
And
Thank you.
I'm disabled.
I'm gonna be, but first, we need the griffins because I'm gonna explain to her that Chardolin Dragon got loose.
Just give her the quick
I'll give
rundown.
her the quick
Yeah.
rundown. Giants don't want to waste time about.
You can see she's pondering
Yeah.
this all over, and she says, "Well, you Axebeaks have done more for our tribe than any other person in 10 towns, but these griffins are our livelihood. If I'm being honest with you, it kind of sounds like the odds are against you and that we might never have these griffins returned to us. I mean, you can see the position that you put me in. We're already struggling for food."
Well, I'm afraid I have one more favor to ask.
Sure.
So this over here is Levant's.
Oh, hello. Oh, he's unconscious.
Yes,
Okay.
Levant is.
So just
Wake up,
imagine her-
dearie.
Yeah.
Don't wake him up. His mind is kind of been poisoned. By
You can see
Chardalyn.
Lokag's like nodding
Yeah,
along with you.
Yeah, his mind's kind of been poisoned by the Chardalyn. I think there's hope though. If he could stay here, and I'll tell you, he's going to be a little bit of a problem. but
Oh,
he's
I'm sure it's nothing we can't handle.
he's definitely not in the condition to put up cause any trouble.
Yes, he doesn't look very good.
But,
We most certainly will take him into our care.
Just if you can keep him alive and show him that life is there's something to live for. He has no hope.
I'm sorry, I'm dying. When you said, "Well, yeah, we'll take care of him," I just imagined her like in frame, pulling up like a mini sledgehammer and 2 planks of wood.
It was like,
he won't go anywhere.
That's not what we're talking about.
No.
Yeah, so she offers to take Levant as her ward. You can see she's not like super sold on the Griffin idea.
Got you.
She's kind of like.
Oh yeah, I had an idea about the Griffin.
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, I am light. I weigh maybe $1.25, fully weighted. You can send one of your guardians with me on the Griffin, and once we are at our location, you can immediately turn them back around.
Lokag speaks up and says he was planning on coming with you guys.
But one of their
yeah, and she's kind of milling it over, and she says, well, my problem is that you're all going to fight a dragon, and if I'm being perfectly honest with you, anything we send with you, I don't think is ever coming back. And so, in addition to the 5 griffins that you want me to give to you, you also want to take away another warrior from the tribe.
To bring the griffins back, of course.
Oh yes, in the absolute best case scenario, I see.
Take your
Wait,
finest male griffin
on.
and your finest female griffin
What
and
do we
keep
need?
them behind.
What do we need a 5th griffin for?
There are 5 of you. So you 3, Valin, and Lokag. Yeah.
Can Valin ride with you?
Yeah, of course. Like I said, I'm the lightest weight here.
Oh, no, I am.
Yeah, no, Duckblade's definitely the
Yeah.
lightest.
Oh,
his
really?
his bones are hollow.
Can Valin ride with
they're
Duckblade or
hollow.
him?
Yeah,
No,
yeah. I mean, yeah,
My weight's only 95 pounds.
I'm like 90.
Yeah, you guys are very
Oh.
light. Yeah,
Yeah,
you
I'm
both are very light.
So
yeah.
I can sit in
We
a
can
car.
only need. I'll tell her. How about
5 or something.
4 griffins?
She says, well, the next brood is about to hatch. She turns and looks at Lokag and says, is this what Nanoth would have wanted for the tribe? And you can see Lokag just like bruised, scars from all the torture. And he says, it's absolutely what Nanoth would have wanted. And you guys see Ogalai. She kind of just shakes her head a little bit and she goes, the griffins are yours.
I got lots of that, guys.
Yeah, we don't want to take out all the griffins. What's your idea, Duck?
Yeah,
We may not need the griffins after all. I
Oh.
go up to the skeleton of the dragon,
Oh no.
Mhm.
and I say, Mighty Dragon, we are the flogging axe beaks. Long ago you saved the Goliaths, and we're here to save them again. Grant us your power, for we have the Summer Star!
Okay. Something's gonna happen. Hang on.
Oh no, for real? Are you fucking for real right now?
Give me just a
Did
second.
that work? Did you just take a shot in the fucking dark? Oh my god.
I'm gonna laugh at the Summer Star just zaps you instead. That'd be fucking hilarious.
The dragon wakes up and kills everyone.
Eats all the tribespeople. Leaves the rest of us alive.
God damn it. If I don't even, what the fuck, man?
God damn it.
I'm actually,
I was like, they have
there
a
it
dragon,
is.
we can have a dragon.
you didn't read ahead. Did
No!
you?
No, I just thought some like animal
That's
shit.
fucking, that's pretty anime, but that is very anime.
I was like, they have a dragon, let's get our own.
Okay, so Duckblade, as you're kind of like giving this proclamation in front of the dragon here, you see a little homie pop out in front of you. And this is what he looks like.
Oh shit!
He's very tiny. He's very tiny, and he's like crafting a little snowman with like a button for a face. So this thing's probably like at max a foot tall, and he kind of gets this like annoyed like little like because you're like standing just screaming, and he kind of looks up, and a little snowball, boom, hits you in the nose, as it kind of just like, and just throws a snowball, and then as you look down, you see this little thing kind of like do a little dance in front of you, and like these little blue sparks shoot up. And something's gonna happen.
Oh my god, dude. Okay,
I can't believe.
I actually personally know a little bit about these guys.
I have no idea what that is.
Everyone make a either a history or arcana check
Wait,
to see
so
if you guys.
do we see it too?
Oh yeah. I mean, you guys are standing like like 20, 30 feet away.
Okay.
Yeah, you guys see this.
History or arcana?
Yeah, history or arcana, your choice.
Okay, well it's both the same for me.
Give me just a second here. Where the fuck are the?
No.
No.
Yeah, I got
God
zero
damn it.
modifier to that. My int is not very high.
What's your arcana? Is it the same?
Yes,
Oh, here we
arcana is
go.
an int check as well.
I didn't know if you had any bonuses to it.
Okay, so Duckblade, this little snowball hits you in the head, and you hear this thing kind of laugh. It goes, and then it does like a little twirl, and these blue sparks shoot up, and it kind of like disappears into the snow. Duckblade, for the next 24 hours, you have a +1 bonus to AC and saving throws.
Whoa. That's a +3 bonus to saving throws if you're near me.
Yep.
That's amazing.
Damn.
Yeah, you just had a chance encounter with little magical fairies of the snow. Okay, what were your guys's? Okay, so Funame, you rolled a 19.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so you know that those little things are called chwingas, and that they are little mystical fairy creatures that live in snowy and tundra climates, and they like to playfully like play tricks and have fun with people. And you know that when anyone makes a chwinga laugh, legend has it that they get a blessing. And so Duckblade made this little creature laugh and got a small little blessing.
I explained to you guys what I know.
Yeah.
Oh,
Wow.
cute.
Cool. Okay.
Yeah, so they are preparing the griffins. It's gonna take a moment for them to kind of saddle them up and get everything ready. You guys see that a couple Goliaths come and take Levant's sled and just kind of wheel them into the back of the compound. You can see they have a little room that kind of has like a makeshift door on it, and they kind of set him up in there all nice. They do leave him tied up, but they kind of set him in the bed, and Ogalai comes and tells you that, she'll make sure that he's fed and taken care of.
Like I said.
Do you want to write him a letter, like so when he wakes up?
Yeah, I think I will.
And then you guys also have all his equipment and stuff too.
Yeah.
Are you guys gonna take that with you, or are you guys gonna leave it
I
there?
don't think we should leave it with them.
We're not gonna leave weapons. Let's give him leave his clothes,
Yeah.
and
His armor.
his armor.
But
Also, there's like Redain's bow, and Argon had all of his stuff burned
I
up.
do want to make sure he gets his gold, but I agree with the weapons. I mean, if he gets a hand on a weapon and just decides to murder the whole tribe, that's a problem.
Yeah,
So,
he's not gonna do that.
I agree with the armor though, because
He's
if he
grossly
decides,
outnumbered. There's no
Yeah,
way.
I mean, he can still do damage, but I still want to give him the means to go back to town, and all the gold that they
Yeah.
had on them, I want to make sure he gets back because that's
How
rightfully
much gold
his.
did Levant?
They had a sack with like 50 gold in it, something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's give him back his gold.
Okay,
And
so you guys
and
leave
his
the
clothes.
sack.
His armor.
Yeah, you guys had all of his armor
his
and
armor
stuff.
in case he gets into a fight on the
Yeah.
way there. But no, I agree. The weapons we can hold on to until we see him again, and you can put that in your letter if you want.
Yeah, I will put that in his letter. I'll say.
When you regain your faith, come find me.
I'll say brother Lokag.
Levant.
Levant. Sorry, I keep messing him up today. Brother Levant.
Lots of L names.
I'm waiting for
We've
that
left you
person
your
to be
gold
Linda.
and your armor.
Luminous.
However, your weapons are forfeit until you see the lights. Signed, Mason.
Yeah, perfect.
Can
Yep.
you kiss it too?
Put little lip marks
Yeah,
on
lip
there.
marks, yeah.
You just leave it on the ground next to his
Put a little perfume in the paper.
cot. It smells like sandalwood.
You just rub it on your pits and just
So, you guys do have the
Oh.
opportunity, all of you, to take a short rest.
Yes.
You can choose to prolong your outing and take a long rest, but you guys know if you do that the Chardolin Dragon is going to rampage all over 10 towns.
Well, right now it's in front of where? Goodmead? No.
It was right in front of Goodmead when you guys left the fortress about 2 hours ago.
What do you guys think?
I already took a short rest, so I mean I've got 24 hit points back, but I've used up all my hit die to do it.
I've used up like all my spell slots. I'm at 9 HP. All of my lay on hands, like I'm jacked up. There's no way I'm just gonna recover a hit die and be like good to go for combat. Like that's not happening. I mean, honestly, what about you, Tuckblade?
I don't know. Personally, I'm okay, but I consider we need you at your top slip for this.
Everybody needs to be at their top.
Yeah.
Yeah, I am. I only got one spell slot for
Oh,
level 1, so
okay.
that's my last shield that I'm holding on to. Apparently, I just don't cast level 2 spells anymore because I see them as inadequate, and I've only got one level 3 spell slot left. So, I really don't have much that I can contribute outside of just maybe 1 or 2 spells.
So we can say it's at good mood
Honestly,
right now. Or is it-
honestly, go ahead. Sorry.
it's probably at good mood right now.
Probably.
You
I
think
mean,
so? If it's not already finished destroying it.
Yeah.
So here's where I'm at personally. I think I can get into combat again. It's just I'm just gonna be pure melee at this point.
The thing
We're
is,
gonna be
like,
fighting a dragon.
we're gonna be confronting a Chardolin Dragon. So here's our options: take a short rest and then go into that confrontation at a severe disadvantage. We die and then 10 towns dies, or we can basically sacrifice some of 10 towns to be at our best to prevent it from destroying the entire rest of 10
I
towns.
feel
That
like-
is the moral dilemma.
I feel like in 8 hours that dragon can easily destroy all of 10 towns.
All of 10 towns?
Yeah, it flies and it goes pretty fast.
I don't think so. Like, it's a pretty big.
Can I ask Valen what she estimates casualties and risk to be?
Yeah, you see, you guys are all talking, and Valen is just kind of standing there, and she says, "It's not great. I mean, if this were a normal dragon, a living, breathing, living legend dragon, 10 towns would stand no chance. But because this thing is man-made, perhaps it moves a bit slower, and it might be weaker and have more trouble dealing with the towns. I mean, I'm just guesstimating, honestly. I don't know. I understand all of your trepidations about just wasting away a day and seeing what happens. I was gonna save these for the favor that I was gonna ask you all of when all this nasty business is done with, but you can see she kind of reaches into her wizard's cloak. She pulls out like a little box and she flips it open. Inside are 2 big red jugs, and in the middle is this little pearl that's like softly glowing blue, and it's seeming to like glimmer off of a light that doesn't exist. And she looks at you all and says, I'm willing to help and bestow my gifts, but I have to be brutally honest here. If I do this, I need all of your help after this is done. Not ifs, not maybes. You will help me after this is over. And she looks all three of you in the eyes.
What help you with what exactly?
Well, I suppose we have a moment while the old Goliath lady is grabbing the griffins. As I told you before, I'm researching this ancient city of Yithrin that's buried under the ice, this old ancient necropolis of Netherese origin, and as you've already all found out, all my other members of my arcane brotherhood have also joined me on this journey, but unlike you three, we don't really work together. It's kind of adversarial. You guys have already met Zan and dealt with him. You can imagine what the others are like. It's not great.
Well,
and she says, one of them, a new member of the Arcane Brotherhood, her name was Nass. She was an apprentice wizard. She stole my orb and took off. Now, this orb, I specifically enchanted to be able to understand ancient languages, and it can translate the Netherese script. And with the books that you have provided with me, I think we may be able to find this lost city of Yithrin. And if legend is true, there is an ancient, powerful magical artifact inside of Yithrin called a Mythalar. Think of it as almost like a giant battery of sorts, which kind of powered this entire floating city. It's beyond comprehension. It's nothing we could recreate in our modern times. And I think if we could somehow make our way there, with this blasted, never-ending winter that seems to be happening because of this blasted Frost Maiden, I think with the power of this ancient artifact, we could overpower even a god and put an end to this.
I agree.
Now that's the end plan. Before that, I need my orb back. And Nass had said that she was going to the Isle of Solstice. It is an island north of 10 Towns, on the Glacier Sea, past Revel's End. It is rumored that that is where the Frost Maiden makes her base.
Okay.
Now she went there because there is a supposedly a journal of the Frost Maiden. They call it the Codicil of White, and supposedly within this text of the Frost Maiden, it has the power to open up the glacier so that we can make our way to Yithrin, the ancient city underneath said glacier. Now, once all this risky business is done, I would have you three accompany me on my journey to the Isle of Solstice to reclaim my orb and find this Codicil of White so that we can journey to Yithrin.
Why is this orb so important?
Without it, I don't think we would learn much, even if we made our way into the city. We wouldn't be able to understand any of the texts or anything. I mean, we would just be looking at, we wouldn't be able to understand.
It's Google Translate.
It's Google Translate, exactly.
Translate ancient.
Thank you for understanding what I was
Of course,
meaning to
yes.
say.
Google it.
I think it seems like your interests are aligned with ours in stopping the winter.
Now, I will be brutally honest. That is a tertiary goal of mine. I brought it up because I had a feeling it was important to you three. What's most important to me is discovering Yithrin, learning these ancient magics, discovering the Mythalar. But I do agree. I think our goals align here.
Yeah.
Can I really quick for the DM? I remember that I asked her to make me a spell or something like that I could copy into my book.
Yeah, she said she was still working on it, but she got busy, yeah.
No, that's fine. Can I request of her experience as a reward instead of anything else she could give me?
What do you mean?
Like, more spells from the spell book?
She's already working on this.
Well, no, she's gonna give me one separately. I'm asking the DM if
So
that is
you-
a reasonable request or not.
You know that a wizard's spellbook is sacred.
Covenant, yeah.
In addition to their spells, it also contains like all their various notes and all that stuff. You think asking that would be a little forward?
Okay. Cool.
You
That's what I wanted to
could
ask.
definitely try. Yeah.
No, I just wanted to check.
Yeah.
Can I have a pair of your panties?
Please.
Please.
Used, of course.
As she finishes explaining all this to you, you guys see Ogalai comes back and she says, "Well, the griffins are ready to be mounted whenever you all are ready. 4 griffins as you requested."
You said we were able to take a short rest, right? Or were
Yes,
we
yeah,
debating?
you guys were able to take a short rest, so you can roll your hit dice if you want to
Yeah.
gain any benefits from your short rest that you can.
I've already used up all my hit dice.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Short rest.
So 19. I could roll just one, right? Or all of them?
No, you can roll as many as you have.
So I think we all have 5, right?
Should be 6. You have a number of hit dice equal to your level.
It says I have 4, so I must have used 2.
You must have used some already. Yeah, and when you do a long rest, you don't regain all of your hit dice. You regain half. Half rounded up of your hit dice for each long rest.
25. I'm just gonna.
But yeah, she
Whoa! I got a +1 on that. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, you rolled a 10 on that, yeah.
It's just the first one.
So she's kind of looking at you all. Do you all agree to her conditions?
So I'm gonna use the star link here, and I think it's nice that the goals align. At least we'll be able to go straight towards the Frost Maiden. I don't know if we're exactly ready to take that kind of thing on.
What do you mean?
The Frost Maiden
Oh no, we're gonna.
to the Isle of.
To the Isle of Solstice,
Yeah.
The Frost Maiden.
She said, okay, once this is all over, once we take care of the Chardolin Dragon, and save Tin Towns, then we have to help her out.
Mm-hmm.
So after the Chardolin Dragon is defeated, or whatever it is that we need to do, to
Or you
stop
all die
this thing,
terrible deaths.
or we all die terrible deaths. What's next on our bucket list? Because this is the biggest problem,
Mm-hmm.
right? So I think having Valen's help
I go.
and this is probably any help we can get is help we're gonna take. And the compromise is, oh, you have to help me stop the endless winter too.
Oh, how terrible! I guess we'll do it.
Funame is indifferent, but whatever you guys decide, I'll go with.
Okay.
Sorry, I have to specify that Funame as a character. is
Yeah,
in
yeah,
there.
no,
I'm
you're-
all for it.
Yeah,
but
you're good.
Yeah, okay, I gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, we're helping Valinda.
Okay,
We gotta help those people.
so you guys agree?
And I'm gonna reach out to her and shake her hand.
Oh yeah, she shakes your hand, and none of you are lying, so she's not gonna make an inside check. She
A vibe check.
she tells that you guys
She's
are
not
all
gonna vibe check
sincere,
us.
and she says, "Okay, well, I've been saving on to these for quite some time, but I guess there is no more dire situation than now." She pulls out these beautiful, like, crystal, jugs filled with this red liquid. They kind of look like healing potions, but they're bigger. And she just hands them to you, Mason, 2 of them, and says, "These will get you going. These will heal all of your aches and pains. So go ahead and gain 2 potions of greater healing."
Okay.
And she very gently pulls the pearl out of the box. And she says, what great troubles I went through to get you. I wonder if Frankie will ever forgive me.
Frankie.
Oh, well. And she crushes it in her hand. Excuse me.
Oh, the powder gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Gotta wear a
no,
mask when you do that.
it breaks into powder and it surrounds all you guys. Shit.
Is Olga in the vicinity?
No, it's just you. It's just you guys and Lokag. Give me just a second here. Funame, you're probably the only one who would know. Make an Arcana check to see what she just did.
Ooh. Just heads up, I got some food coming in 10 minutes.
Sweet.
About.
Beautiful.
17.
17's pretty good. You've heard rumors of these ancient magical items called Pearls of Power, which have the magical ability to restore lost magical effects and to imbue people with magic. And you're pretty damn sure she just crushed one of these things and used it. And from what you've like vaguely remember back in your elven tribe and studying wizards and stuff, you know that these are like legendary, that there's only like a limited number of these in the world, and that she just crushed one.
Can I make a Pikachu shocked face at her?
Absolutely. Let's see.
Wow.
Okay, so anyone that has a magic item currently that has its uses expended, all of those expended uses come back. For example, Mason, you used your profit of strength already. You get that back now.
Nice.
Does the Summer Stars temporary HP come back?
It does.
Nice.
Absolutely. Everyone go ahead and regain 10 temporary hit points if you had any missing. Also, go ahead.
My tattoo magic.
That also comes back.
Nice.
Yes. Also, Funame, you gain back 2 spell slots of your choice of 3 or lower. So, for example, you could just get 2 level 3 spell slots. You could pick a level 3 and a level 2, a level 1 and a level 3. You basically get 2 spell slots back of any of your choice. Same goes for you, Mason. You get 2 spell slots back. So you would
do a level 3 and a level 1.
Perfect. Yep, you got it. Yeah, so Mason, you could either choose like a level 1 and a level 2, 2 level 2, etc. Duckblade, unfortunately, you don't have any spell slots being a monk. But you had your Summer Star recharged.
I'm gonna get aid and bless. Those are 2 really good.
Well, remember, just get the spell slots back. You don't have to
Oh.
choose like what
Gotcha.
you're going to use them for until you cast the spell.
Yeah, I don't think you have to prepare spells. I think I do, so I can't change
You do,
that.
yeah. Wizards are different. Other spellcasters just have a set list of things they have. Yeah. Cool. Yeah. So that happens. You guys also have now 2 potions of greater healing. So oh my god.
Drink up, my boy.
So many things.
I'm healed up to 36, so I got 10 temporary.
So potions of greater healing heal 4d4 plus 4.
Okay.
So you can choose to use those now, hang on to them, divvy them up however you want, but she hands them over to you.
I would rather you hold them, Mason, to be honest.
Okay, 4d4 plus 2?
44 plus 4
Plus 4.
is what the greater healing potions. You guys actually have a handout in your Roll20 menu. This tells you what all the different potions of healing do,
nice.
and you now have a potion of greater healing.
Nice. We got 2 of those, right?
Yeah.
Okay, sick.
And how is everybody looking on hit points? Does anyone want to?
Well, with the reset of the 10, I'm up to 34 out of 48.
I rolled 3 hit die, so I'm up to 36 plus 10 temporary. And I
pretty
got
good.
2 spell
Pretty
slots
good.
back. I got my magic back.
We don't get our hit dice until a long rest.
Until long rest,
And-
correct. Yeah.
And my lay on hands is still 0.
No.
Oh,
You get
reset.
that back. You have your full lay on hands back from this legendary pearl of power that she's crushed, and you all like breathe in, and it like
sick.
swirls all around you guys.
Wow. Oh man. Oh, does that mean I get my Channel Divinity back?
It sure does. Yep. Anything magic related, ability wise or item wise, recharges. You see Valin gives you all a dead serious look, and she says, don't fuck me on this, Axe Peaks.
You have my shore.
You don't know what this has cost me. We'll talk after the dragon is done, but I'm trusting you three.
Valin's just like, and just so you know, I fuck.
I fuck hard.
You fuck me, I fuck back.
The griffins are ready. You guys all go up to the landing platform higher up in the outpost. It's kind of overlooking the mountain. You guys can see for like the first time in a couple weeks, the blizzard has kind of like died down a little bit, and you guys can actually see like decently far into the sky.
Nice.
And you guys all mount up on your griffins. So who is sharing the griffin together?
I think it's me and Duckblade, right?
Is that right?
Because we're the two lightest.
Well, don't
Valin is also very light, so you guys could organize this any way you want.
Can we just put 3 on a griffin?
No, 3 is too much. 2 is the maximum for light people.
Okay.
I don't mind going with Valin. It's up to you.
Put Flynn in the bag of holding. No, I'm just don't do that. Don't do that.
Oh, you fella.
Put the other griffin in the bag of holding.
Do you want to ride with Valin? I'll ride with Valin.
I don't care.
I'll ride with Milsom.
Okay. I don't care.
That way we have projectile people on both ones.
Okay. That makes sense.
Can the oh wait, how?
Well, actually, we'll have.
I think
you
it's
ride with Milsom. I ride with Valin.
Okay.
Well, that leaves an extra griffin.
Oh,
Only 2 people need to ride on 1 griffin.
gotcha.
So I don't care.
I think I'll just ride, but I'm pretty heavy. I don't want to burn.
You
You're
are
by
pretty
yourself.
heavy. You are
Yeah.
pretty heavy.
I don't
yeah.
wanna burn
Same with
the
Lokag.
griffin
Lokag's
with,
also
yeah.
pretty heavy.
Gotcha. I'm just thinking one guy should have a person on their back to like shoot arrows or. throw
I have
stones.
a hand
All
crossbow
of us
Gotcha.
shoot
And a-
projectiles.
Then I'll ride with Lokag then.
and a regular crossbow.
He's too heavy.
Oh.
You could ride with Valin.
Oh, okay. Then I'll ride
Yeah.
with him.
Yeah, and then I'll
Perfect.
just
And
be
then
by
you'll.
myself.
Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect. All right. You guys
That's
got
what we
it
were
decided.
asking is who's
Gotcha.
right.
Yeah, yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, did I guess I got rid of my heavy crossbow, right?
No, I
I
don't
don't
think you got
remember.
red of it. You should still have it.
Yeah. I
Huh.
don't remember you dropping that at all.
It's
I'll
not
be
on
the
my.
one
It's
controlling
fine.
the axe book, and Valin could ride him back.
Oh no, you had your hand crossbow. Oh, I think you did actually
Yeah,
get rid of it.
I did get
because
rid
you
of it.
picked up that hand crossbow.
Yeah, and I was like,
Oh.
it pretty much
It's the same thing.
It's the same thing.
Yeah.
And, like, yeah. And I didn't want to carry around it. I sold it, I think.
Yeah. Okay. Anything else you guys want to do in the encampment?
I
want. Well, go ahead.
I have stuff I want to do.
Yeah, go ahead.
Well, Lokag's coming with us.
yeah,
so,
yeah. Lokag's ready. He says, "I owe you all everything.
I
You'd be a fool if you think I wasn't going to accompany you for this one."
I just want to give the notes.
The letter.
Yeah, give the letter to
Olga.
Levant. I guess I'll just put it.
Yeah, there's
On
like a
his
little
chest, yeah.
nightstand.
Yeah, we'll
I
put it
mean,
on
you
his
could put it.
nightstand.
Yeah, you could put it there.
I'd be like, this is for Levant when he wakes. I'm sure he'll be screaming his god dang head off. But
A screamer.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah, he's like I said,
He just licks her lips.
he'll apologies in advance for
You-
this.
You have our word.
Yeah, right.
He is our ward.
All right, that's all I want to do. I'm
Okay.
gonna go grab another beer.
I would like to talk to Olga.
Yeah, yeah.
And,
Ogalai.
Ogalai, and I want to ask her what does she have materials that the tribe has for like health potions and stuff like that? Or, any other potions or anything?
Yeah,
to
I
help?
mean, you get the feeling that they don't. Yeah, I mean, you already know that they're kind of struggling to just feed themselves. And you've been around the compound. You haven't noticed like anything magical or any like potion makers or anything. Yeah, I mean, you don't think you're gonna get anything like that from the tribe.
Do they have anything that's like a parachute in case we fall off?
No, they say they don't. Oh, speaking of which,
We're coming up on 24 hours, and my ring is reset.
your ring, you do. Yeah, well, the pearl
Yep.
would have recharged your ring. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Does it look like they're in dire need of anything?
No, not particularly. You can just see that they're kind of struggling in this endless winter that's, purveying the land.
Can I give her the Molotov and tell her it can keep her warm tonight?
I mean, you can do
I don't
whatever
think
you
it's gonna do
want.
anything. Yeah. I'm just curious.
Yeah.
Other than that, no, that's it. I mean, if she's got nothing, because I was gonna say I'm willing to pay for any potions that she provides. But
Yeah, I mean, also, you get the feeling that they don't really use money. You know that they do trade with 10 towns on occasion. But talking with, like, the tribe members in Lokag and stuff, you know that they don't trade for gold. They strictly trade, like, goods for goods and stuff like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then we already talked about the wood rot thing, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. Then I'm just gonna leave that alone.
All right. Perfect.
Yeah, that's it. Other than that, the only question I would have would be around the wood rot thing, but I don't expect that to be in play here.
Okay.
All right,
Yeah,
I think we're
that's
good to
it.
go.
Yeah.
All right. You guys take off into the sky on your griffins. And you guys fly in the direction of 10 towns. Takes you about an hour. Let's see. With the 5 of you, one of you's bound to remember the direction 10 towns is in. I'm not gonna have you guys roll. About an hour goes by. It is frigid up in the air on these griffins. The wind like buffeting your face. You guys kind of have to like take your cloaks and like really bundle like your faces up because the cold wind is just like.
I use the face of the wolf that's attached.
Oh yeah,
to my
yeah,
blood.
absolutely, yeah. You can just tell that it's like threatening to give you frostbites. You guys just like really have to bundle, zooming through the air on these griffins. But eventually, you guys come to the outskirts of 10 towns, and
I got no nails.
you guys fly. Oh, me neither, dude. I hate it.
That's why I'm laughing.
But you guys fly, and the first town you guys come across is Dugan's Hole, which is the closest town south of 10 towns. Here, let me bring you guys to the world map here, so that we're all on the same page.
Boo, how dare you show us where we're at.
So,
Dugan's
Hey,
gonna-
Ash Ketchum, thank you.
hey, what's going on? I'm gonna have Funame's token represent where your group kind of is. So you guys are approaching Dugan's Hole, and you can tell immediately from just the billowing smoke rising out of Dugan's Hole that it is no more. Are you grabbing your food, Jeff?
Yes.
Okay, cool. I'm actually gonna take a pee. So we'll just pause real quick and then
Dugan's Hole
reconvene
is
on.
a smoldering hole.
Ooh,
Damn right.
You're so classy with the way that you say that.
Try finger Dugan's Hole.
You want to go for a
Try finger.
a slippy scoopy, a scoopy slippy?
What?
Fuck, are you offering him like a Xanax or something?
Scoopy Slipple.
You want a Scoopy Slippy?
I mean, if that's what the code word for Xanax is, then I want to use it every time. No, I meant, do you want to go out for a jam?
Oh, why not? Oh, is it okay to live like this?
I mean, let's just take a 5-minute break.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Yeah, alright. Hey guys, we will be right back. We're going to put a timer up for you to see when we will be back. And there you go, 5 minutes.
Oh. I have enough content now to actually work like thing.
Oh, what?
Video.
Oh, nice.
Oh.
Dude, that thing's gonna get hot.
Hello, hello. I'm the only one here. We'll be back in just a moment, guys. Just taking a quick break. Jeff's grabbing some food. The other guys stepped out for a moment.
We did it, Reddit.
Did it.
The one DoorDash driver who could find his way. It's like 7:30 and it's still light outside.
I know, it's crazy.
Whoa. I didn't know what to expect.
That. What is that?
Noodles?
Oh.
Noodles!
Oh, snap.
Is that some spicy soup there?
No, this is the stuff that goes on the noodles.
Oh.
I didn't know what to
Are you
expect.
supposed to put that in the thing? That seems dangerous.
Well, I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah.
But that's just why I got the spicy ginger chicken. I was thinking like, oh, I'll get something now and then something.
Oh, I
for
see.
dinner
yeah.
tomorrow.
Oh, well, hey, there you go. Does look good though.
It does look really good.
Yeah, shit.
My mouth is watering. I didn't really eat today. I guess this is called a Hong Kong style noodle.
Fuck
I didn't
yeah.
know what that was until this very moment. You could tell how good a Chinese food restaurant is going to be by how tightly they tie the top of the bag. If it's like, there's no getting this open without cutting the bag, that's a good restaurant.
It's true.
I always thought it was the other way around.
No.
Because the good restaurants that I know of that are in like other places, they do the double half knot, so it keeps the top in line without you actually having to destroy the thing, and it holds. It's actually pretty cool.
Well, you're wrong.
Okay, Dad. You should have joined us.
Nah, I'm good.
What happened in those days, man? You switched over to the other side. You stopped
I
one
did.
and started the other.
Well, no, I actually smoked yesterday. It was pretty nice, but I just don't mix the two.
You could be fun.
I get too fucked up, man. I can't do it.
I love it. Feels great. I feel human again.
I feel human again. All right.
We should make a Tears for Fears music video where we just sing on top of it. You know what I mean?
Oh, that'd be sick.
I'd love to do that. We should all do it in our like outfits, our cosplay outfits for our D&D characters.
That'd be great.
Huh? Yeah, no, you take your time.
Dugan's Hole.
Here, give me your empty shit, and I'll just take it now.
Oh,
Hmm?
Oh, I'm good. I'm good.
Oh, well, I guess yeah. That's it.
Thank you. Get out of here while we have a chance. Can I help you with your note?
Dugan's Hole. The Red Waters.
Try finger.
Dugan's Hole.
All right, y'all. You ready to get this party started?
Yes.
So, you guys see the smoldering remains of Dugan's Hole as you guys are flying close.
Excuse me?
Mhm.
Can you get into character, please? This feels weird.
Yeah, absolutely.
You are what? He's just.
Talking about the cape.
Oh yeah, I'll put that on in a second. Yeah, so you guys see the smoldering remains of Dugan's Hole, and looking down, you can see about a dozen dwarger who seem to have finished fighting off the survivors of the Dugan's Hole's wreckage. And as you guys are flying by, you can see the dwarger just like one of them's like walking up to this to one of the humans of Ten Town who's like crawling away on his like
Can I take
arms
an
and
action?
legs. Huh?
Can I take an action seeing this?
I mean, you guys are hundreds of feet up in the air. What
That's
do you want to
fine.
do?
I'm just gonna shoot a little fireball straight down as a cantrip.
I don't think you have enough range to do that.
Does it just dissipate before it gets there?
Yeah, it'll dissipate before it gets there. Yeah, I think the range on that's 120 feet.
Can I shoot my bow?
Yeah, the range on that's not going to be enough either.
We're just watching them.
Yeah, but we're overhead. I mean, it still falls.
Yeah, it does. I mean, you could send a message down. Yeah, you don't have enough range for
Can
that.
I lucid arrow into free fall?
But
That's what I'm
yeah,
saying.
you guys see he's like gravely injured. He's like crawling away. One of the Durger like walks up and just like sticks his war pick through the human's back. Dugan's Hole looks beyond savable. What are you guys gonna do?
We gotta keep going, right?
How far up in the air are we?
Hundreds of feet, maybe 300.
We have to press
We
on.
have to press on. We gotta go faster. Uva. Make sure no more damage is done.
Gotta stop the dragon.
Can we see like a path of destruction?
Yeah. Make an investigation check for me. Everybody who wants to.
Schmark.
Oh, yeah. I was also wondering if my passive perception just happens to notice where the dwarger are coming from.
Oh.
Let me do my investigation.
Pretty good. Yeah, I mean, well, you guys got that note about the dwarger outposts that were surrounding Ten Towns. With your passive perception, Duckblade, you see a small like stone, small little stone fortress off to the west of Dugan's Hole, and you get the feeling that that's probably where the dwarger came from. With that great investigation check, Mason, and remembering the map that you guys saw in the war room, you get the feeling there's no place else this dragon would have headed except for Goodmead.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, well, let's make our way to Goodmead, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, you guys fly off. Dugan's Hole is unsavable. As you guys approach Goodmead, your hearts sink as you just notice the same thing again. Every single building is just burned to the ground. About a dozen and a half Dwarger are just milling about, finishing off any remaining townsfolk that are walking around. And Goodsmead is gone.
Do we see Shander anywhere?
You don't. I mean, you're very high up. It's impossible to distinguish. You know, you guys are almost looking down and you're just kind of seeing like little ants mill about. Yeah. Goodmead is
All right, friend Chander, we go then.
Goodmead
right?
is gone. According to the map, the dragon actually would have headed to East Haven next.
Oh, East Haven.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, let's do it.
All right.
Actually, do we know where it's gonna head after East Haven?
You do. You know, after East Haven, according to your memory of the map, after East Haven, the dragon would head to Cair de Neville. So it's gonna kind of make like a whole loop around 10 towns. And actually, the last town it's gonna hit is Bryn Shander, the capital. Yeah. So it's gonna basically make like a wide loop around 10 towns.
Okay.
Because I feel like if we go to East Haven, we'll still be chasing it. But if we go to Cair de Neville, we might be able to move it there.
Make a stand or something.
It's tough to say. Make an insight check, Duckblade.
The Scarecrow.
Ooh,
has developed
nat
a brain.
20. Duckblade, you're going over the calculations in your head.
Just the visual of you like the math.
You know the dragon's location when you left, and you're like calculating the time it took between the town's destruction. You get the feeling with that very sick insight check that if you guys leave right now, you think you can still catch it at East Haven. You think there's a good chance it's actually still there, based on like the calculations you're doing in your head.
All right.
Alright, let's go.
Let's go.
All right, boom! You guys zoom off into the sky.
Chewy, punch it.
Goodmead is no more, and as you guys come upon East Haven, you see the town in absolute disarray. You can see just, half the buildings are still standing. Half the buildings are just burnt to the ground. Looking down on the town from the air, you can see like a circle of guardsmen have like surrounded the town speaker building. You can see a bunch of townsfolk like running past them into the building in this encroaching line of Dwarger, like pressing up against the guards. They're just fighting. It's all hell in East Haven. And then you see the dragon. It swoops down from the north and it goes, whoa! And this line of energy just hits East Haven, and you see buildings explode. A couple of guards go down. The dragon finishes its loop and is equidistant in the air with you guys. And you guys come face to face. It's maybe about 80 feet away. And you guys come face to face with the Chardolin Dragon. And you can see it like whips its snake-like head around to look at you guys. And I need everyone to roll initiative.
Can I do something leading up to this?
Yeah. What would you like to do?
I want to ask Valen if she knows web.
She says she does not. But she reminds you that you found that wand of
Yeah,
web.
we'll have a wand of web.
That you have.
Yeah.
How do I shot web?
How do I
I think
shot
I get
web?
that too, right?
Yeah, you did, which is smart. That's actually why I asked, because if I didn't have to use it, then it would mean that we could just make her cast it. Try to be cheap with the wand.
That's fine.
Okay.
Two things I forgot to do.
Yes, go ahead.
To tell you. I want to get back Move Earth for my cantrip for dummies. Wait, no, I didn't take a long rest. Never mind.
You didn't take a long rest,
No.
correct?
But does he get that reset then?
He does not, because that one's more of a learned thing, specifically from the book.
And it's been over 24 hours, right?
I think it has. We've rolled to a new day, because this would be middle of the night if not.
Let me see.
Because
Yeah,
we
you
went
guys went
we
to the
can to
fortress
the mountain in the morning.
Yeah, no, it's like midnight or 1 in the morning at this point. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was about to say.
No,
Then,
it's all
we
been
have
yeah,
a
it's all
long
been
way.
one day.
Okay, all right. Because I was about to say that means 8 is no longer.
But 8
We've
is
already eaten into the
8 is
game.
still going. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, remind me who was writing the things together. It was Duckblade and Valin, is that right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
No.
What? I'm writing one by myself.
Yeah, Funame's writing one by himself.
And you have one. Lokat has one. And you have
Yeah.
one.
No, what I was going to is aid isn't like temporary hit points, it's the total to your max health.
Correct.
But it's only temporary.
Yes, it
24
lasts
hours.
24 hours,
Yeah,
yes.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, but you guys still have that and can gain back that those hit points, yeah.
Yeah, I was at low enough health that 10 hit points don't make a difference in the moment for me.
Oh, is 8 even stronger now? Then hold on.
Whenever you guys are ready, you can roll initiative.
Oh, yeah.
You can do it on roll 20. Just make sure you highlight your token and then hit the initiative button.
I didn't hit I didn't highlight my token. But I got 11, so can I just
This is the second time this has happened.
Mm.
I can't actually. Wait, sorry. Which one is it?
So you have your token selected. Now go to your character sheet. Go to the
Oh, I see what
Yeah.
you're saying. Oh, okay.
and then hit the
I thought there was something to
initiative
do
button.
off of that menu.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, okay. Then I did it right the other times.
Yeah, I forgot to highlight my token, but I got 11 for my initiative.
That counts because it's on your character sheet. It works
Yeah,
the same.
I'll put that in for you. Just give me a sec.
No, it didn't. Well, it rolled, but it didn't.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
I didn't
Yeah.
sign it.
I'll
Gotcha.
put your initiative
Alright.
count at 11. And then Funame, you rolled a 10. Let me put that.
Oh, can you roll for my owl too?
Yes, I will. Give me just a second. You rolled a 10. Your owl is also hanging on to your shoulder. And Valin left her undead companions at the Goliath encampment. She just kind of sent them off into the snow because obviously, they weren't going to be able to come with you guys on this airborne fight. Okay, Owl rolled initiative. Who are we missing? We got Mason, Funame, Lokag. Oh yeah, Duckblade.
I got 12 total.
23. Okay, but your thing didn't go
Yeah.
through. All right, let me do that for you. And you rolled a 23.
No.
Okay,
It's above
23.
Valens.
Perfect. And let's have the dragon roll initiative. So, I'm going to tell you guys stuff about your griffins. They have a movement speed of 60 feet. On your turn, for your movement, you can move the griffin. And so you can move it 60 feet forward, 60 feet back. You can do whatever you want. You can also go up and down, too. So this fight's going to be a little bit weird because I'm going to be keeping track of if the Chardolin Dragon is like above or below you guys. And so all that stuff is gonna come into play, which I will remind you of. Let's see. I think we got everyone's initiative in. I don't think we need anything else. Okay. Let me move this out of the way here. Just move this over there. Okay. I don't think we're missing anything else. Duckblade, you are the first to act, my friend.
Oh, gosh.
And you have control of the griffin. The Chardolin Dragon is 195 feet away from you.
Oh, gosh. Okay. Well.
Oh, and give you guys a better look at this dragon.
Oh.
Oh yeah, made out of that nasty Chardalyn. And between its joints, you can see this glowing orange light, like coming out of the joints in its scales with its glowing orange eyes.
It's kind of cute.
And it's just kind of flapping, staring at you guys in the sky.
Oh!
Okay.
I'm gonna charge it.
This whole time,
Mm-hmm.
I thought Chardalyn was like a translucent, like red.
I thought it was
Oh.
a blackish.
I thought-
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
it's like a charcoal gray stone-like substance.
like
Yeah.
obsidian.
In my mind's eye, I was thinking like it was like this nasty ruby kind of stuff.
Oh.
Yeah.
I mean, that sounds good too.
Yeah.
It does sound good. So Duckblade, you're gonna move the griffin forward.
Yeah, I'm gonna go charge it straight forward.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. So that's your movement. You can also use your action to move the griffin again if you want to dash. It's up to you.
I look back at the guys and say, it's now or never. Oh, it's a dragon though. I don't know if I should do it.
Second thoughts after absolutely charging
Well,
in.
it's okay. I'm charging, and then I'm going to. Actually, my Ursul's pretty high right now, so. Screw it. I'll charge all in. Let's go for it. Another action to keep going.
All right. All right, Duckblade, you make it to there. You're a little more than halfway to the dragon.
Does it notice me?
Oh, it notices all of you guys. You still have a bonus action if you have anything you want to do with that. If not,
Doesn't
Yeah.
notice me.
There was a different thing I want to do. I want to use my stance. My patient defense.
okay, yeah, you want to use your key point to do patient defense.
Yes.
Okay.
Just in case it comes and strikes me.
All right, go ahead and mark off that key point for your patient defense. What does that do for you again? It
I could spend 1 K point and take the dodge as my bonus action on my turn.
Oh, okay. So attacks against you have a disadvantage.
Yes.
Perfect. All right, Mason, you're up.
Oh wow.
You're next in the turn order.
Can I?
Hmm.
Well, Melissa, if we come with me, we could do a dual attack.
I mean, it's not really much I can do.
You're up next, Funame. So.
Okay, I want to. When it's my turn, I want to see if I can lay something out with the DM and just see if it's possible. I think I missed my setup for this, but just wanted to ask.
Okay. Okay. I'll dash. I will move as far as I can.
All right.
Forward.
I gotta go next to me, or?
Boom.
Oh, no.
All the way forward.
I feel like I'm playing chess right now.
I look at you and I nod.
Bonus action, Mason. You good?
Nope, that's it.
All right, Funame, you're up, buddy.
So I was gonna say, this bird's heard me talk a lot, right?
Your owl?
No, the griffin.
Oh, the griffin? Yeah.
Um,
They're friendly. They're well trained.
And when I was there at the tribe or whatever, did I get the name of? Can I ask what the name of the griffin was and call it by its name?
Yeah. All the griffins have names. This griffin's name is Jay.
Okay, so I'd say Jay like at least 10 times.
Mm-hmm.
You know, during the flight, saying good flight, good speed.
Yeah.
You know, your testicles look healthy.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. The griffins.
Hope all your eggs are cool back home.
The griffins like you guys.
Okay.
They only speak giant, but even if they could understand you, they don't respect you.
Exactly.
That's fine. I just want to make it prevalent that I'm having, at least on the way here, I've tried to make a relationship with
Yeah.
the griffin.
So what do you want to do on your turn, buddy?
Yeah, I'll just go straight out.
All
and
right.
then I'm gonna go 1 plane above the battlefield.
Yeah. So then that'll mean you'll have to move to here, and then you're a little bit above everybody.
Yeah, and back, right?
Yep, perfect.
Yeah. Okay, and then for bonus action, I will Song of the Blade sing.
Absolutely. How's that go again?
La 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 la. La 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 la
I was expecting, if you want to be my lover, you gotta get with my
DM.
Chardalyn lasts forever. Griffins never end. All right, it is Lokag's turn. Lokag is going to do the same as you guys. He's just going to fly straight forward here. And it is now the dragon's turn.
Oh, sorry. I forgot to do one other thing.
Go ahead.
I wanted to cast haste.
That's going to take an action, so you would have to relinquish some of your movement to go back. Do you want to do that?
But I have an extra action.
Are you going to cast haste on yourself?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can do that. The only problem is that you're not you have another action, but your griffin is done with its movement, if you get what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So you could cast haste on yourself that will give you an extra attack, the bonus to your AC. Unfortunately, because you're riding a mount, it's not going to give you any more movement for your griffin unless you cast haste on the griffin. Do you get what I'm saying? Does that make sense? Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
we're separate entities.
Exactly, yeah.
Um,
Like, you're ready to go, but your griffin is, like, done with its movement. Yeah.
Does my griffin have a targetable AC in this combat?
It sure does. If this griffin dies, you will start plunging.
I want the extra attack on top of the extra attacks.
Yeah,
then
then
I
cast
can
it on yourself.
Unload, but I do want the griffin to win. Okay. Stupid question.
Mm-hmm. No such thing, but I'm
if
ready to be
I-
proven wrong.
If an attack comes at the griffin
Mm-hmm.
and I know where it's coming from, can I jump off in front of it and put myself between it and the griffin?
I would certainly let you try. Yes.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. You're going to cast haste on yourself then?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and mark off your spell slot, and I'm going to move you 30 feet back.
Probably the weirdest thing to see, like a guy jumping in front of his griffin.
Yeah, just like sliding down. Boom! Okay, it is the dragon's turn. And the Chardolin Dragon is just kind of eyeing all you guys up in the air. Oh, you do? Yes. You can use that to take the attack action, dodge, dash, or disengage.
I thought you were gonna say dive.
I think the only one that would be useful to you right now is dodge, which would give the dragon disadvantage if it chooses to attack you.
So, wrong. I do not like the unintuitiveness of the map. I should be well within like 60, right?
The map is very large, so
150.
yes, the map is huge. You
So
guys are
I
in
couldn't
the air.
even launch anything out.
No.
You could shoot a cantrip.
Yeah, but I think those only go 60.
No, your firebolt goes 120. 120, baby.
Oh, it is.
Shoot that
100.
shit, brother.
Do it!
Okay. Then, yeah, I'm just gonna try and firebolt it.
Yeah, go ahead and roll it. Yeah, you quickly cast haste on yourself. Whoop, 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 whoop. You feel your body like shaking a little bit as your magical
Shaking.
energy just like, starts infusing you. 14 is gonna miss.
Yeah.
You whirl your firebolt. It's like pew going towards the dragon, and the dragon just goes and just like dodges your firebolt. Okay, all done with that. It is the dragon's turn. He is eyeing you guys.
Your body gets infused with
Let's
see.
see. He's gonna go.
All of a sudden, you feel the coursing black tar heroin go through your body.
That wouldn't increase your movement. That would not give you an extra action. That would
It would
Okay.
consume an extra.
The
negative.
dragon is gonna use all of his movement to get to here.
Oh, shoot.
He flies very fast,
He's a dragon.
and he is gonna shoot his breath weapon in a line here.
Oh fuck.
And
very nice.
unfortunately for you four, you are all lined up perfectly for his breath weapon. So, you see him go. He goes, and he just breathes in all this air, and he goes, "Wah!" And that same like blind Iron Man burst of energy that you guys saw hit East Haven below shoots towards you guys and tries to strike all of you. I need Mason, Lokag, Duckblade, and Valin to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, we got the +2, right?
Only Mason does. You guys are
okay.
too
You
far
guys are-
away to
yeah.
benefit from that.
Gotcha. Okay. So good.
Ooh, that's 11 for me then.
It's a dexterity, right?
Dexterity.
I get a +1 as well from my pixie blessing.
Give me just a second here. You sure do.
Well,
You both rolled pretty low.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. Everybody fails but Lokag. So
Good job, Lokang.
oh, what does dodge do? My bad.
oh yeah, what does dodge do? You had your patient defense.
Yeah.
Oh, what does that say again?
I may take the dodge as a bonus action on my turn.
Yes, dodge gives a creature disadvantage to you. I'm gonna double check, but unfortunately his attack is a attack rolls against you have disadvantage. Yeah, unfortunately his attack is a saving throw, so
Gotcha.
yeah, there's no disadvantage on this one. So let's roll damage here. Duckblade, Mason, and Valin, you guys take 28 radiant damage, while Lokag takes 14. As this breath weapon just goes by in a line and just hits all four of you. Mason, you look down and you see the line where the breath weapon hit your armor, and you can see chunks of mithril just like melting off of your chest plate.
Jesus.
Yeah, this thing looks like it's no joke. Duckblade, you're missing a whole line of feathers on your body, and you're just like badly wounded. You see Valin like almost falls off the griffin. You kind of have to like reach out and like pull her back up as you guys just get like blasted by this breath weapon.
Oh yeah, I'm at 18 now.
Does that
and
count
that
as temporary hit points?
and that is it for the dragon. It is Valin's turn.
Yeah, you guys, all of you guys took 28.
No, I'm down 24.
Yeah.
30. Valin's gonna move the griffin over here. 60 feet away. What's Valin gonna do? Valin.
Flight.
I love that chicken.
Yeah, where is it that you order that from? Because it's really good every time you've gotten it for me too. I just forget the name of the restaurant.
Peony Garden.
Peony?
Valin's gonna cast a Ray of Enfeeblement, targeting the dragon. You see she raises up a finger, and this line of blue energy goes and tries to hit the dragon there. Her spell attack is +6. Ooh,
Nat
she rolled a
20.
nat 20 on
Nice,
that.
Valin.
Nice.
Hell that.
Okay, that hits. So until the dragon makes a con save. So the dragon's gonna deal half damage. As you kind of see the dragon kind of like stumbles out of the sky for a moment and has to like flap its wings back up. You guys see it's moving a lot slower. She has enfeebled this this construct dragon here.
Someone needs to give him a blue pill.
And she's concentrating on the spell. That's it for Valin. It is your owl's turn. Funame. What's this? Owly 4? What owl are we on?
No, it's the same owl. He never died.
This is the same owl from the fortress?
Yeah.
Dude, this owl was the MVP.
Yeah, he didn't die at all. Remember?
All right, Owly 3. What's he doing?
The golden owl.
The Sam Fisher owl.
I'm gonna have him latch onto Mason.
Okay, you're gonna have him fly over to Mason.
Yeah, and just kind of latch onto him. So if Mason moves, the owl goes with him.
Okay, so it is gonna have to use its action to dash. Okay, perfect. Yep, the owl is over and it flies onto Mason's shoulder and latches on. Cool. Back around to Duckblade. Duckblade, you got control over the griffin.
Now, didn't we move closer to the dragon? Or?
Yes, yeah.
Oh, that's what I
Valen
see
steered the griffin a little bit closer.
Gotcha.
Yep, you guys are right here.
Let's move even closer.
Okay, so use your movement 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That puts you right here.
How much farther away are we from it?
You guys are 30 feet away.
I don't know about that.
I'm sorry, I just got an advertisement for a cryptocurrency in my fortune cookie.
Beautiful. That's the future, man. This is what Elon wants.
I'm 30 feet away.
You're 30 feet away, yep.
Well, I can either shoot with a bow or I can do duck blood. Now I hear the voice echoing in my head. I pull out the summer star.
Okay. You pull out the summer star. It starts shining this golden radiant light, and as it bathes over the Chardolin Dragon, you see it go like, "Bah!" and it just like roars into the air, and you can see its inner glow of that orange light completely fades away.
Oh shit!
And it's now it's just black. It still seems to be alive. It's still moving. It's flapping its wings. It's fighting you guys, but that orange glow is now gone.
Fuck. Dude.
You have the key.
Okay.
You're attuned to that thing,
I'm
right?
gonna say that used your bonus action. You still have an action. You can use it to dash and get closer if you want, or make an attack.
Can't you like use it once a day though?
Once a day we get the
Yeah, but
Yeah.
is there something else you can do with it?
You're gonna try and use it.
activate it.
Yeah, you're gonna try and activate it.
Well, first off,
So far, you guys haven't
We
found
haven't
any way to
successfully-
activate it. Yeah.
I just sort of swung it around and like.
Yep.
How far can I get with my grappling hook? Yeah.
It's 30 feet away. Your grappling hook goes 50, I believe.
I look at Belinda. I said, "Take good care of this boy." And I pull out my grappling hook.
She
I
goes,
go
"What?"
I got a plan. I think.
Yeah. So you have your mithril hook shot. Are you gonna just launch? You're
The
just
hook
gonna
shot.
launch it at the Chardolin Dragon?
Yeah, I'm gonna aim for like a good nook and then.
Okay. Make an attack roll with your dexterity.
Regular attack.
You can just you can roll any of your attacks. All we need is just the attack number. 24.
Plus 3.
Plus your attack. Yeah, no, that certainly hits. Yeah. Where do you want to hit this thing with your hook shot? Where do you want to stick into it?
Right into its neck. I want to try and get on back of its
Oh,
neck.
perfect. You go peek your mithril hook shot. Whereas before, you guys don't think that this thing would have pierced the Chardolin. You see the Chardolin just like shatter in its neck, and it goes through, and then you reel your hook shot back, and it clicks into place, and your hook shot is now attached to the Chardolin Dragon's neck.
Alright. Can I get onto it or like try to attempt to grapple over?
Yeah. So you pull the lever on the hook shot and it starts reeling itself in, and you start flying through the air, letting go of the griffin. Duckblade, you are now on top of the Chardolin Dragon.
Yeah, that was actually my idea.
And that is the end of your turn.
Look at Jordan before the now.
Mason, you're up.
Okay. It is 30 feet away from me.
It sure is.
Okay. I'm gonna roll up. Till like. Let's try to get a little bit underneath it.
Yeah.
About 10 feet away.
Okay. Yeah, so you want to fly and just get like underneath it.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're right underneath it right now, about 10 feet below.
And I'm gonna channel divinity.
Ooh.
My Oath of the Ancients. Now, and my nature's wrath. It says, it doesn't say from the ground. It says,
these
as an
aren't
action, you can cause spectral vines to spring up.
Mm-hmm.
So, I'm gonna assume they're springing up from my.
They're springing up from nothing because these
the
are
air.
divine vines. Yeah.
And the creature must succeed on a strength or dexterity saving throw, or be restrained.
Perfect. And your saving throw is DC 13. Okay. It is going to roll that. It has advantage against spells and magical effects, so it is going to roll this at advantage. It's going to choose strength. Ooh, yeah, rolled a 24.
Oof,
yeah,
okay.
your vines like come up and like it start like pulling down its wings and like wrapping around its feet and neck, and the dragon just gives like one mighty shake, just boom, and all the vines just fly off of it and it roars.
Worth a shot.
Absolutely.
Where's how do I find out what my saving throw is on that?
It's under spells at the very top.
Oh.
It'll say what your
There it
spell
is.
save DC is.
Alright,
yeah.
got you. And
Yeah, 8 plus proficiency plus wisdom. Yeah.
got you. Okay.
That's your movement action, bonus action.
No bonus actions.
All right, Funame, you're up.
Excuse me while I.
And
whip
you
this
are
out.
hasted. Just remember you are concentrating on this,
Okay.
so no other concentration spells.
I'm gonna whip it out, my web of webbery sticky stick,
Your wand of webs.
and I'm gonna try and get them all sticky.
Sure. What's the range on yield?
I'm at 55.
Web there on your wand. It just has the range of the web spell.
Yeah, I'm pulling it up right now. 20-foot cube. Exposes.
60 feet range. Yeah.
Okay, there we go.
You can absolutely try to web this thing.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and web this thing.
Yeah, perfect. You're within range. Okay, so because you're not anchoring this thing to like a wall or a floor, you're basically trying to anchor it to itself. I'm gonna need you to roll a spell attack to see if you can angle your wand just right to like shoot your web in just a way that you can hit this thing.
Where's that on spell attack?
Yeah, so your spell attack is +9. So I just need you to roll a d20 with a +9 on it.
Oh, okay. You said +9? Yeah.
Mhm.
+9. Ha! Wow.
What'd you roll?
A 2.
You sure did. Yeah, unfortunately, Funame, you whip your wand out and pew, fire off a web, and you just like miscalculated. It's very windy, and your web just flies off into the wind to the east of the dragon.
We're gonna do it again.
And you see there's like some snowy bird like flying nearby, and your web just boom, just hits it, and it just plummets to the ground.
I'm gonna try it again though.
Absolutely. Go ahead and roll again. For your second. Actually, hang on. Haste, I believe, specifies a melee attack.
Oh, you're right. It's a combat attack.
Yeah.
So I only get 1 extra. So this is my 1 extra.
Well, remember your extra attack is also dependent on if you attack with a melee weapon. So you're not going to be able to use the wand twice. What you can do though is if you do get close enough to this thing, you can attack it with your haste action, or you can take one of the other actions, dodge, dash, etc.
And I can activate the wand at that point.
No, so your wand, no matter what you do, you're going to get one use of it a turn. Yeah,
Okay. Well then, I'm just gonna shoot my bow.
absolutely. Yeah, 100%. Roll me a bow attack.
Actually, I can straight up. Oh no, I just cast my spell.
No, you used your wand. You can use your you still. Oh no, that would have been for your action.
Because I thought you said I get an additional action.
You do get an additional action from haste, but it's a very specific action.
No, I thought with the
So you
an
use
extra attack.
Yes. So extra attack is dependent on you taking a melee attack for your turn. And then if you do, extra attack triggers and you can make an extra attack. That's how that works.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, so I just used up my one.
You used up your main action. You have your haste action. You can absolutely fire your bow if you want to. Because that is a weapon attack. That is one of the things you can do with haste.
So, Duckblade, you think your mithril holder thingy can hold on to two of us?
Mithril. I'm already on top of the dragon.
I'm asking
The
if
grappling hook?
you think I could join you.
I'm gonna have to toss it to them, so we can.
I mean, the plan was to hold on to you.
For what? I'm on the dragon right now.
Yes, and if I'm holding on to you, then I am on the dragon as well.
Are you just gonna jump on the dragon? I'm not hanging on it.
No, I know. I was gonna jump on the dragon.
Yeah, the dragon can hold both of us.
So, this dragon is huge.
Yeah, that's why I'm asking once again.
Why are you asking me if the dragon can hold
I'm
both
asking if you think your hookshot can hold both of us, as in our weight.
of them? I don't know.
You think it would, Duckblade?
It's like a mithril.
This thing is
Yeah.
very straight.
I hope so.
Okay.
You sure hope so.
That's what I
Then
said.
I'm just
I hope
gonna
so.
dive onto his back, so I'm gonna get the bird right up to his
Okay,
back.
so you're going to use your movement. So you can go 5, 10, 15,
I'm
20,
60.
25, 30. You're going to have to use your haste action to dash.
Mhm.
So that gives you 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, you can get to there. Yeah, you want to jump onto the dragon's back?
Yeah.
Make an acrobatics check for me.
Let's just hope this doesn't.
As
go
you
bad.
leap the 10 feet distance between your griffin
I'm above it.
and yes,
So it's
yeah.
much easier to land on. I'm just saying.
We'll see.
You have to grip. Well, I haven't seen Holo Molo.
Hey!
Oh, nat 20. Funame, you swan dive off of your griffin and just gracefully, boom, land next to Duckblade. Right on the dragon's back.
Oh, do you have Thunderwave still?
Yeah.
I got nothing.
You are now on your
Okay.
the dragon's back, and the griffin is just like in the air, circling around the dragon.
Okay. Can I just
you
tie myself attached to?
no,
No,
you are completely out of everything you can do.
Okay. Then I could at
Um,
least just hold on to
Oh
it.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you can
Then
hold
I'm
on.
gonna do that.
Yeah.
No, you can't. You just
No,
fall
you
right off.
you gotta stand there. It is Lokag's turn. Lokag is gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's gonna move to there. He's trying to be careful not to line up with people because he knows that this. Let's see. He's gonna try to make a javelin attack against it, and he rolled a 20. 20 hits the dragon for 5 damage.
Nice.
Hey.
And that's it for Lokag. It is the dragon's turn. And Duckblade, you have your mithril hook shot in your hand. It's like wrapped around the dragon's neck. You're like standing on the dragon's back. Funame just boom landed next to you. And this dragon is going to
Turn its head 360 degrees, and then he's gonna give you the full Monty.
it is gonna try to fucking get you guys off of its back though. It's gonna Duckblade, you get this sense and you turn your head and you see its tail whip up behind you and try to strike you. Its tail comes to like a vicious serrated point, and it's gonna try to slam into you. That was not an advantage. That's a 14. 14 misses you.
Yes.
Okay, Duckblade, you see it coming. You just give a short jump, whoo, and the tail just slides underneath you as this thing tries to knock you off. You see the dragon's. It's kind of like twirling in the air a little bit. It's gonna take one of its wings and it's gonna try to slap at Funame. Let's see here. Funame, does 18 hit you?
Does not.
Oh yeah, you're good, buddy.
Does not.
Does not. Wow. Okay, good job. Funame, you see the wing coming from your left. You fall flat to your stomach on the dragon's back, and the wing just swings over your head. You guys feel if this shit hits you, it's not gonna be good. This thing is really trying to get you off of its back. The dragon is then gonna roll a d6. Okay.
Also, D6 for.
Wouldn't you like to know?
Oh,
And for its final move, Duckblade. Make a wisdom saving throw for me.
oh shoot. Okay. Haha.
You see its head whip around, and even though the orange glow from inside of its body has gone, its eyes glow orange for just a second, and you feel it try to assault your mind. For a split moment, you see visions of yourself on the snowfield, bringing your short sword down into John Boy's neck to end his life. But you snap out of it, and you're back. But you feel like this dragon is trying to get inside your head. That is it for the dragon's actions. It's going to use its movement. 5, 10, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 90. It's going to go to there. And of course, because you guys are on its back, you're going to join it. And that's it for the dragon. It's Valin's turn. Valin is going to fly the griffin. She's going to try to get under you guys. She sees what you guys are doing. She's going to get her griffin a little bit underneath the dragon. So just in case anything happens, she can try to, like, grab one of you. So she's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20. She's going to go to here. And let's see. What is Valin going to do? She's going to cast a spell at the dragon. She's going to cast a spell and miss terribly. She reaches out her hand, and this little, like, ray of icy mist comes out. But the dragon, like, brings its wing down, and just, like, all the ice just hits its Chardalyn wing and doesn't do anything to it. It is the owl's turn. You have an owlie hang on Mason still?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, perfect. All right, that's it for owlie. Duckblade. You're on the back of this dragon. It's twisting and turning. It's swiping at you. It's trying to get you off. What are you going to do?
Well, I still have the grappling hook in my
Oh,
hand,
you
right?
sure do, yeah.
I hand it over to Funaman.
Perfect.
And I say, check this out. I pull out the glass steel spear.
Ooh.
Can I use my point of inspiration for a team attack?
Oh, I hope you would.
Oh, fuck.
So you guys have a brief discussion. What do you guys want your team attack to look like? So Duckblade's getting ready to attack with his lightning spear. What can you do to complement that on your next turn, Funame? Is there like a sweet spell you could cast or something?
I don't know what you want me to do.
So what I'm thinking, I'm gonna try and plunge this into its eye so it's stuck. So maybe you could use it as a lightning rod or something with a thunder wave.
Oh, that would be sick.
Thunderwave, I can't target with it.
Okay.
So.
Well, I mean, yeah, it's just a cone. So you could like clap and send it at its head.
And then you can hammer it in.
I think it's just a spherical thing. I don't think it's a.
Yeah, it might be a box around you.
Yeah, I think it's a.
15-foot cube around you.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you could still do that though. Yeah.
I got an idea. I'm not sure how. We need something with force. You don't have anything to shoot, do you? Like shoot down?
You can throw your hammer, can't you?
Yeah.
Okay,
Mason can throw his hammer. Yeah.
You're going into force, and this is what I was going to ask the DM, which is if he has more momentum in his swing, does that equal more damage?
Okay, so
Yeah, as
you
long
didn't
as
hear
you're
me
doing
out.
something on your turn to help him for the team attack, then yes. Yeah.
Okay, so I got a sick idea. If you want to hear me out.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Brett,
yeah.
dude,
All
we're,
right.
ears open.
You stab the Chardolin Dragon right in the fucking eye. You wrap the hook around its neck and try to somehow bring it down while it's not flying, right? It's not moving its wings while it's distracted, and you could like pull it down by the neck
That would be
into the
pretty
ground.
cool.
That's yeah.
And listen, if you could like hammer into it, into the eye, like a hammer.
Well,
in the arm,
I don't have a point of inspiration. I
I
can't.
think we only need to use one,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, team attacks are limited to 2 people,
Okay.
but Mason, when his turn comes up, could certainly
I could
try to help after the
I
fact.
could grab the hook shot and like try and drive it down while it's like writhing in pain in the sky, and try to like bring it to the ground with force.
Yeah.
That would be sick.
That sounds cool.
The
So
only thing
what do you
that I
think
that would
Funaman?
be good in combination is maybe web.
man.
But it's up to you. It's
How's
your-
that? How's
it's your
that gonna
guys-
help the
it's your
lightning
guys.
spear?
It doesn't.
Yeah.
It's your
Yeah.
guys' team
Okay.
attack.
Oh, you know what? I don't know if the DM's willing to do it, but I do have Chromatic Orb,
Mm-hmm.
which means I can make any element I want out of it.
Yep.
Sure.
I can cast that into the eye once you've already stabbed it. Just I don't know if
Into the
internal-
other eye.
And no, I'm just saying if internal penetration.
What I'll
matters.
let you do, because this is a team attack, you can cast Chromatic Orb on the tip of Duckblade's spear,
Oh fuck.
and your Chromatic Orb and his spear will both hit at the same time
I'm
and
down with
plunge
that.
into the
Let's do it.
dragon.
Yeah. That's
Oh,
Okay.
wow.
All right. The team attack is set. You guys have thought out your plan and your mind link. This plan is going to go into action on Funame's turn. Until then, we go to Mason. You're up, buddy.
I am up. I'm going to. This dragon is about how far away from me?
Let's see. Yeah, how far is this thing away from you? 50 feet right now.
Okay, oof. And this thing okay, move 60.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna use my 60-foot action to move 50 feet and 10 feet below it.
Perfect. Yeah. So
Yeah.
you're basically gonna get onto like the same level as Valin,
Yeah.
who's just kind of slightly
Yeah.
below. Yeah. Perfect. Yeah, you're right there and below.
And I don't really have. I could try. I got my tattoo magic.
You could hold it.
Also, as you're going and getting close to it, you can just swing off a melee attack if you want. You can get close enough to this thing to hit it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
then,
absolutely.
Yeah, let's try and hit it with my profit.
All right.
Heck yeah.
Go ahead and roll.
All right. Oh, I just click profit.
22 hits.
Wow.
Boom! You slam this thing, and you see the Chardalyn bend underneath your warhammer as you hit this dragon like in its rib cage.
Sick. Can I hit it with my second attack?
You sure can.
Oh,
Nice.
Wow, 23 hits for 15 more damage.
Smoke.
Yeah, as you're flying by this thing, you just go
Smoke.
boom, boom.
Oh, wait. Can I?
Yeah.
You
did
sure
it.
can Divine Smite if you want to.
Yeah, since I already hit it.
You did hit it.
And that's I could use divine. That's used as a spell slot, though, right?
It does,
Okay.
yes.
Ooh.
If you
yeah,
do,
since-
if you do use a spell slot, you'll do 2d8 more damage to it.
You know what? Fuck it. Yeah, let's divine smite that bad boy.
Go ahead and roll it again.
Okay.
Nice. 10 more damage as your warhammer just glows with this radiant golden light as you just boom, boom, just bash this thing in its rib cage.
Holy shit, man.
And
Yeah.
as you hit it, you hear this thing roar.
Nice.
Yeah, and then Mason, you end up about 10 feet below it. Bonus action, anything you want to do?
No bonus action.
All right, Funame, it is your turn. The team attack is ready and set. Duckblade, go ahead and mark off your point of inspiration.
Boom. Okay.
Funame, go ahead and mark off a spell slot for your Chromatic Orb. What element are you choosing for your Chromatic Orb?
I figure lightning's fine, right? Did you have a
Double up on the lightning?
I'm just a lightning.
I mean, I could add a different. I have the full spectrum to add to it.
I don't know. What's Chardolin week, I guess? Yeah. That's
Welcome to the clubhouse of no one.
Yeah, no one knows. No one's ever fought a
Um,
Chardalyn construct before.
Frost, no. I think just lightning, yeah.
Okay.
All right. So what we're gonna do is we're not gonna roll this online. Funame, you're gonna throw your d20 in there, and Duckblade, you're gonna throw your d20 in there. So it's basically gonna be like rolling at advantage because each of you are gonna get to roll an attack.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, go ahead and roll it in there.
Yeah.
All right. What's that? An 18?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Plus your guys' attack bonus. Yeah, that for sure hits.
Yes!
Okay. Go ahead and roll damage for your lightning spear, Duckblade, and then roll damage for your Chromatic Orb, Funame.
Let's see if I did this right.
Yeah, let me double check. Yeah, 1d6 plus 5 plus 1, and then 1d6. Yeah, that's perfect. And then 3d8. So go ahead and roll 3d8, Funame.
Oh, Do I get my second attack too?
Yes, you can take that after this. Yeah.
2, 7, so
9,
and 6, 15.
15 plus Duckblade's 9 plus you guys are going to get a 15 damage bonus to this team attack. You guys just dealt 39 damage to this dragon as Duckblade. You rear your lightning spear back. Funame quickly casts a spell. You see this orb of lightning surround the tip of your spear, and boom! You slam it into the dragon's eye, and just like rip. You see from like the eye to the dragon's maw has just been completely ripped off by your spear, and this dragon is howling.
Oh man.
Can constructs feel
So
pain? though?
that's plus the 35.
It
that
sure
I just
seems
did.
like it.
It is. It's like that's like 72. Wait, how much? What?
They just did 39 damage to it.
39?
Yeah.
But do we
39
still
plus
get to do the
35.
rest of our actions
That's
now?
74.
74
So that
damage,
that's
man.
gonna take up your action Funame and your action
I
Duckblade.
have 2 actions.
You do
Oh, sorry,
so.
no more. I have no more. I have 2 more attacks.
Yes.
Well, I have 1 action, 1 attack because I used an attack as a
Correct.
Okay. 1 action.
And then Duckblade, you can make a quick attack on it if you want to, because you get an extra attack with your stuff there.
Ooh, so yeah, we're just counting up the total damage.
28.
Wow.
Jesus Christ. Yeah. After this beautiful team attack, yeah, Duckblade, you just whip your spear around and just slam it into the dragon again as it takes another 12 damage.
It's
Nice.
taken 86 damage from just total from my attacks and yours.
Can I lose my key point or is it?
I'm gonna say you're gonna have to save that for
Yeah.
the next
No
one. Yeah.
worries. That's,
Yeah.
That is,
All right, Funame, you still have your hasted action. What would you like to do?
I want to prolapse the dragon.
call that move.
Just Ant-Man the dragon. Just
Ant-Man
go
the dragon,
tiny and just
yeah.
crawl into its
I'm
butthole.
gonna
Yeah.
try and cast web.
Yeah, absolutely. Make a spell attack for me.
Fucking web.
And then if that hits, I'll ask you where you're trying to web this thing.
The hair.
Ooh.
Wow, you rolled a nat 20. Okay. What are you? So basically, your web is going to be able to connect like 2 points to each other and like constrict them. What are you trying to do to this dragon?
I would like to.
Ass to
I'm-
mouth.
You never
Human
go
centipede,
ass to
this
mouth,
motherfucker.
Randall. Yeah, I wanted like so he's flapping his wings.
Oh yeah,
right?
yeah.
And when he's on the up and his
Mhm.
wings are coming together, I want to web them so that they're bound to each other, and he's gonna try and go full stroke, and he's gonna break his own wing.
Yeah.
I know it's up to the DM to
You-
decide,
yeah.
but I just want to hear his cartilage of his wings. so
Yeah,
that
with-
he's, like all four.
With your
together.
nat 20, you after that beautiful team attack, massive damage, Funame, you point your wand upward, and as the dragon flaps its wings up, boom, your web comes out. The 2 tips of the dragon's wings are connected by web, and as it tries to, you hear like Chardalyn crack in its like where its wing connects to its body, and you guys start plummeting.
Excellent. I'm gonna use my movement to get towards Duckblade, Duckman.
Yep.
And I'm gonna do a Darkwing Duck. I'm gonna hold on to him, and I'm gonna say, "Don't move," because I have a cat's feather.
That's true.
So when we go on our way down in the last 10 feet, I use the cat's feather. We just come to a nice.
Yep. Yeah, so you run over, bear hug Duckblade. That is it. The dragon is plummeting. It is Lokag's turn. Lokag is completely shocked by what is happening.
What's up?
Is this Does that come with the windscreen?
Yeah.
Oh, you just didn't put it on?
Well, so I thought that maybe the AC was gonna blow wind onto it, but the off-axis rejection is good enough. It doesn't even
Sure.
need it.
Okay.
That's the only reason.
So Lokag's
As a
gonna move to here. The Chardolin Dragon has already fallen a little bit, so he's not gonna be able to get an attack off
He
on
can't
it.
hit it on the way down.
No,
like-
he was too far away. He had to move over to it.
Oh, gotcha.
He's just gonna hold his action. The other griffin is gonna come fly around and just kind of get close to everybody, and kind of hang out with the other griffins. it is the dragon's turn. So, the dragon is going to try to break this web. As you guys are all in free fall, you guys are now about like 80 feet down. As you guys are just free falling downward.
And I assume it just flew right past me, and I'm like above it at this point.
Yes. Yeah. Yep. It just plummets past you. Okay, it's gonna try to break out of the web. And it does. Yeah. It rolled a 29. It plummets, and then you hear it go, and it just snaps the web. You two are free falling next to it, like on its back. What is your guys' thought processes? Are you guys trying to get back onto the dragon? Are you gonna?
Well, he's got the grapple into it, so it's not like
you have the
You're
grapple.
holding it right now.
Oh, well then as I imagine, as he starts free falling and I go up, my grapple's still keeping me in line. So as I come back down, I'm just gonna be back on top of the dragon.
If everything goes well, make an acrobatics check for me.
Okay.
Because you're in free fall, you're holding this grappling hook and duck blade. These are a lot of things. So I'm gonna need you to make an acrobatics check to see how well that goes for you. 15 is the exact number you needed.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, Funame, just barely you're able to hang on to duck blade and to the hook shot, and you guys both land back on the dragon, who's about 80 feet below the rest of everybody right now. So that used up one of the dragon's actions. It's now gonna still try to get you guys the fuck off of its back.
Oh.
It does not like you, Duckblade. You were the one who tore one of its eyes out with the lightning spear. It is gonna try to knock you off with its tail. 22
Oh, yep, that gets me.
for 13 bludgeoning damage. As the tail, boom, just smacks into your side. You hear a rib break. It's then going to whip its head around, and with its one eye, it glows orange, and it looks at you, Funame. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw. Wow.
Jesus.
You guys are rolling hot tonight.
Damn.
Yeah, Funame, you feel this thing try to assault your mind, but you're able to just calm yourself and resist the effects of this Chardolin Dragon. The dragon is then going to roll a d6.
Can I use my
Perfect.
my mind flare gem to connect the dragon?
You try to. You reach out. You realize that the dragon's mind is very limited. As you reach out, you realize it's only programmed to destroy 10 towns and to kill anything that tries to stop it from completing its program. This thing is basically just like a computer program
Can
thing.
I brute
you know?
force it? Can I enter all the passwords that I know?
Unfortunately not. Oh, the password actually was password. It's crazy. It is Valin's turn.
It's like an automaton.
She's going to use the griffin to fly down 60 feet. So she comes up basically right next to you guys. She's going to try to hit the dragon again.
Can I yell aim for the wings?
Yeah, she tried, but she rolled a 10. And does nothing.
Nice.
That is it for Valin. Owl is still hanging on Mason's shoulder. And Duckblade, back around to you, buddy.
All right. Oh,
You guys are fucking up this dragon.
I am surprised.
You guys have rolled so well.
Yeah, pretty well.
I pull out the spear and I get ready to stab the other eye.
Okay, go for it.
Actually, can I look around see if there's anything else I should be hitting, or is the eyes pretty?
Make a perception check.
I would say the wings, my guy.
With my spear?
Down this bird.
11.
11? Yeah, you're not able to really ascertain a weak spot. I mean, you're assuming the head is as good as any place to hit it.
All right, I'm gonna aim for the eye again with my.
The other eye? The
the
same
other
eye.
The other eye!
Yeah.
The other eye.
All right, make an attack.
How's that?
28 hits.
Jesus.
Yeah, I mean, you're aiming for the eye. This thing's like whipping around. You kind of just like get your spear into its neck and like get a nasty hole in it, and your lightning spear just like flares this electrical discharge as you hit it for 11 more damage.
I'm going for another strike.
Go for it. 16 is gonna miss. This time it's kind of jostling you a little bit, and your spear just kind of grazes off its Chardolin armor there.
I'll time for my bonus action to punch it.
Yep, punch.
What is my...
16's also gonna miss. Yeah.
Dang.
Unable to kind of get your footing as this thing's kind of twisting.
No. And I need to make a successful hit to use my hand of healing, I believe.
Yeah, you can use a key point to flurry of blows if you want. That would let you use your hands of healing for one of the attacks if you wanted to.
Yeah, why not? Let's do it.
All right, go ahead and make another attack against the dragon.
Use my key point real quick. There we go. Trying to throw my mega attacker punch.
Okay, that's gonna miss. But go ahead and hand to healing yourself.
A shot. I hand of healing.
Nice. So go ahead and gain 8 hit points.
Nice.
Any movement you want to make, Duckblade? You're kind of just like straddling its neck and upper back right now.
I am not holding on to him then, right?
Yeah, Duckblade would have had to have moved a little bit to get that
Okay.
attack. So yeah.
I get back over to Funaman.
Okay, yeah, you get back within range of Funame. Perfect.
And now I have to pull.
All right,
Put a key on
Mason,
his back.
that's you.
Use your cloaca and just smear it across
This
his
this
face.
thing's about 70 feet below you, so one movement of your griffin just straight down will get you within range of this thing.
Okay. All right. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna shoot straight down and try and whack it again.
Yeah, you just swanton bomb
Yeah.
this griffin just straight down, just warhammer out.
yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
I think I got a range of about 10 feet if I bend over.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, go ahead and roll that attack.
Okay, let's do it.
Into the wings.
Boom.
17 is gonna miss.
Ooh, wow.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Let's try to hit it again. Wow, that's a miss as well.
Yeah, unfortunate. Yeah.
17 is a pretty big.
Yeah, you swanton down, but this thing gets its wing up, and your warhammer just kind of slides against it, and you don't really do any real damage to the dragon.
All right. Where's Lokag?
So Lokag and Valin, they're up about. They were where you were before you took your movement. So they're about 70 feet up in the air right
Gotcha.
now.
Okay. All right. And as a bonus action, I'm actually going to use.
And you guys are all pretty close now. Duckblade and Funame might benefit from your aura now. Yeah, you guys are all pretty close.
Is this a bonus action? Hold on 1 second. Cancel. That's already there.
One of these days, I
ooh.
want to just direct a movie because all the weird shenanigans that goes through my mind and like scenes and stuff like that. For some reason, I just imagined when you said, "Oh yeah, he's all really close to you." I imagined him like side by side with the dragon, trying to swing at it and like looking at us. I just imagined that
Okay.
scene where he's like, "Toss me the rope, first give me the lamp." That's what's going through my head right now as like all this is happening. Just, you know,
Oh my God.
he's right above us to the corner. I just imagine
Toss
like,
me the rope.
"Ah."
Okay. No, that's not gonna work. Candace. Can this be cast at a higher level? Oops.
Oh, Shield of Faith. I don't believe it
No,
has
it doesn't.
a higher level
It doesn't.
casting. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
But I will. Ooh. Yeah, I guess I'll cast Shield of Faith.
Yeah. Yeah.
On
Who do you want to cast it on?
myself.
Perfect. All right. A holy golden aura surrounds you, Mason, as you cast Shield of Faith, and we will move to Funame's turn.
And that is all my spell for.
I'm gonna try the web thing again.
Sure. Yeah. Make a spell attack for me.
Did you hit it once?
No.
Make sure you're marking off your web charges.
I am. Sorry.
There's also a on your character sheet. You can see I put a wand of web charges. How many have you used so far? 3? So yeah, you're down to 4 now. Yeah, perfect.
How many charges were there?
7.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Unfortunately, Funame, that is going to be a miss. As you shoot the web up, try to catch its wings again, but the dragon's kind of twisting and turning, and you're unable to web it up.
I'm gonna whip out my mithril dick.
Yep.
I mean sword, and I'm just gonna hack at a wing.
All right, go for it. Make an
So
attack.
I'm gonna make 2 attacks.
Yes.
Mithril.
What's when I hit this little gear over?
Nice. Nice.
Alright, so I did 14 to the
Wow.
wings.
You sure did, yeah. Your mithril sword starts tearing into the wings of this Chardolin Dragon, and you heard it pretty good, guys. This dragon is like not looking really great anymore. Half of its face is torn away. Its wings are covered in like web remains and like torn from Funame's attacks. This thing is not looking good. It's Lokag's turn. He's gonna fly the griffin down, and he's really just trying to keep up with you guys. He's gonna throw. He's gonna try to throw a javelin, and he terribly misses.
Don't hit me!
And that's it for Lokag. It is the dragon's turn.
I got a question for DM real
Yeah.
quick. In my little Divine Sense tattoo magic stuff, there's a little gear here and it says use PB question mark. What's PB?
Proficiency bonus is PB. Yeah.
Got it. Okay, that's it.
Yep. Okay, it is the dragon's turn. Let's see. Okay, I know what the dragon's gonna do. So the dragon's gonna move a little bit. He's gonna get to here. Actually, he's gonna fly all the way up. And he's gonna go to here. And Duckblade and Funame, you guys are on this dragon. And you hear the dragon go and breathe in a whole bunch of air. And then it goes and shoots out a line of energy at Mason and Valin.
Hell yeah.
Oh no.
And I need you both to make a dex save. And unfortunately for Valin, she's just a little bit too far away to get the bonus from your aura.
All right.
Oh, so that is a failure from both of you. And let's see how much damage you take.
Is it still
25 radiant damage for Mason and Valin.
Is it still enfeebled? No.
Is it what?
Still enfeebled? No.
You did.
The dragon, the turn after it was enfeebled, it made it save to not be enfeebled anymore. Yeah,
Oh, damn.
yeah. This thing is really good at saving throws.
Oof. All right. I should have used the health potion. I am dead.
You guys see Mason kind of like just after this line hits him, and so Mason, the first line hit you like horizontal and melted your mithril armor. This one hits you like diagonally up, and just your flesh just melts into the mithril. You feel yourself black out as you just fall onto the back of this griffin that's carrying you. For everyone else who's looking, you see Valin is like gravely injured. She's just barely like conscious on the back of her griffin, and she goes, Mason. Yeah.
So the griffins didn't get hit.
The griffins, so the griffins are taking like a little bit of damage, but you guys can see that the Chardalyn knows it's somehow smart enough to know that you guys are the real threats.
Got you.
It's trying to kill you.
All right.
Yeah. And that's it for the dragon. It uses its awful breath attack.
Nice.
And it is Valin's turn. And Valin is going to see what happened to Mason. She's going to fly over to you, Mason, and kind of get her griffin just like right next to yours flapping. She's going to reach into your pouch and force feed you one of those potions she gave you.
Oh, shit.
So go ahead and roll 44 plus 4.
All right.
I just imagine her like ripping it out of his sack, just like pulling down on his like beard chin thing.
Oh yeah, bringing his just
Blasting it in
shoving
there,
the
yeah.
bottle into his mouth. Yeah.
That's 3, 2, 1,
6.
1.
All right, you gain 11 hit points.
Nice.
Wow, that was a very terrible roll. All right, you are back up, Mason.
Wow. Okay.
And that's it for Valin. Owly 3, still hanging on Mason's shoulder.
Yeah. I was
Oh, you know what? Let me
Cause
roll to see if Owly got hit.
oh yeah.
On a 1 or a 2, Owly got hit. On a 3 or a 4, the beam missed him. 3. Okay, miss. Owly's alive.
Damn, this owl
Dude,
is.
this owl is literally a fucking solid snake. Yeah. What's Owly doing? Just clinging on Mason still?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool, perfect.
So the reason why I was asking is actually for this instance, and when you said the owl, I remembered, which was when we talked about shield.
Mm-hmm.
If I would have put the owl in front of him, would that have helped at all?
Yeah, you can. I think you can cast shield through your owl. I don't see why not. Yeah.
The
You
question
could've
is,
done
does
that.
it deflect, or does he still get the full brunt?
You're talking about your owl?
No, my owl would clearly die.
Yes.
But would he get hit?
He would get the bonus to his AC, but the breath weapon doesn't attack AC. It's a saving throw. So
Got it.
shield, unfortunately, in that circumstance, wouldn't help.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah. All right. I think we are back around.
And
Back
I
around to
assume
Duckblade.
I lost my concentration. on
You
my-
did. Yeah. If you black out, you do lose
I
concentration.
know. I'm just fucking. Yeah.
All right, Duckblade, you're on the back of this thing. It's looking pretty fucked up now.
Alright.
You guys are fucking up this dragon.
Do I notice anything special about it now we can start?
You know what? Go ahead and roll another perception check for me.
Alright. 17.
Yeah, so you can see this thing's like half of its face is torn off with its maw, and like there's a bunch of holes in its neck, and you see the faintest glimmer of this dim orange light from inside the dragon that seems like it's being repressed by your sunlight medallion,
Summer Star.
the summer star, and you trace it down, and you think this orange light is like right below your feet right now, and you think you could try to get your spear in there.
Let's do it. I'm gonna do the old.
All right, go ahead and roll.
Oh, stab straight down.
14 is gonna miss. Your spear bink skips off the Chardalyn.
Again.
21 hits, and your spear like sinks like a foot into the dragon, and as you pull it out, you see this beating giant orange almost like heart-like thing inside of it. It's like boom, boom, boom. And you can see it through that hole you made with the spear below you. It didn't look like you were able to reach it, but you think if you make a big enough hole, you'll be able to get down in there.
I'm gonna punch it
Okay, yeah, you're gonna punch the hole?
Punch the heart.
right in the hole.
All right.
Right.
Go ahead and
punch
roll.
that hole.
Punch that hole. Punch that hole.
Try fist butthole.
Oh, fist the hole.
Haha.
Wow. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you do oh my god, so much more damage to it. Yeah, the hole is almost to the point where it's big enough for you to fit into, but not yet. As you just wail your fists on this thing.
I'll use a key point to use my hand of harm.
Okay,
Yeah.
go for it.
Oh, damn.
Shot to the heart.
All right, you deal it 8 more damage, and the hole widens even further.
Do I poison it?
Oh yeah. Let me see. I'm almost
Can-
positive it's immune to
Can it be
poison.
poisoned?
Yes, it is immune to being poisoned. Yeah. Yeah, you're not able to poison it, but you do widen the hole a little bit bigger as it takes 8 more damage. And anything else, Duckblade?
I pointed out to Funima the hole. I said,
Perfect.
There's something down there. And,
Look at this Dragonussy.
Drag us.
Am I able to? I can't call it to Villain. Villain's way too far.
Yeah, too far away. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
Can I call on the bad dragon gods?
The bad dragon.
The bad dragon gods? What the fuck are you talking about?
I grab onto the grappling hook and I brace for whatever.
Yeah. Mason, you're up, buddy.
Okay.
Death saving. Oh no, you're back on your feet.
He's back
I'm
up.
back on my feet.
And you are 45 feet away from this thing.
Okay. And my lay on hands is an action, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
You should probably give it to Bolin if you're gonna use it.
Valen is pretty injured.
She's pretty injured. Honestly, looking at the both of you, you seem to be the one more injured.
Okay.
Still.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use my movement. Are we above? We're below it.
No, you guys are
Yeah.
actually on an even plane with it right now. Yeah.
I'm going to go about. I'm gonna use half my movement to go 30 feet down.
Okay, perfect. Yeah,
And-
you sink 30 feet down.
And I will Napoleon Dynamite that last potion just.
Perfect. Go ahead and roll for it as you chug the last potion of greater healing.
Yeah.
Valen looks down at you and goes, "Those things aren't cheap, dearie. Well, make sure you get it all in your mouth."
One.
Just don't tell her how much you heal for.
Roll it in the green. Roll that
Yeah,
shit
yeah.
again. What the fuck is that? All right, 1.
2.
Okay, 3.
Perfectly balanced.
Perfectly
As all
balanced.
things should
3.
be. Okay, 6. Already almost better than last time.
2.
All right, 8 plus 4, 12 more healing.
All right, nice. 12 more. So I'm down to 24.
All right.
24, nice.
And that is it for
Wait, that's 12,
Mason.
so that's 23 now.
Okay.
Yep. No bonus actions, right, Mason?
Nope.
Okay, Funame, you're up on the back of this dragon, dude. What's going on? You see this Dragusi in front of you.
Whap, yeah. All he just yells is whap, whap, and I'm trying to figure out what it is, and I see this giant hole.
Yeah,
So I'm gonna
very
do
centrally
what,
shaped.
I'm gonna do what anyone would do, and I'm just gonna scorching ray the hole.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
Where the thing is.
Yeah.
The heart thing.
Go ahead and roll your first scorching ray at the Dragusi.
Yeah. Accurate.
Oh!
Wow.
Oh, no.
18 fire damage. You blast this Dragusi so hard, there is a hole now big enough for you to fit inside of.
So,
Can I
Attack that glowing
Yeah.
thing directly?
I'm
You
gonna
sure
move in the
can.
hole and
Yep.
then double attack.
Absolutely. Go ahead and roll it.
It's pretty much stationary. I shouldn't have too many issues.
The heart dodges out of the way.
That's what I imagine.
That's like a Ren and Stimpy joke.
19 hit. That was your short sword. You still have 2 more scorching rays.
Oh, it only did one of those?
Yeah, your scorching ray is 3 attacks. You got to roll it 2 more times. Yeah,
Oh shit. Okay. Sorry.
you're fine.
My bad.
Yeah, that's just 1 attack.
damn.
I totally forgot that
Yep.
it was.
Yeah, just go ahead and hit the button again.
Yep. I'm doing it.
11 misses. Go ahead and roll 1 more time.
Okay. Sorry. I wish this was more intuitive.
And 14 also misses. Yeah, unfortunately, your other 2 attacks miss, Funame. You do have your hasted action, though.
So I have my regular action,
That was your scorching ray is your regular action.
and then I get a bonus attack, right?
You get a bonus action. You cannot use it to attack because you didn't melee attack on your turn. You can do anything else with your bonus action that does a bonus action.
Well, no, because All right. Now we're getting.
Extra attack has to be a melee attack, Brandon.
Right, and I'm saying if I use my melee attack from my haste attack,
That-
and I use
it's
the bonus
it's
action,
not it's not going to trigger extra attack. It has to be
That's
the
what I meant.
yeah. It has to be the attack on your main turn. Yeah.
Got it. Okay.
It's specifically worded
All
that
right,
way.
then
Yeah.
I'm just gonna do the first mithril attack I did, which was 19.
Yeah.
With 8 piercing damage.
Perfect. Yeah. You like get your arm all the way in there and boom, you pierce this orange heart, and this orange liquid just starts pouring out, and this dragon is just like howling and howling, and like its wings and tail are trying to like scrape you guys off its back. You guys are fucking this thing up. Anything else, Funame?
No, I don't have anything else I can do. I have a bonus action, but I have nothing I can do with it at the moment.
Gotcha. Yeah, no worries. All right, it is Lokag's turn. He's gonna fly his ass over, and he's gonna say, "I'm really trying to help everyone." And he's gonna try to throw another javelin. Oh, that one hits.
Oh, nice.
Good job, Lokag.
Lokag kills it.
Right,
And
it goes down.
The dragon goes down.
I'm really trying.
That's it for Lokag. It is the dragon's turn.
Lokag fucking KS. Yeah.
Shit.
I got that back too.
Oh, did you get... that's probably not good for us.
Okay. What's it gonna try to do? Yeah. Okay. It's gonna move laterally here, and it's gonna angle itself to shoot its beam, slicing upward to hit Lokag and Mason.
Nice. This thing's just got a hate boner for me.
It sure does. Well, it's gotten really lucky to be able to recharge its breath attacks. It's rolled pretty well. Okay, yeah, Lokag and Mason, make a deck save.
All right, here we go.
You got this, Mason.
I've rolled really low on my deck
Oh,
saves.
Lokag critically succeeded.
All right. Let's do it! Yeah!
Oh, that does make it. 16
Oh.
was the number you were trying to beat.
And I got a 19.
Yep,
because,
and
yeah.
you sure did.
Ugh.
And you guys are going to take half of this damage. You guys take half of 37. Which is, what, 36 is 18. So you guys take 18 radiant damage.
Oh, question. Dragon's not enfeebled anymore.
Correct.
Okay, I was like
Yep.
half of half, right?
Yep, nope.
So
18 radiant damage.
all right.
Lokag goes down.
Go get him, Mason.
I think I'm down to 4. No, wait, 18.
You said you were in your 20s, right?
I mean,
What were you at?
23.
23, so
Yeah,
18,
yeah.
so you're 5.
5, yeah. All right, I'm fucked up. Wow. I got it. I got a 19 on my saving throw, and I still got fucked up.
Well, it's better than taking
Yeah,
37.
I guess you're right.
Yeah.
Lokag's down?
Lokag is down. His
Damn.
lifeless body is like hanging on his griffin. And
Go save him.
his griffin and your griffin are starting to look pretty injured. They're kind of heaving really hard to stay in the air now. You don't think they can take very many more hits.
How far are we above the ground?
Hundreds and hundreds
wow,
of feet.
wow, okay.
Certain death if you fell from this height.
I was saying because we've been going gradually down.
You guys have gone a
Yeah,
little bit
yeah,
down, but
yeah.
you guys were like maybe
Yeah.
like 6, 7, 800 feet in the air.
Got you,
So,
got you.
okay, so the Chardolin Dragon's then gonna whip its neck around, and it's gonna look at you again, Duckblade, with its one good eye. Make a Wisdom saving throw for me.
Oh, duck blood. Oh, 13.
Duckblade,
Uh-oh.
you feel it start to go into your mind, and you see these visions of John Boy and all the nasty Chardalyn shit you've seen, and then you hear a very pleasant voice in your head that says, "Don't worry, Duckblade. I'll make all the bad thoughts go away.
Way.
I'm your friend." And Duckblade, you can't even fathom why you're trying to kill this dragon. This dragon is like your friend. It's your buddy. Like, this thing is like, it's doing everything for you.
You guys grew up together.
It's keeping the bad thoughts away, Duckblade. Duckblade, you're charmed, buddy. Until you break out of this, you cannot attack this dragon. That is it for the dragon. It is Valin's turn. She's looking pretty fucked up. And she is out of spell slots to revive people like she was doing before. She's just gonna all or nothing fly up next to this dragon, and she's gonna cast her last level 4 spell slots and try to blight this thing.
Oh.
So dragon needs to make a con save. It's gonna make it at advantage because it is resistant to magic. It succeeds, but the dragon still takes 13 damage. So she hits the dragon for 13. And that is it for Valin. Owl is still hanging on. Mason. Duckblade, it's your turn, buddy. Tell me, like, how's Duckblade feeling right now? Like, this dragon is, like, your best friend, man.
My friend's hurt. My friend's hurt. I gotta help him.
Yeah.
I gotta give him a potion. I pull out my tiefling potion.
Oh,
I'm
fuck.
gonna give it to
Oh,
tiefling.
no.
I'm gonna give it the tiefling potion.
Make a deception check for me to try to fool yourself. Because you know that potion is not good.
What do we...
Yeah, Duckblade, you think about it briefly, but then you're like, oh, I don't know what this potion does. I don't want to hurt the dragon.
We still have no fucking clue what this potion does, right?
Correct.
Maybe I should test it out for them.
No fool.
Duckblade, oh, that's really good role playing. Make another deception check. This time you're trying to roll a 10 or higher, to not force yourself to drink the potion. Okay, so once again the thought crosses your mind, but you're like, no, like I should probably not, because I'm like really good friends with this dragon. Funame, you're like watching Duckblade just like stand here with a potion in his hand.
I'm already feeling that way.
And then he moves towards the dragon. And then he's like, no. And then he like moves towards his mouth. And then he's like, no. So Duckblade, that's your whole turn. Go ahead and roll another wisdom save for me.
I like that. That's fun.
That was really good.
Wow. Okay. 16. Duckblade, at the end of your turn, you snap out of it. You're back. But you lost your whole turn
And you have
there.
me looking at you like, what the fuck?
Yeah, Funame's just like, what the fuck are you doing? Okay, Mason, you're up, buddy.
All right, how far away is Lokag from me?
Lokag is very close. He's about 20 feet in front of you in the air.
Okay, I'm going to get. Ooh, wait. I guess I'm gonna get below, like in a V shape, if I could.
Mm-hmm.
Here's Valin. Here's Lokag.
Yep.
I assume. I'm gonna go right
Okay.
down.
Yeah.
there.
Yeah, you can get there.
About 30 feet from each one of them.
Okay, perfect. Yeah. Yeah, you dip down and kind of get in a V under them.
And I'm going to use my tattoo magic. I'm gonna reach out with my tattoo hands and lay on hands Lokag for 20.
Perfect. Yeah, your tattoo goes out, grabs onto Lokag, and you bring him back to life with 20 hit points. You see he kind of shakes himself up and gets back on the griffin and looks back at you, Mason, and says, oh, thank you, buddy.
I'm not letting Lokag die.
I haven't seen such mastery of the tattoos since Nanoth fell. You're a prodigy.
Lokag is my buddy, man. I can't let him die.
And I believe that's everything for Mason.
Yep, that's it for me.
Funame, you're up on this dragon, buddy, and you're right next to this thing's pulsating orange heart that's just like leaking this orange fluid all over the inside of this dragon.
Well, I already took one
Mhm.
whack at it, yeah.
Yeah, what do you want to do, man?
I'll take 3 whacks at it, I guess.
I sure hope you will. Go ahead and
Just sit there and just...
go ahead and roll some attacks, buddy.
Whack, 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 whack. Like that song.
I do.
That song. Whack, whack.
Oh, you fucking crit. Critical failure. Crit success into crit failure, of course.
In a minute.
16.
I mean,
yeah,
thing's standing still.
the heart has less AC, so that's 19.
Oh, wow.
Funame, you start slashing at this thing's heart. And like the viscous liquid like all drains as you're slashing at it, and you see inside of it is just this orange crystal. And it seems to be like it's very cracked and broken, and it seems to be on the verge of shattering. And it is now completely, the liquid is all gone, and it's just this thing floating in the middle of the dragon. What do you want to do to this crystal?
Well, first thought is to just grab it and then just chuck it. But I figure probably grabbing it directly is probably not a smart idea.
Probably not.
Roll an Arcana check.
Huh. Ooh.
Arcanus? I'll roll the Arcanus. A 12.
Yeah, not bad. Yeah, I'll tell you. You feel like grabbing it's probably a really bad idea. Yeah.
I don't think I needed you to tell me
Yeah,
that.
yeah. You will. Well, with that roll, you don't learn anything more. But yeah, you probably think you shouldn't do that.
Okay, I'm just gonna. What is suspending this thing up? Or is it just floating?
It's the crystal. Oh, it just seems to be floating.
Can I do one of those things where, you know, like when you go to kick over like a barrel, instead I'm just gonna kick the thing off of whatever it's floating on?
Yeah. You're done slashing. You look at this thing and you just, boom, just give it a kick, and the crystal just shatters into a bunch of pieces. And everyone on the outside of the dragon, so everyone that's not Funame, you see the dragon is like, it's in the middle of flying. It's trying to scrape Duckblade off of its back. It's trying to attack you guys. And it just stops. And it starts plummeting to the ground. Duckblade, you're on its back. Funame, you are inside of the dragon. What are you two doing?
I'm hanging on to the grappling hook. I'm trying to find Funame to get hold of him. And
Okay. You're going to try to help Funame out of the dragon?
Is Valin within, or is the other one with a Griffin within, like, telekinesis range?
We don't
Yeah.
have to worry
Yeah,
about
they
that.
are within telekinesis range, yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'm calling for you and I'm calling for them to get close for us to go
Nah,
on
we'll
there.
be fine.
Okay.
Because we'll just cat's feather on our way down.
We don't know if it's gonna explode or not, though. It's a robot, bro.
Okay, I'll just call out to Jay. I'll use my telepathy
Yeah,
and stuff.
yeah. Yeah, I mean, you call out to everybody. I'm assuming, you know, with the news of the dragon being dead, you all start, like, flying down after it. But you realize this thing is hit, like, terminal velocity. And even with your griffins free-falling, you can't catch up to it. It started falling before you did. Funame, are you going to stay inside of the Chardolin Dragon, or are you going to try to get out?
I'm gonna try and get out.
Okay, with Duckblade helping you, make a acrobatics check with advantage.
What's up, Jeff?
Oh, I'm just saying, you guys wasted your team attack. You could have bounced the heart off the ropes, and you could have came in with the steel chair.
Yes. And then fucking someone comes up from the back and just DDTs
Yeah,
this thing.
exactly.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I missed that. I figured we had already used our inspiration.
I know,
Yeah,
it's just
you did,
being
guys.
a wrestling
He's
joke.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so go ahead and roll that acrobatics with advantage.
The steel chair off the ropes, man.
I didn't do it at advantage.
Bounced him into
Oh no,
it.
18's good. Yeah, Duckblade, you're able to. I mean, you guys are in free fall, but yeah, Duckblade, you're able to like crawl your way down the dragon's back to where the Dragusi is, and you're able to. You're able to pull Funame out of it. You see mid-fall, the dragon's like neck like breaks off from its body. Your
fuck.
mithril chain is now free, so you're able to kind of just like quickly reload the chain back in and like stash away your hook shot. Yeah, and you guys are just a couple 100 feet away from hitting the bottom now, as all the other people on the dragons are on the griffins are kind of like flying, trying to catch up to you guys. What do you guys want to do?
I'll use the cat's ring and try and slow us down.
Yeah, absolutely.
I look at Funame and grab onto him and I say, Hail Hydra.
Yeah, you enact the magic from your cat's ring. You guys immediately, like almost like a parachute got pulled. You guys just stop falling, and the dragon keeps falling. everyone else on the griffins, you guys keep going, and then you realize that Duckblade and Funame are somehow just slowly falling in the air.
How long does that cat string last?
1 minute.
1 minute.
Featherfall lasts for 1 minute. Yeah.
Ooh, wow.
Roll a d20 for me for your cat string.
Oh yeah, to see if I explode. Let's see.
Yep. Roll
What?
roll the explosion check.
I'm gonna remove the. What? Why is it? Oh, that was. Did you see that?
Yeah,
That was
freaking
cool.
freaked out for a second.
Hey, it's a 2.
Wow. One lower and something crazy would have happened. Okay, yeah, that would have been. I kind of wish it did.
Do I turn into a cat?
I don't know.
Please tell me I turn
Let's
into a
find
cat.
out. But yeah, you guys are fine,
Yeah.
and you guys are able to reconvene. You know, the Griffin is able to come back and pick you guys up. You guys have defeated the Chardolin Dragon. You guys see the dragon fall down onto East Haven. You can see that the Dwerger below have like gotten this upper hand on the guardsmen, and there's one Dwerger who's kind of like standing on a little podium while all the other Dwerger are kind of like fighting the guards. And just for the sake of funniness, I'll say that somehow you guys are able to hear him, but he's like, "Today, Dwerger, we rise up for ourselves and for Zardarok. We will be taking over 10 towns, killed mercilessly without remorse, and then the Chardolin Dragon, boom, just slams on him, killing like a dozen Dwerger, and they all just get eviscerated.
That Dwerger sounds like a cunt anyway.
And you guys are able to swoop down into East Haven.
Nice.
Yeah,
Oh.
good job, guys.
So we land pretty much right after the dragon crashes.
Yes.
When we land,
Can we land on top of
yeah.
it?
When we land, can I look at the people and go, just put it on our bill?
Absolutely. And the guards and like the remaining townspeople are just like, the axe speaks, and everyone just starts like losing their minds. There's a couple Dwerger that are still alive.
Yeah.
You guys just quickly just boom boom just fuck them up,
Nice,
and they're all
nice.
dead.
Sick.
Can I use my perk touch to get some gold points back?
No. Thanks for asking though.
I just wanted to walk up to one of them and just choke the life out of them.
So you guys are in East Haven. Let's get out of the combat music, cause
I think this is a really good time to take a bathroom. Right?
yeah. You guys
yeah.
want to take a quick break? Yeah,
Yeah.
this is a perfect time to take a be break.
Yeah. Let you get ready. Let me fart and shit everywhere.
Yeah, fart and shit and piss and cum, and we'll come back in just a moment.
I'll be right back.
Good job, guys. Man, you guys fucked up that dragon.
no,
God.
no.
I was a little worried. I thought that fight was going to be a lot harder for you guys, but holy shit.
Yeah, it worked out.
That thing had 200 health,
Holy
and
Did
you
it?
guys fucking melted that thing so fast.
The freaking team attack was crazy.
Dude, the first team attack of the campaign, and it was a success. You guys fucked that thing up.
The Thunderbird.
Ooh, the Thunderbird. I like that. That's a good one. Oh, thank you, sir.
Did you bring a swizzle stick?
I did not, dude. I'm trying to stop,
You're a monster. How
man.
dare you? It's the only reason why we keep you around, Matt.
I know, man.
You want another KSA?
Yeah.
The big boys room. Good job, Duckmaster.
Oh man. If we had one more point of inspiration, I'm crazy if like we got it in with that and then Mason hammers it in.
Oh yeah. I wish he was on the back with us.
Gotta save that for the next team attack.
Yeah.
That was so cool.
Holy shit. Man, I don't know why I am craving cheesecake right now.
Always craving cheesecake.
I know. Fucking love cheesecake. You know, I had for my birthday cake. I had Tamara make me a ice cream cake.
Really, not cheesecake?
Yeah, it was an ice cream cake. It was a mint chocolate chip chocolate ice cream cake.
Oh, hella good.
And she did a Cool Whip for frosting because it was gonna be frozen. So she figured it would make like a better like textural thing as well as not being overly sugary.
Yeah.
So it's a Cool Whip frosting as well.
Is she right?
Dude, it was worth it.
Nice.
She did a really good job. It was really good. Which is very nice. Very, very nice. And I think we made the chocolate cake from scratch too.
That's good.
I recently bought like 5 pounds of cacao.
Ooh.
The transformation. Looking good.
I'm surprised how much we kicked that dragon's ass.
Yeah, that was kind of quick.
But we were getting really good rolls.
Yeah.
Really, really good rolls.
I mean, as a team, our AC is pretty high now.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that also helps a lot. And Jeff only went down once, but he got picked up pretty quickly.
Mm-hmm.
And he served as a good target.
Oh yeah. I'm excited soon. I'm gonna like be able to use to combine stuff without using key points.
Oh, nice. That's gonna be sick.
So I can flurry of blows and do hand of healing.
Where'd Jeff go? Was he still in the bathroom?
Mm-hmm.
That was a big old poop, I guess. His beloved chicken.
Jeff is helping with the contributions to ocean dumping.
Yes, he's dumping so much of his shit into the ocean.
So much shit.
All of that ejaculate.
So much.
What is it? Ectoplasm. It's ectoplasm.
Metalocalypse with Swisscar's mom. Your mother has slept with over 3,000 men. All those men.
Cheers, buddy.
All those
Good game today.
ejaculates.
Cannot believe, man. You guys fucked up that dragon.
It's only 9.
I like how we have the spectral presence of Duckblade.
I know.
Well,
the funny thing is, it got lighter over time.
I know. I don't. Yeah. We'll fix that later for anyone watching. But it's very funny that Duckblade's ghost is joining us.
Yeah.
Do you see yourself in the thing, Duckblade?
Mhm.
You're an apparition.
And for whatever reason, your skin tone is fine. It's just the brown. The black and the brown.
That's really weird.
I think the colors are off on that one and this one here, the one that I have.
Yeah.
I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm white, but that level of pasty white, that's a lot of blue hue to it.
Mm. I wonder how much money we're gonna get for killing that dragon.
Not much, I assume.
But then,
They've got to rebuild all the towns.
then like, the dragon should be ours then. Just sell parts of it.
What? You're saying sell Chardalyn.
Sell the shard. No one's gonna want the Chardalyn.
Oh,
Man.
what else is in there? Sinew?
Chardalyn?
What's the orange bits?
Not Chardalyn. It's also like spilled out and probably gone.
I'm sure if we cut into it, we'll get some more.
Yeah, there's not much. There's not much left of this dragon after it slams into the ground.
Mm. What about its tail? Can I cut off its tail?
It's all
Yeah, I mean
Chardalyn.
it's all made of Chardalyn. I mean you could take some Chardalyn.
Oh no! I don't want to see John Boy anymore. But the dragon did say it was my friend.
Sorry.
It did. Oh, you're good, man. No worries. So the dragon lands. You guys dispatch the rest of the Dwarger. But you guys know that the battle isn't over yet. The Dwarger outposts are set to attack, and you guys know that the other towns are getting attacked by Dwarger right now. So we're gonna have a little bit of a thing you guys can do here. So I'm gonna be rolling a dice for each of the towns of 10 towns that haven't been destroyed yet that are currently under attack by Dwarger. I'm gonna roll a d20. The outcomes for the towns are either very bad, bad, or good.
Okay.
And what you guys can do is everybody has a griffin that they can ride. You guys can go to a town and give that town advantage on that roll. So basically you're lending your aid to that town to help them stop something super bad from happening. Any towns that you don't go to will not have advantage on that roll, and whatever happens, happens.
I think one of us, for sure, should go to... Targos is where we have the house that we bought, right?
Lonelywood is where
Lonelywood.
your guys' inn is, and Jelf is there.
Yeah.
One of us, for sure, should go to
Lonelywood.
Lonelywood. Because
Yeah.
we gotta protect 2 national treasures.
The inn, what's the name of the inn again? The Grinning Axebeak, right?
can't
The Grinning
remember.
Axebeak.
I think
That's what it was
I think
named.
it was
Yeah.
the Grinning Axebeak.
Yeah.
And then, obviously, if anything were to happen to our good friend Jelf,
Yeah, where's Jelf?
he's at the end.
Jelf is in Lonelywood. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay,
that's what I'm saying. One of us should go to Lonelywood.
Yeah,
period.
1,000%.
And then one of us should go to Bryn Shander.
100%.
Yeah.
And then I think Targos and... Well,
Targos is destroyed, isn't it? No.
No.
Targos is fine. Tourmaline, I think, is the third largest city. So
Bryn
between-
Shander's the largest. Targos is the second largest. Tourmaline and East Haven are tied for the third largest
Okay.
So,
town. Yeah.
If
We
we go
just-
to Tourmaline, which is right next to Lonelywood, do
Mhm.
we effectively protect both or give advantage
No.
to both?
Nope.
No.
One person per one
You
town.
one person per town. So we just saved East Haven.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, I mean, yeah, it
Yeah.
is very badly
That's why I
destroyed,
said
but there
save.
are survivors. You
Yeah.
guys just destroyed the Dwarger. Yes, East Haven is in essence saved. Also, you guys have made some friends. You guys know that Turpitz is in Caer Konig.
Yeah.
Yet Jelf is in Lonelywood.
Yep.
Duvessa and Mr. Bones are in Bryn Shander. Targos is where the little werebear girl who you guys saved, that's where she's living right now with her dad. I mean, you guys have made some friends, and
I think okay.
there's not enough of you to go around.
It's
so.
all like random chance, but wait, didn't Terps go? Didn't they all go to Bryn Shander?
They did originally to talk about the plan, but they all went back to their respective
Okay.
towns to prepare for the dragon attack that was coming.
I'm gonna go to Caer Konig.
Okay, all right. Mason is going to fly off on his griffin towards Caer Konig. Duckblade, where are you going?
Let's see. I'm assuming Funime is gonna go to Lonelywood.
Funime, you guys can decide. Funime, you want to go to Lonelywood?
It doesn't matter. Do you
Yeah.
want to go to Lonelywood? I don't really care.
if you, I was either Lonelywood or Bryn Shander for me.
Okay, it's up to you. Which one do you want to go to?
Or would you do one or the other, or are you the same boat pretty much?
As long as they're both covered, I don't care who goes where.
Okay. I'll take Bryn Shander.
All right,
That way I
Duckblade.
can be with Esmeralda.
Yeah, the potion maker. Yep. More
I
friends you guys have made.
We'll go to Lonelywood, which
All right.
leaves Valin and
Yeah. Lokag says that he's going to stay here. He's going to tend to the other griffin, and he's going to help make sure that East Haven is good. Valin says she's willing to go wherever you guys want her to, as long as everyone decides to meet up at Bryn Shander after everything is over.
absolutely Targos.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's more than willing to fly off to Targos and lend a hand. Okay. All right. Let's roll some dice and see what happens. I'm gonna roll this. I'm gonna roll this to myself here. So first, I'm gonna roll for all the towns. Excuse me, that you guys aren't going to. Okay.
Bremen.
That was Caer-Dineval, Tourmaline, and Bremen. Wow, insane. Okay. We're gonna start with Mason going to Caer Koenig. This roll is gonna be at advantage. This dice is terrible. I need to switch dice. Wow. Okay. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I have another D20 over here too. Okay, Mason. You zoom off towards Caer Koenig. As you're flying past, you can see underneath you Caer-Dineval, like the other town, as like you're flying towards Caer Koenig. This was the town where you guys heard rumors of the black capes like meeting up with some kind of cult that you guys never ended up checking out. And as you're flying over Caer-Dineval, you can see, even though this town didn't get attacked by the dragon, as you're like looking down as you fly over, you see that this town is completely overrun by Dwarger, and you just see like this giant pile of human bodies in the middle of the town square. And as you're flying past, you're just thinking to yourself, like, they didn't make it. Like this town's done. But you keep flying, you know.
And I see Dwarger there too.
Oh yeah. There's about 24 Dwarger here, and yeah, they're piling up bodies. You see a couple of people trying to like crawl away, and the Dwarger are just like ending people's lives.
Jesus.
Yeah, and you fly over towards Caer Koenig. You see, as you land in, as you fly towards Caer Koenig, you see in the middle of town, there's a few guards remaining, and you see Turpitz, the white dragonborn. He is like, you see he's just covered in blood. He's swinging his sword. He's decapitating a Dwarger over here, stabbing another Dwarger over here. And as soon as you're flying in and touching down, you see a Dwarger behind him, just
no.
boom, and the war pick slams into Terp's temple, and you see he just goes down, and you see brains just like coming out of his skull. You land. There's only a handful of guards left, and you guys are just completely surrounded by about 12 Dwarger. You can see townspeople's bodies just scattered all over town. With your help, you guys are able to defeat the Dwarger. The casualties are severe. Terps is dead. The majority of the town is dead. As the day's coming to an end for you, there's like 6 guards left and a handful of townspeople who are able to hide. And that is the fate of Caer Koenig.
Feels bad, man.
Yep. You tried.
Yeah.
Caer Koenig rolled a 2 and a 5 on their rolls, even though you gave them advantage. We will now move to Duckblade in Lonelywood.
What did Caer-Dineval roll?
I think Caer-Dineval rolled an 8, which was the top end of a very bad.
Funame's in Lonelywood. I'm in Bridgehander.
Sorry, we're going to Funame in Lonelywood.
Jesus.
Okay. Okay, that makes sense. That one I didn't roll a d20 on.
Oh.
Okay, that's that roll, and okay.
He's rolling a d6.
I know, right?
Bad for you.
Wow, this is crazy. Funame, you're flying towards Lonelywood, and on the way, after about 45 minutes of flying, you fly over Tourmaline, and you see in Tourmaline, like, buildings are on fire. You see a circle of guards like surrounding the biggest house in Tourmaline, which is the speaker's house. You guys have met the speaker of Tourmaline. He was that half-orc guy. You see him out on the steps. He's fighting back the Dwarger.
Wait, no one went to Tourmaline?
No one went to Tourmaline. You guys went to Caer Konig, Lonelywood, Bryn Shander, Valen went to Targos. No
What's
one
in
went to
Caer Konig?
Tourmaline.
Terps?
Tourmaline was Caer Konig was Turbits. Tourmaline was the gem mine.
Is that why you went
Yeah.
over there?
To Kirkonig?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yep. Okay.
What's Tourmaline? What's in Tourmaline?
No, I went based off of population.
Uh,
So, Bryn Shander, Targos, and Tourmaline are and East Haven.
And East Haven
Are
are
the
the
heaviest
biggest cities, correct?
Population. So I thought that one would be at each one of those. I didn't realize that.
I
we skipped
I
it.
just thought everybody chose one. Like
Correct.
what
Yeah.
they
No one
wanted
went to
protect.
Tourmaline.
Oh, okay. All
But you see that the number of surviving people of Tourmaline and the number of Dwarger seem to be in Tourmaline's favor. So they seem, even though they've suffered heavy casualties, the town is burning, they seem to be fending off the Dwarger as you fly over. You land in Lonelywood, and you can see that the Grinning Axebeak is on fire.
Oh no!
You touch down. A Dwarger runs at you from behind an alleyway. You just quickly ching, 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 ping, just fucking
Zorro.
kill this Dwarger exactly. You see spots of Dwargers and guards fighting like all over town. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna run in the house and yell for.
You're running towards the inn
Yeah, and I'm gonna yell for.
Jelf.
for
Jelf.
Jelf. Okay,
Sorry,
yeah.
thank
You run in and you see the bodies of a couple Dwarger, a couple patrons of the inn. It looks like, and a couple guards. The whole inn is on fire. As you rush in, a beam from the newly built ceiling. This place is like brand new that you guys fixed up. A flaming beam comes down. Boom! Crashes behind you, blocking off the entrance that you just came in. You have your cloak up to your mouth so you're not breathing in smoke. And as you look around, you see Jelf, who is laying unconscious next to a dead Dwarger. You can see Jelf still has his hand on a knife that's like in the Dwarger's throat, and Jelf seems to be just like unconscious on top of this Dwarger that he's killed.
Wow.
I'm gonna drag him and carry him out.
Yeah. You pick up Jelf. Make a your choice of athletics or acrobatics to get out of the burning Grinning Axebeak.
Oh well, that's not good. Always the lowest for me.
No.
11. Okay. You the smoke and the smoldering fire is starting to get worse as you kind of pick up Jelf, slap him over your shoulder, and start looking for an exit. You can see the burning beam is completely covering the entrance. And you're frantically looking around, and it doesn't seem like there's a way out. And then you remember that Duckblade had a hidden room built in the kitchen. And you think maybe that hidden room is sheltered from the fire. You might be able to take shelter in there.
My secret base.
As like more wooden beams are like cracking down next to you, and the smoke is getting thicker and thicker. What would you like to do? You have a choice. You can try to force your way out of the inn, or you can make your way down into the secret room.
I don't want to be under a building that is on fire.
Heat rises.
Yeah, but also the weight of a building would be resting on top of it. And then the fire, additionally, on top of that.
Yeah, it's your choice.
And I still want to get out and help other people. So I'm going to... What, do I just roll acrobatics again?
You're going to try to force your way out?
Yeah.
Okay, roll one final acrobatics check. If you don't hit the DC 12 here, you are going to be stuck inside this burning building.
Can I use my inspiration?
You sure can. We'll roll it first
You
and
already-
see if you need it.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll. There's a DC 12 to get out.
Didn't you already use your inspiration?
I
You
did.
Did you get it?
Duckblade did, yeah.
Hold on.
13.
Yeah.
You got out.
Didn't you use your inspiration during the battle with the in the fortress?
Fortress? What did he use as
No,
inspiration?
so I was,
don't think he did.
I used one, but we got one after we had our battle and stuff like that. It was when I was falling down the shaft.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. You did use it
Yeah.
then, but then after for the next episode, you guys got that inspiration back.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, correct. Okay. Well, no need to use it. Just barely, like you're able to just. The beams are falling down. A wall collapses, and you see your exit, and you run. As you're running, another wooden beam falls down. It hits you and Jelf, and you kind of like fall to your knees, and you're able to like get the wooden beam off of you, just like burning your hand as you push this thing, and you're able to, boo, fresh air as you get out. And as you lay Jelf down on the snow, you look at him and you know he's still breathing. He's alive.
You bastard!
He's alive. Jelf is alive.
Yeah.
And you know he's fine. You kind of hide him away, like away from the building a little bit. You run off. You're able to help the fight, kill some Dwarger. Lonelywood is saved. There's casualties, but there's medium casualties in Lonelywood.
Do I know that like the waves are done when they're done? Because I would like to make my way towards Tourmaline after.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean it takes like an hour, a couple,
okay.
2 hours, but you can make your way to Tourmaline afterward.
Wait, so I used my inspiration for my health, right? I think I did.
Yeah.
Did I get it back or no?
No, because you gained that inspiration and then you immediately used it for the health thing. All right, Duckblade, you're making your way towards Bryn Shander, and here comes the rolls. Okay. All right, Duckblade, you fly towards Bryn Shander, and you see a few buildings on fire. You see some Dwarger running about in the middle of town, in town square where all the markets are. And in the town square, like the surrounding shops, like one of those shops is like Mr. Bone's shop. So like you guys know the town square very well. And like to the left of that is like Esmeralda's potion shop. You see in the middle of town, there seems to be an all-out melee of guards fighting Dwarger, but standing on like so there's like a little fountain in town. So it's like a raised platform. Standing on that fountain is Duvessa, who has her long sword, and she's just like fending back Dwarger. Catty corner to her is Mr. Bones with Mr. Whiskers, the black cat, like on his shoulder, and he's just. You've never seen a 90-year-old man move faster. He's just he's like jumping and doing twirls. He's just firing off spells, just blasting Dwarger left and right. And then catty corner to them, you see Esmeralda, who has like this bandolier of potions on her, and every time a Dwarger gets close, she just like pops one off and just like throws it, and you see it like splash on a Dwarger, and his skin just starts melting, and he falls to the floor. And as you land, they all go, "Oh, Duckblade! Yes, you're here. Pray tell, did you defeat the dragon?"
Yes.
We heard news. we heard news of towns raising, but the dragon's dead.
Yes.
Yes, then the Dwarger are on their back foot. Join us, Duckblade! And between the four of you and all the town's guard, it looks like Bryn Shander's faring very well. And you guys just, with all of you working together, you guys just massacre the Dwarger forces.
I just walk up and start John Wicking them.
Oh yeah, just elbows and pressure points, and oh yeah, you're just
He uses
fucking up
his
these Dwarger.
wing kata.
Yeah.
How about Valen? How does Valen do?
Oh yes, let's find out how Valen does in Targos. Okay. So I'll narrate what happens for Valen. So she flies into Targos. Targos is in flames. When she flies in, she sees that the town's guard is having a lot of trouble. The Dwarger seem to be moving in some kind of like V formation and just like breaking through the ranks of guards who are trying to protect all of the villagers who have fled to the back end of Targos. She sees this kid-sized bear, almost like Paddington, who seems to be like running a rampage through these Dwarger.
Like
this little Paddington bear is just like all claws and teeth, just like running through the ranks of Dwarger, just slash, bite, just killing like a handful of Dwarger. And then Valin sees a Dwarger is able to like grab the little bear's leg, and like the bear like tilts forward, and then all the Dwarger seize their moment of opportunity and just pile on the bear, just all war picks and war hammers, and this little Paddington bear just gets murdered to a pulp.
Was it wearing the scarf I knew about?
It was. Well, Valin will recount to you guys later that it was, yeah. And with Valin's help, Targos suffers severe casualties, but there are survivors. But the interim speaker of Targos, you guys remember Bill, the captain of the guard, who was like on your guys' side. He believed you when you told him about what happened with Feast. He helped you guys out. He unfortunately didn't make it either. And these are what happens to the towns you guys know about. Later in the day, well, let's see. Let's start with Mason. Mason, a few hours go by. You're finally done in Caer Konig. All the Dwarger are dead. What is Mason doing?
Well, I can't really.
You have the pencil, please. Thank you.
I can't really
There goes
imagine.
Luca.
Well, I can't really remember what exactly is in Caer Konig besides the bell.
Mm-hmm.
The place with the bell.
Yeah.
How's that place doing?
Yeah, I mean it's the inn is burned to the ground.
Okay.
And you see no sign of the two young girls who are running the place.
Got you. Okay.
There is a big pile of bodies in the center of town.
And how much time has passed? It's like
A few hours.
a few
Yeah,
hours?
about 3 hours.
Okay. Well, I'm going to gather the guards, or what's left of them, and we're looking for survivors. We're just combing through the
Absolutely.
wreckage and trying to pull people out, and doing our best with that. That's all we can do. Right?
Yeah. I mean, yeah. You guys, you launch the search parties for survivors. You do find a couple villagers who managed to just like run off into the tundra, who were like sticking close by. You like bring them back in, tell them everything's okay. Yeah, you find a few more survivors, but Caer Konig is just completely decimated.
And I let them know that they never saw the Chardolin Dragon.
Correct.
But I let them know that was on the way, and I'm going to give them a little bit of hope, saying that we got rid of the dragon. This was not the worst thing that could have happened.
Yeah. I mean, spirits are really down, but you can tell that they're just like extremely grateful that you came and helped them, because if you didn't, they for sure were all going to die.
Yeah.
Funame, what are you doing after the events of Lonelywood? You can see Jelf
Oh,
finally.
I thought I was heading to Chardalyn.
Well, yeah. So a few hours go by because you have to clear up everything with Lonelywood. Make sure all the Dwarger are done. Make sure the town is safe.
Did my speaker live?
Nimsy. So in Lonelywood, you do find that Nimsy lived. So when you get done dispatching a group of Dwargers, you look around, you don't see any more. You head back to where you left Jelf, and you see Nimsy, like leaning over Jelf, like, Jelf, please tell me you're alive. I never got a chance to say how much I loved you.
Oh.
And you see Jelf kind of,
Stop choking
I'm
me,
alive!
woman.
Stop shaking me!
Oh,
Oh, Nimsy, I killed a Dwarger. It was like that scene from Saving Private Ryan where the knife is like going into my neck and I barely stopped it, but then I put the knife in the other person's neck. It was terrible.
no.
And then you see this and you walk over and they both greet you and they're ecstatic that you came and saved their town.
I start talking to Jelf about another Steven Spielberg movie.
Oh yes, I also enjoyed E.T. Phone home, brother.
Same part, Ryan spelled like R''AIYAN.
But yeah, Lonelywood is saved. There's medium casualties. About half the town has been decimated. But Jelf and Nimsy survived, and a lot of the townsfolk were able to live thanks to your efforts.
I was gonna say, put out the fire and then turn our tavern into like a place that people can get free food and drink.
Yeah.
Like,
Turned it into like a little.
I believe we bought the biggest building in Lonelywood.
You did. It was the biggest building, correct? Yeah.
Okay, so I want to just tell them make that the shelter for now.
Yeah. You guys douse out the fires. All of the townsfolk come by. You see Jelf and Nimsy start. They make like a makeshift barbecue and start cooking up some food. And you see people are treating to other people's wounds. There's only like a handful of guards left who survived, and they're just kind of keeping watch, making sure no other Dwarger are gonna come up on them.
Okay, I'm gonna head straight for Tourmaline, then I'm gonna take the Griffin and hit the Express.
Yeah, you hop on the Griffin, fly off to Tourmaline. As you land in Tourmaline, you see they were successful. Severe casualties for sure, but Tourmaline survived. The half-orc speaker greets you. He was the one who sent you on that adventure so long ago to clear those mines of the kobolds. And he says, that casualties were severe, but they were able to make it out. You see there's like a few dozen townspeople that survived and a handful of guards.
I'm gonna take some guards and start looking for some survivors.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you start searching around.
And I'm gonna use my owl to help us.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you guys are able to find people trapped in buildings and such. Duckblade, back in Prince Shander, things are much brighter over here. There's a handful of townspeople that died. There's a dozen guards that died. But Prince Shander's defenses were strong. And there is about... after you guys are done fighting and you pile up all the bodies together, there's like a pile of like 50 Dwarger that everyone has killed. And there's only like a dozen dead townspeople for Bryn Shander. They did very well, and especially with you coming in and helping them, it seems like casualties were very minimal in Bryn Shander. Yeah.
I've got a checklist of friends to make sure if they're alive.
Yeah.
Henry, Lolita's father.
Lolita's father, he survived.
Good. Mr. Fink.
I'll say he survived.
Ethelbud, one of the bodyguards I hired to protect Lolita.
Jeez, you got.
Oh yeah, that's right. He died.
How did she get out in Targos without the bodyguards then?
Kirk.
Well, this was all past that. Yeah.
Kirk, another one of the bodyguards.
He lived.
McCoppin Greenfog, the last of the bodyguards.
This is insane.
Holy shit.
What about Bonvolio from Greek?
Oh, Bonvolio is notable though.
Oh, Bonvolio.
Yeah.
Bonvolio lived.
From whatchamacallit, from Goodmood?
Oh, Goodmead. Oh, I thought you're listing off people of Bryn Shander.
I'm pretty sure Bonvolio's in Goodmood.
Oh, he's fucking dead, dude. Goodmead is destroyed to the ground, yeah.
Okay.
You do see the priest and Copper Knobberknocker lived, and they like come out of the church after you can see that the church had been completely barricaded, and as you approach, you see that some of the townspeople are like very mad because they were trying to go into the church to get like away from the Dwarger, but they completely like locked the doors and like wouldn't let anyone in. And the priest comes out and he's all, "Oh, by the blessings of the Morning Lord, everyone, you all lived! I told you that you need not come inside the church when the church is inside of you, my good people.
Fucking.
You all survived thanks to the graces of the Morning Lord. Now, now that the threat is gone, everyone come inside. Make sure to give your tithes at the door. And Duckblade, you see all this going on, and you see Copper Knobberknocker. He like walks outside, and he like gives the priest a look, and he just like flips him the middle finger, and he just like, and Copper Knobberknocker sees you, and he's like, he goes, "Oh, Duckblade, do you remember me, Copper Knobberknocker?"
I pull out the Summer Star and start swinging.
Oh yes.
And I start hitting the priest.
Yeah. Oh Lord. Yes, he was being very vile during this this uprising of Durga. I'm no longer staying with him. I'm glad you're getting use out of my friend's invention. Thank you once again for going there and doing that quest for me.
This thing saved our butt, Copper Knobberknocker.
Oh, good, good. I'm glad. What was his name? It was like Mon. It was like Mon. I can't remember his name. He would be so pleased to hear it. All right, Duckblade, take care. I'm gonna get as far away from this place as possible.
What?
Yes.
Do you know anybody else that could work on this?
Oh, that magical artifact
What?
that was made by my friend?
Do you have any other friends?
No.
You have no friends?
The only friends I have are you three, Duckblade, Mason, and Funame.
I do have a question though.
Yeah, go ahead.
Did the speaker of East Haven live?
Cosmic?
Cosmic.
He did live. Yep,
Can I sign in
he
real
did
quick?
live.
Can I do an insight check on him?
On Cobber?
Yeah.
Yeah. What are you looking for insight for?
To see if he's lying about having friends that know what to do.
Oh yeah, sure. Yeah. Roll an insight check.
Can
Yeah.
you- I logged out.
Oh, sorry. It locked. Yeah. When the screen starts to go dim, you gotta move the mouse, otherwise it'll
Gotcha.
security feature, you know.
I think he might be hiding something from me about this.
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead and roll that insight.
Like he's hiding his friends from you.
Yeah, he's hiding his friends.
I got my
He
notes are
keeps his,
so
he keeps his
scattered.
friends separate.
My notes is very scattered.
21.
21. Good roll. No, honestly, you get the impression he's being very honest with you. You know that gnomes are like tinkerers and they work with magic
What's up,
items
Feast?
and stuff. Hey, what's going on,
Feast.
buddy? But yeah, no, you don't get the impression he's lying to you. And from what you remember at the Black Cabin, I mean, his friend was a very renowned wizard who crafted magical items and such. You think that's very rare. There's not many of them who can do that. So yeah, you believe him when he says that he doesn't know anybody
Sounds
else.
like this is more Berlin's area then.
Yeah.
Then I will. Let me go check on Esmeralda, make sure she's doing fine.
Yeah, Esmeralda's doing great. You can see her potion shack had been destroyed.
Oh.
She's just kind of standing there, and she's like sighing as you kind of walk up behind her, and she goes, "Oh, Duckblade, thank you for your help earlier. As you can see, my shack has been destroyed. I'll probably have to spend some gold and set up something new."
How are you doing financially?
I mean, I'm fine. If I'm being brutally honest, you've been the main source of my income this past month. But
Just trying to
you know, I'll-
imagine that interaction. Like your only customer comes in. How are things doing?
she says, "Yeah, I'll manage." But
Okay.
all my work did get destroyed, and I know I was in the middle of working on that potion for you.
Oh.
And I know you gave me that down payment. She starts reaching in her pocket and like pulling out gold coins. And she says, "I really should give this back to you. I lost everything. I'm not going to be able to finish that potion for you, Duckblade."
Hang on.
And she starts handing you 25 gold.
So keep in mind, build the shop back up. Considerably like a business partner and investor from here on out.
Oh, business
business
partner, you say?
partner.
Well, one of the carpenters did come by and say that I could rebuild a bigger shack and possibly bring in some help for a couple hundred gold. Duckblade, if you're serious about becoming business partners with me, I would be willing to share everything with you 50-50 if you bankroll me.
How much do you need?
She says, to be on the safe side, probably 300 gold. I mean, you know how expensive glassware is. The least expensive thing is building the new building. All my tubes and potions and materials and everything I need is the most expensive thing.
Since the boys aren't around.
Dude, you have that bag of holding with so much shit inside.
I pull out the Dro mask worth 700 gold.
Okay.
I bet you can build something pretty dope with this.
She takes it and goes, "Oh my, I'm not much of an appraisist, but how much do you think this is worth?"
700 gold.
Oh lordy, well, I'm gonna be honest with you, Duckblade. I'm very pleased that you're interested in this, but with the town in disarray, I don't know if anyone will even give me money for this right now.
Yeah.
What about Mr. Bones?
Oh, possibly.
Yeah,
I don't have a good relationship with him. Would you, by chance?
Oh, heck yeah. Let's go. Let's do this.
Duckblade, you head over. You see Mr. Bones' shop is completely untouched. You can see there were two buildings that shared walls with him on either side. They are completely burned to the ground. You see there isn't even like a touch of soot on his shop. Completely spotless. And as you walk in, the bell goes ding-a-ling. And he goes, "Oh, Duckblade.
Mr.
Hello.
Bones.
Thank you for your help earlier. I haven't moved these old bones," and he throws you a wink, "in a few decades, but looks like I still got my moves."
Wow. You were pretty cool out there.
Ah, thank you.
He used his wand kata.
I saw you throwing those left hooks and bows out there. That was pretty cool yourself.
It's called Chardalyn. Otherwise.
I call it Cosmic.
How much can you give it? Oh, are you on the market for buying stuff? For buying like Drow artifacts?
Drow artifacts.
Or whatever this belongs to. I hold up the mask.
Oh my, well. The calamity that has befallen 10 towns, fortunately hasn't touched me. My coffers are deep. He looks over the mask. He gives it a twirl. He takes like a little bit of powder out of a pouch and like sprinkles it on there. He goes, I'll tell you what, Duckblade. I'll give you 600 gold for it.
600. I look around his goodies. I just browse around his shop to see if there's anything I'd have tossed on to sweeten the deal.
Oh, okay. All right. Hang on.
Like I don't know, something I can't lose I could give to Funaman later or Manson.
Okay, hang on.
I don't remember. I didn't grab any of the stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Huh?
What's up?
We put it all in the bag.
Yeah.
You guys sure did put it all in the bag.
I'm wearing the fucking gem one.
Yeah.
The one with all the gems stitched into the cloak. I'm wearing that one.
Don't worry, there's still a ton of stuff left.
Oh yeah, there's.
So you see he has a bunch of scrolls. There is a couple rings. There's a glaive and a quarterstaff hanging up on a mount. And you see there's a fancy-looking golden lantern in a glass case. No more glass steel stuff. It seems like he's sold out of that.
What about his rings? What kind of rings?
Yeah. So his rings, he'll let you know. He has a ring of resist fire. And okay, actually that's the only ring he has. So you see this ring with this giant red ruby on it.
This music is a little.
Oh, I know. Yeah. The yeah. Let me change this. The Dwerger the Dwerger menace is gone. Let's go to a nicer one.
Is it a magic item?
Yeah. The ring.
So I did it attuned. Okay. Never mind. Let's just get me a scroll of magic missile or some shit. Throw it on the top with good.
Okay. You want a scroll thrown in on top?
Nah.
He says He'll throw in a scroll of heroism.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so 600 gold and a scroll of health.
And a scroll of heroism, yeah.
All right. I'll take that.
And then, are you going to give all 600 gold to Esmeralda?
I'm gonna talk to her.
Didn't she said she only need 300?
She only needed
Yeah,
3.
I would say, what can 600 get us, though?
She says, oh my, well, 600 could buy me an apprentice. We could double our output. I'll tell you, I was really looking forward to brewing these stronger healing potions. I'm sure it would aid in that.
Okay, if you do me the condition, your apprentice must be a gnome.
Well,
She goes,
Not
sure.
many gnomes out here.
I mean,
Did you have anyone in mind, Duckblade?
Copper Knobberknocker.
She goes, I'm unfamiliar.
I am never visiting the
And
shop.
as you,
Ever.
as you're like talking with Esmeralda, looking over the smoldering rubble pile of her potion shop, you can see Copper turn the corner, and he starts like walking diagonally, like towards you guys.
No,
Fuck this
I
guy.
got you a job, Copper Knobberknocker.
Copper turns and goes, "Oh, Duckblade again. Hello. You got me a job? I'm not really
He's
looking
already
for work
got
right now.
his
What's going on?"
I walk up to like crack my knuckles, but happily, like happily.
Yeah.
I got you a cool job as a alchemy assistant. Like you can make potions and shit.
He looks up at you, and he starts shaking his head, and he gets this look on his face, and he says, "Duckblade, how did you know
Oh, fuck.
that alchemy is my passion?
Did this fuck.
Are you serious?"
A little bird told me.
I hate him.
Oh.
I hate him so much.
And you introduce him and Esmeralda. They kick it off. They start preparations on opening up a new shop. We're gonna fast forward a little bit here.
I'm done.
As
That was all I wanted
as the days go by, you guys eventually all meet up in Bryn Shander, and you learn of the fates of the other towns. Yeah, go ahead, Jeff.
I just wanted to follow up on
Yeah.
one. So the Charade sisters have not been found.
So, because you've spent more time in Caer Konig looking for survivors, in the rubble of the inn, you
Also Olivessa.
yes, in the rubble of the inn, as you guys are like excavating, like looking for survivors and stuff, you see the two girls under rubble in the kitchen, and you see like 3 Dwerger bodies in there with them. You can see that the girls have like kitchenware around them, like pots and pans and stuff, and you can see like all the Dwergers are like really fucked up, like not from the collapsed building, but from like it looks like they were putting up a good fight, but yeah, it looks like they passed away in the end.
Nice. Okay, that sucks.
And then remind me who Olivessa was.
I was giving thumbs. I've been doing that lately when things suck. Because things.
Yes.
Because
Gotta keep
at
it
work,
positive.
every time some shit happens, I go, nice.
Perfect.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so it's just kind of a
Things are
habit
going
now.
according to plan.
Yeah. No, the Olivessa is the cask maker.
The cask maker.
Oh man. Human woman.
In Caer Konig?
I believe so.
Oh no, I think you're thinking of Goodmead.
Maybe, probably Goodmead.
Probably Goodmead.
Never
Oh, she
mind.
would have passed away. Yeah.
Yes, that was a good mead.
Yeah.
No, there was no one really of notes. I wrote down a Gwen, a half elf that ran the tavern, and the a tennis from the shop. That was about it. Yeah, that's it. No one really that we're gonna be crying about.
Yep.
Unfortunately.
So you guys all meet up in Bryn Shander. The days go by. Duvessa is having you guys help with organizing the rest of the guards going to the other towns to make sure, or to like check on it, see how everything is going.
I was actually gonna say if day passes, I'm gonna set up message. I'm sorry, the send.
The sending spell.
Yeah. So,
Yeah.
And the first thing I'm gonna do is just make sure I can cast it 3 times in a day. So I'm just gonna cast it out to Valen, let her know that we will still meet her in Bryn Shander.
Yeah, absolutely.
And then I'm gonna send one to each of these guys that, you know, my city's okay.
Lonelywood.
Lonelywood
Yeah,
is,
and that Jelf and Nimsy survived.
and also that Tourmaline is fine.
Yep.
So I'm just gonna send a message out to them because we're pretty spread out.
Yeah.
And that means that Duckblade can tell Duvessa, and that, you know, Jeff knows that.
Yeah.
things are
And you guys can all go ahead and gain the benefits of a long rest as
Nice.
we move through a few days here. Yeah, you guys get that message. You all a day later, you all eventually meet back up in Bryn Shander. You learn, that Caer Dineval was completely destroyed. Bremen was completely destroyed. The only surviving towns are Targos, Bryn Shander, East Haven, Tourmaline, and Lonelywood. Even though Caer Koenig had a few survivors, it's not enough to really constitute a population of a town anymore. So they're all basically just refugees in Bryn Shander.
Oh, question. I guess we're okay. It's been a few days and we're
Yeah.
together.
Yeah.
All right. So I assume we get those 10 temporary as well.
Of course,
Okay,
absolutely.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, and so the days go by. You guys help out with everything that's going on. All of the remaining people from all the towns actually all come to Bryn Shander, and East Haven brings the cauldron of ever-flowing soup that you guys found. And so they're actually able to feed
Nice.
every single refugee in person. And, you know, they set up a section of the town with tents and shacks so that, you know, people can live with some decency as they start making plans to rebuild these towns that have been destroyed, because all the towns have sustained, you know, massive damage besides Bryn Shander. And yeah, that's what's going on for a few days. You guys are all staying rent-free at the tavern in town. And a few days has gone by, and Valen meets you guys there in the morning for breakfast. And she's telling you how she wants to start planning her expedition north soon. She tells you that you guys can charter a ship from Revel's End to get to the Isle of Solstice. You guys know that Revel's End is a maximum security prison to the north that isn't run by 10 towns. It's actually run by a lot of the major cities in Toril, like Luskin, Waterdeep, etc., all the way down to Calimport in the desert down to the south. They all send their high-risk prisoners up here to the north to Revel's End. And she's actually going to mark it on your guys' map where Revel's End is. So Revel's End is going to be this green circle up here to the north. But she's telling you how she wants to make plans soon. You know, she says, there's not much else we can really do for 10 towns now. It's all up to them, and well, I think my plans and our plans are gonna help with 10 towns getting better. You know, if we can stop this blasted winter, then maybe 10 towns can actually get up on its feet for once. So she tells you guys all that, and Funame, that morning after breakfast, you kind of take a moment of respite to yourself. You know, you're going over your spell book. You're kind of relaxing. There's not much to do today. And you get this pinging in your brain. You hear like a bim 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 bim. Distress! Distress! Ship down! Calling out all! Ba-dim, bim, bim, ba-da-dim, bim, bim. You hear that in your head.
I'll just ask Valin if she heard it.
You see Valin sitting at another table. She's like drinking some coffee and picking up some ham like off of a fork, and she's like reading a book, and she goes, "Pardon me?"
And I replay it back.
What do you do? You like say what you heard in your head?
No, I use the illusion, minor illusion.
Oh,
It
okay.
does
Oh,
audio
yeah,
as well.
yeah, to make the audio. She goes, "No, you heard that in your head?"
Yeah. Let me play it back for you.
And after a minute goes by, you hear it in your head again. And after the second time, you feel this pull in your brain that's like pulling you. It's like almost like it's giving you a direction. It's like telling you north to slight northeast. And then it goes, "Ba-dim, bim, bim. This is a distress signal. Ship down. Ba-dim, bim, bim, ba-da-dim, bim, bim."
All right. Well, I tell Valin I think we should start sooner rather than later.
Yeah, she looks at you and goes, "That's fine with me. Well, let's gather the team and." The few days go by. We'll recap a couple of other things. Lokag met back up with you guys. He collected all the griffins. He gives his hearty farewells to you guys. He's like crying as he's saying goodbye to you guys. He's like, "You guys have done so much for me, man." And he like gets up on his, all the griffins, and the 5 griffins fly back to the.
I go back to get our carriage.
Oh yeah. So we'll extend this a little bit further to maybe like a week. You guys are able to travel back south, grab your carriage. You guys see your axe beaks have made like a little snow igloo that they've just been like living inside, and you see like a bunch of like rodent carcasses in there, and they're just like so thrilled to see you guys. They thought they were just stuck there forever. But they seem fine. Yeah, and you guys strap into your carriage and head back up to Bryn Shander.
I have a recommendation. I would like to stop off in Lonelywood for a day. So after we meet, instead of waiting extra days in Bryn Shander, I just want to go straight to Lonelywood.
Yeah. You guys can make your way to Lonelywood. Nothing else to do in Bryn Shander. Except that you guys have a shitload of fucking money, and there's a magic shop in town.
Yeah, should we hit the shop?
What do you guys want to do? You guys have a shit ton of money.
Oh, guys, reach into the money bag.
Mr. Bull.
What will I pull out of the money bag today?
Okay, so I'm still wearing the cloak.
Yes.
You handed over the face mask. That leaves, I think, 3 more items that I pulled out of the chest.
Yeah, I believe Duckley took notes on everything.
I
know
have-
there was a sick platinum hookah.
Yeah, there's a
I would
hookah.
recommend not even selling that.
I'm gonna
light
keep
that shit up.
Exactly.
Yeah.
and share the
We're gonna
tube.
smoke some gnome.
We have malachite.
You guys actually could buy
We have
some
sandals.
dwarven
Tobacco,
weed.
yeah.
We
Yeah.
have some
Dwarven
We
weed.
have
Oh, yeah,
spider
for real.
chalice, some spider silk robes, amber headdress. Amber headdress is worth hella money.
Yeah.
I don't know how much the malachite and the sandals are worth though.
Let's just see what the shop has before we just start selling stuff willy-nilly, because we're not gonna get asking price most of the time.
True.
Correct.
So I would just hold on to it until we have the opportunity. So let's head to the shop and just see what he has. If he has nothing we want, then we can just save it to sell elsewhere.
Yes.
Actually, you know what? Can we sell one of the cheaper items for pure cash?
Yeah.
What's the cheapest?
I think you have the price for the malachite and the sandals.
Yes, it's on a sheet that I had to rip out of my bag because I went to Arizona.
Okay.
So it's on another sheet in my house. But I think it was like 1,200, 2,500, something like that.
For each of them?
One was 5,000.
That was the hookah problem.
What's the cheapest that you have on your list?
The spider chalice for 250 gold.
What's the second cheapest?
Second cheapest.
Yeah.
Well, I already got my visual mask. I have these spider silk robes, but I don't know how much that's worth. And then I have the amber headdress for 2,500 gold.
Okay. All right, so we got like probably just short of $3,000 to play with. Okay.
I feel like there was more than that.
There was more, but it's written down in the sheet that's in my house.
I can look that up for you real quick because you wrote down all the stuff that I believe that was in Zardarok's room,
Right. So I had
like
all
the
the stuff in
hookah
Zardarok's
and
room,
stuff
yeah.
like that. Okay, so I can
And
tell.
then his
But-
was
and
from
the-
the chest
the
that
chests,
was below.
yeah.
Yes,
That's all
yes,
of his stuff.
yeah. So I can tell you what stuff you had so that you guys can
Okay.
so that you guys can make a note of that.
And I know I'm wearing the robe, so if you can give me the robe as well.
Yeah, I have the malachite, the sandals, and the spider silk robes. I have 4 of those.
Okay, so there was a pair of obsidian dwarven sandals worth $250.
2 for each?
Nope, just $250 altogether.
Okay.
The smoking jacket with 50 gemstones that you're wearing that's too small for you is worth 500 gold. A malachite beard comb set with red garnets is worth 750 gold. And the platinum hookah is worth 2,500 gold. Yeah, so those are the other items that you guys are missing. Yeah, because I was like, I knew you guys had a.
What about these spider silk robes?
The robes are literally made out of spider silk. You don't think they're really like worth anything. They're just kind of cool.
Okay.
Yeah.
What size are they?
They're Dwarger sized.
Oh, so Mason size?
No,
No.
Mason, no.
Dwargers can
are
expand.
Dwargers
Oh,
are
right.
Yeah.
Dwargers are 3 feet tall.
They're babies.
Do we want to offer them to dwarves as luxury?
I mean, yeah,
silks?
yeah, sure.
I
I mean, well, I'll they're worth keeping. They're just cool.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give them
agree.
to Esmeralda to make potions out of them.
Yeah. So as you guys, are you guys gonna sell anything first, or do you guys want to look at what?
I just want to look first.
Okay. So you guys come back. You guys see a beautiful red felt velvet cape sitting on one of the like on a what is it, like a coat rack in a corner. And as you guys walk past it, it kind of like swirls a little bit. There is a javelin that seems to be like vibrating in a glass case. There's that ring of with the red ruby on it. He has a bunch of scrolls, and he also has a pair of what look like sunglasses. Obviously, I'm using that to describe it so that like we know what it looks like. Obviously, your characters don't know what sunglasses are, but he literally has like a sick pair of Ray-Bans in his glass case.
Okay.
I'm interested in the cape and the scrolls.
Yeah. So he tells you the cape is worth 6,000 gold. He tells you that is the cape of the Mountebank.
Can you help me out with a little bit more than that?
He says, "Why, yes, I can." So as you get closer to the cape, you smell this faint wisp of brimstone, and he describes the cape to you. But basically, what this cape does is it lets you cast the Dimension Door spell as an action once with the cape.
Per turn?
No, once a day with the cape.
Okay.
That's what the cape is.
And the scrolls that he has?
He has a scroll of cure wounds, scroll of find traps, scroll of poison spray, scroll of prayer of healing, scroll of protection from evil and good, and scroll of vicious mockery.
The cure wounds, is that something that I'd be able to copy into my spell book?
It wouldn't be because it is a cleric spell,
Cleric
but
spell, got it.
because it is a spell scroll, you would be able to use the spell scroll.
Yeah. I don't want it. Okay. Gentlemen, would you be opposed to me selling the obsidian sandals so that I can use that money to put into the tavern that we have in the Lonelywood?
Oh, and he also has he also has some potions as well. He has potions of healing, and he also has 2 blue potions.
I'll tell you this. Mason is pretty ambivalent with anything we're going to be selling.
Okay.
He's not really concerned about getting the money.
Okay. Funame 100% is, just as a noble and a businessman.
Wait, is the potion shop lady here?
Esmeralda.
Esmeralda?
She's close by, but she's not there with you guys.
Can I go see the Esmeralda?
Yeah.
Her shop burnt down.
Yeah, her shop did burn down. Yeah.
But she still has
Duckblade's funding her. She doesn't. All she has is a bandolier of attack potions that she was using. She used all of those.
Okay, gotcha.
She's completely cleared out.
I would like to barter, or I'd like to trade.
Yeah. What are you looking to trade for?
I actually want to trade my trade my black metallic potion, which is a resistance against force.
Okay. What are you looking to sell it?
Trade it
What are you looking to trade it for?
for another potion.
A different potion?
Yeah, a healing potion.
Mr. Bones will straight up give you a potion of healing for that.
Okay.
What about a greater?
Wait, does he have a better?
He doesn't have greater potions of healing. You
Ask
guys
for two
get
for
the feeling though that if Esmeralda gets her shop up and running, that she can make some pretty beefy potions.
Yeah, can I get 2 healing potions for that?
He says, "No."
Okay. It was worth
Cheap son of a
a shot.
He tells you honestly. He says your potion is probably worth about 50 gold. Mine is worth about 50 gold. I'm not gonna give you 2 potions for that.
I told him honestly, like, I wasn't sure how much this was worth.
He says, "Yeah, it's fine."
All right, yeah, I'll swap it.
Yeah.
It out.
Yep. Boom. Swap. Yep. Potion of healing.
Smart.
I know I'll need it.
All right. So what are you guys doing?
I'll let them make all the fiduciary
Yeah.
decisions.
You guys need to decide because we're not
I
gonna
would
stay in the
yeah,
shop.
Yeah. I would just like to sell the sandals and then use the proceeds for the sandals to give to Jelf so that we can rebuild and make the inn again.
So you want to sell the sandals for 250 gold?
Correct.
Okay. Do you want the hookah?
I mean, I think it would be a cool thing for us to have as a feat of like our endearment against
like a trophy.
Yeah,
You
almost
could
like a
even
trophy.
you could even put it in a back room in
And-
the inn,
and you have
and only
these-
VIPs can go back there and smoke Zardarok's hookah.
And they could pay double if they want to have the experience.
That's
I don't know.
actually pretty dope. I'm not gonna lie.
But I want to
Yeah,
keep the
yeah.
hookah. The malachite, I could give a shit about.
keep the hookah.
Right?
Yeah, that's actually pretty sick. I'm
Yeah,
not
that's what
gonna
I'm
lie.
saying.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
the malachite and the sandals are the 2 things I would be willing to sell. I'm just gonna say like I'm doing the sandals for now, and we can just hold on to the malachite until we need it.
You're loving
Okay,
this.
because I was like, we could get that kid.
There's the cape. There's that javelin that's like vibrating in the
So-
glass case. There's that ring. There's those sunglasses.
If you want, like, here's
Oh,
my.
what's the deal with the sunglasses? Sorry.
You want to ask Mr. Bones?
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry, Brandon.
He
No, go
goes.
for it.
He goes. Yes. The all-seeing visor.
Oh.
While you have these worn, you can see things invisible, ethereal, and ghostly. Nothing gets away from your sight while you are wearing these.
Should we test it out?
Mr. Bones says, "Sure, you can test them." He casts a quick spell, and you see he just disappears from existence, and you see the glasses like float out of the case, and then like float over to Duckblade to put on. You take them, you put it on, and you can see the ghostly outline of Mr. Bones standing in front of you, and he's kind of just doing like a little dance. And then he goes, Duckblade, if the glasses are working, what do you see currently?
Why are you naked?
Oh, don't have jokes. I am not naked, I swear. Listen to me, I'm not naked. Okay, give me those glasses. And he like takes the glasses off your head and puts them back in the case. He's like, all right.
How much?
4,000 gold for the glasses.
Ah, word.
These are very, very rare magical items. Every time I've noticed something. That every time I say the price of one of my items, you all moan and groan. Well, you know what? Go enchant these fucking items yourself, okay? I'm here as a place for you fine adventurers to spend your spoils, and all I hear are moans.
Argue with that.
The javelin, he tells you, it functions as a regular javelin, but once per day you can throw the javelin and it'll have the effect of a lightning bolt spell. So you use your attack to throw it, it'll go in a straight line and zap everybody for 46 lightning damage.
I just thought of a cool name for the glasses.
What?
The Oakleys of Omniscience.
That's really good.
I like it.
Well, you just said you wanted your thing. Well, wait. So
What?
yeah.
No, I was just saying, we'll just sell the sandals to help the inn because the inn burnt down.
Yeah, we're keeping the hookah.
Yeah.
All right, so sell the sandals.
Mr. Bones goes, hookah, huh? You guys want to light up?
Yeah. I mean, you got time?
I have some Noma Shicky Sticky.
Oh, let's do
I'll
it.
pitch in half for the sticky, and you can smoke it out of our icky.
Bust it out, players.
All right.
Mason has 5 on it.
You can see, he pulls out. He has like a really long, like wooden Gandalf pipe, and he like stashes it away and like dumps a little bit into the hookah, and he's like, "All right, fuckers, smoke up."
Jesus. Oh my god.
Do I roll for boof?
Who's boofing?
I am.
I'm boofing.
Okay, roll con checks.
18.
18, you're fine.
16. Oh, no, it is an 18.
You get high, but you're fine.
Wait, Constitution?
Yep, con save.
It's con save. Alright, here we go.
Yep, Mason, you get blasted, but you're fine. You're fine. You're able to function.
My turn.
Let's see, Duckblade. Duckblade, you go to the Shadow Realm. You take a hit off the hookah, and suddenly everything gets slow. And as you sit down, you feel yourself like fall through the floor, and you're like reaching out to try to grab the floor above you, and you just keep falling and falling. And as you're falling into blackness, you look over and you see John Boy's also falling with you, and he's just like frostbitten and has this neck wound from your blade that's just like gushing blood. And he looks over and says, "Duckblade, you enjoying the high, man?"
You riding this wave?
Duckblade, you take 10 points of psychic damage. Go ahead and mark that off for me. You guys are all enjoying the booth, and you see Duckblade just falls backwards, and he's just going, "John Boy, no."
John Boy.
And we're like, who's John Boy?
Yeah, you guys don't know.
John Boy.
But Mr. Bones, he kind of like dusts himself off, and he's like, "All right, back to business. Are you guys looking to buy anything, or?"
Just selling some sandals.
Okay. He offers you 200 for the sandals.
Yeah, I figured. Take it.
Jesus.
Okay. Yeah, you take it. Yeah. Go ahead and add. Who's keeping? Who wants to pocket the gold?
Well, I'm just gonna turn around and give it to Jelf. So I'll just.
Oh,
leave it
okay.
in
Yeah. You can throw it over to Jelf. Yeah, Jelf will take the 200.
And then I say, let's head up to Lonely Wood for a day. Let's chill. And
You're
then
only selling the sandals out of all that shit?
Yeah, I mean, he's got a bag of holding. It's not like we're at a loss for whether it's gold or not.
Okay.
Yeah. There are a few things you guys could buy if you want to. If not,
I mean, I
you,
would.
you
Love
don't
the
have
robe.
to.
I would love the robe, but
what's the blue potion?
The blue potions are potions of heroism.
Oh, so I have a scroll of heroism, guys. I'm gonna give it. Who wants it?
keep it for yourself.
I can't cast spells.
I think you can still use the scroll.
No, Duckblade can't use spell scrolls. Yeah,
Oh.
you have to be a spellcaster in order to.
So Mason can
yeah.
use it.
Can I?
Yeah, you sure could.
Yeah.
What this spell scroll does is you target a creature. The creature becomes immune to being frightened, and also gains temporary hit points equal to your spellcasting mod. That is the Scroll of Heroism.
I'll hold on to it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can just write Scroll of Heroism. I can remind you.
I got it right
Yeah,
here.
I can remind you what it does. Yeah. All right. Is that it?
I think so, right? I think we're good.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, that robe is cool, but it's too expensive.
It's insanely expensive, and although I really want it, it's unjustifiably purchased.
He tells you guys the javelin is 1,500 gold. The ring is 3,000 gold. Yeah, the scrolls are of various prices. The potions of healing are 50. The potions of heroism are 100. And the glasses are 4,000 gold, yeah.
Alright, I think we're good.
All right. You guys set off from Mr. Bones. He bids you farewell and thank you for the booth. And you guys head up to Lonelywood with your carriage with Valin in tow. You can see Nimsy's there directing some townspeople, cleaning up some rubble.
I would like to add, I assume it's only like 2 hours, right?
Yeah, very short trip.
I'm going to make a note to add 2 hours to my scroll.
Yeah, absolutely. And yeah, what are you guys doing in Lonelywood? I mean, it's the middle of the afternoon at this point.
I'm going to, obviously, we're at the inn.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how much in a week they've rebuilt.
Not much. I mean, to be honest, their efforts have been mostly on like the townhouses and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
The inn, it's your guys' private property, so they're kind of just like leaving it to you guys.
Perfect. I'm going to give 200 to Jelf.
Mm-hmm.
So that we can make repairs and stuff like that. And then because the forest is our backyard, I'm going to start chopping down some wood and helping fix the place up. And
absolutely.
I'm going to hand the hookah to Duckblade to take to the secret room underneath and set up a booth space for us to booth later tonight.
The booth room.
After we eat.
Yeah, Mr. Bones would have given you guys some extra gnomish sticky. So you guys spend all day helping out. I mean, Funame, you gather some lumber. You know, Mason, you help clear some rubble from the buildings. Duckblade, with your fine acrobatic skills, you're able to like swiftly hammer nails and get beams into place. Yeah, you guys start fixing up the
just jumping up, hammering a nail, jumping up, hammering a nail.
But yeah, you guys do. I mean, you only have a day, but you guys help out a lot. Yeah. And Jelf is like, man, I really thought I was dead back there. I can't believe you saved me, Funame. And to be honest, even through all this travesty, a light has been shown through me. And he like puts a hand over like Nimsy's shoulder and he says, I found my true love through the calamity of the dragon. And well, through all the darkness shines a little light.
Is he already or are they engaged?
No. They're not engaged or anything, yeah.
Okay. I didn't know if they jumped straight to
No.
Congratulations.
Oh, thank you, Funame.
We shall celebrate.
Yes.
Tonight, we drink mead.
Perfect. Little birdie told me you have some boof. Jelf is very interested. So you guys spend the day.
Can we revel in the hookah with Jelf?
For
10-20 minutes about the adventure and how the story went
we
down.
We need to tell.
We haven't told
absolutely.
Jelf
Yeah, you guys sit down.
Everything.
You guys sit down, booth. You tell Jelf everything. He's like vigorously writing notes, and he's like, "Oh, this rhymes with this. Oh, this is gonna be a great verse in the song." Yeah, you guys spend all throughout the night. Funame, every 5 minutes since you got that first message in your head.
Can I just say that anytime it's playing in my head,
you're gonna play it out loud?
Yeah, and
okay.
It doesn't matter who's around.
It gets very annoying very fast because every 5 minutes, Funame, you hear distress, ship gone down, and you feel that like cardinal direction that's like aiming you towards where this distress signal is.
The frequency has increased, my dudes.
I think we're just really high right now.
But the next morning comes. Jelf and Nimsy seem fine. They're getting ready. They're just working on everything that's going on. There's nothing else that needs to be done. What are you guys doing?
Let's fuck
You guys
off
heading
towards
north?
the prison.
So funny enough, Valin is steering the carriage and heading you north towards the prison, and that's the direct. That's the direction that you're getting your distress signal from.
Mm-hmm.
These two things seem to be coalescing into the same thing here.
I'm not gonna lie, but the second that thing went off and you told me northeast, I looked at the map and I was like, yes, this adds up.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. You look at the map is the only thing. But yeah. You guys start making your way up. Pretty light blizzard this morning. You think it's gonna take you guys the whole day to get to where Revel's End, the prison is.
How much older is Valin than me?
She looks like a human who's mid-60s. So you're probably older than she is in elf years, but in terms of maturity, she would be more mature, because her lifespan is
So she's still a spring chicken for a mage.
Oh yeah. Wizards usually live till like 80, 90, 100. If they decide to become evil and become a lich, they can live even longer. All that good stuff.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I assume she's spending most of the time in the carriage then, because it's warm and.
Yeah. I mean, she also doesn't mind taking turns, helping steer the carriage as well. She's more than fine pulling her.
I thought
her
Valin
weight.
was a lot younger.
Yeah, no, she is an older woman. I know I showed you guys her picture in the very first episode, but obviously it's been a long time.
Yeah.
I can show you guys. So that's what Valin looks like.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, she's on the older side.
Okay.
But yeah. Half the day passes. You guys are about halfway through your journey. It's like 3 p.m. at this point.
How long have we been on the road?
You've been on the road for 4 hours. Yep, so you can go and add 4 more hours. You guys are talking, just enjoying the ride.
Yeah, I would like to, during any of that time to prepare my cantrip for death.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you absolutely can. No problem.
I want that move Earth one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was sick.
Good spell.
Yeah.
And I mean the rest of the trip goes uneventfully. It's nightfall as you guys approach. Oh, thank you. I'm good. I don't want any more. It's nightfall as you guys approach. The Aurora Borealis is shining up ahead. Funame, the distress signal in your brain is just louder and faster than ever.
I'm gonna be honest. As Funame, is a patient and high-held man, I'm starting to get clearly agitated.
Oh, I'm sure. You haven't had a moment of peace since this has all started happening. Okay, so you guys.
And every time it increases its frequency and loudness, I just make sure I let everyone know that it is driving me insane.
All right.
And out of desperation, on a little bit of this trip, I point my fingers to my head and then I cast sleep on myself.
To just like knock out in the count for a little while. So you guys see as you're approaching Revel's End, this maximum security prison, perched on a high cliff overlooking the sea of moving ice is a bleak stone fortress carved out of a gigantic blade-shaped rock. A central tower looms above the rest of the fortress, and red light leaks from its arrow slits that seems to be blinking on and off, this pulsating red light. Ooh. 4 smaller towers rise from the outermost corners of the fortress, but you guys don't see any guards atop them. Let me show you guys what Revel's End looks like here. Okay, can you There we go. Oh, God. Sorry, give me just a second here. This shit never works. Fuck is it?
Bottom right.
God damn it.
Now you have 2 of them.
Oh my god, someone's putting decks of cards onto the
Oh, sorry. I thought only I could see that.
No.
It's
It's fine. I can delete them in just a second.
how do
What are you doing?
I don't, you know.
Okay, here we go. So this is what Revel's End looks like. So you guys are approaching from over here, but this is basically the structure. It's like a star-shaped fortress with a large central tower, and then it has a dock area in the back that goes down to the Sea of Moving Ice, where ships. And that's what you guys are going for. You guys are looking for a ship to take you out to the Isle of Solstice. But this is what Revel's End looks like. And as you guys approach from the southern side, here, let me change the music real quick. There we go. As you guys approach from the south, you can see that red, like, pulsating light that's, like, going off and off. As you get close enough, you start hearing this faint, almost like siren, like, that gets louder and louder as your carriage goes up the steep road that leads up to the prison. The first thing you guys notice is a strange looking ship that seems to have crashed into the ground in front of this prison. And it looks like this. It almost looks like a snail with like wings and stuff. Very hard to describe, but that's what it looks like. But it is completely destroyed, kind of laying a little bit on its side. You can see the ground leading up to the crash has been like completely just torn apart. So this thing crashed and then slid all the way up to the prison.
So I know what that is. Can I make a check?
No, actually. Your characters have no idea what this is.
Okay.
Yeah, there's no way they would know.
Wait.
So you guys see this thing crashed. Leading out from it is like this trail of like green goop that leads all the way to the front of Revel's End. And as you guys take your eyes from the ship to the front of the prison, that's when you notice the bodies. And I will show you guys now what you are looking at. Give me just a second here while I reveal this area.
Just something I remember. Didn't Levant have a glass steel sword?
Mm-hmm.
He did.
Who has that?
It is in his bag of holding.
No. No one's gonna use that. It's probably better than.
I'll have it.
It's a two-handed weapon. I can't use it.
Oh,
I remember we saying.
Yeah, it's a glass steel great
yeah.
sword.
gotcha.
I was going to take it, but then we're like, let's not take his stuff.
What? No, we took it.
Oh, I don't have it then.
We put it in the bag of holding, along with his armor and everything else. And then we gave the armor back.
The mount shit.
Yeah. And it's that whole party's shit. So it's Golden Dragoon's weapons.
Shit.
But anything that wasn't a weapon we left with Lamont.
weapon.
Well, just his gold and his armor, basically.
Yeah. But I mean, other than that, he's only got weapons.
So you guys can see the front of the prison. It's doors open, and every second that you guys can see, there's like crystals inside this hallway in the building that are emitting this glowing red light, and then you guys hear that siren. And you guys see 5 guards, blood everywhere, who are just lying on the floor here. The front entrance of the prison wide open. This solid steel door that's just off its hinges open. And you guys can see that these 2 steel doors inside are closed, but just blood trails everywhere, and all these guards are just dead.
Okay. I will cast.
And you guys hear Valin go, "Oh my."
I asked Lynn if she knows what that is.
She says, "I have no earthly idea."
I will. Oh.
Do you want to cast aid before we get started?
Absolutely. So everyone gets
5.
5.
On top of the Summer Stars 10.
No, this is not a temporary hit point. This is boost to your max HP.
Yeah, 5 to your max HP
Comes
for
up.
24 hours.
That is very different.
Yeah, because you can heal it.
It is different, yeah. Oh, goodness. My freaking back.
Okay, I do have a question about spells.
Yeah, what's up?
So at level 6, I have 4 level 1 spell slots and 2 level 2 spell slots.
Mm-hmm.
Is that so? That means I could cast 6 spells.
It depends. If you go and look at it, it should say towards the top, spell slots, and then spell slots remaining. So every time you use a spell, it eats a spell slot that you have.
Correct.
So I have 4, but I haven't used any today. So I have 4 out of 4. Every time I use a spell, it eats a spell slot, but I still have the 4 max per day that I have for those spells.
Okay, yeah. So I could use 2 level 2 spells and 4 level
4
1.
level 1 spells, correct.
Got you. All right. So I've been doing this totally wrong.
Oh, you have been?
Yeah, I've been.
I mean, I've been helping. I don't think it's.
I know, I've been selling myself short.
Oh, I see. Yes,
Yeah.
definitely don't do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you should be able to cast 6 spells a day effectively.
Okay. So yeah, I will cast Aid.
Yep.
And
So go ahead and mark off a spell slot for that, a level
Yep.
2 spell slot.
Yep.
Yeah, so you guys see this grisly scene before you with this crashed quote-unquote spaceship with this gooey green trail leading into the prison mixed with all of these guards' blood. And these guys are gruesome. Their rib cages are like torn open and all like broken open, and all their organs are just showing and splattered all over, and you can just see the bloody absolute mess that has been made here.
Okay.
I leave. I try to leave.
You're just gonna dip?
I'm gonna try.
I'm gonna let you.
I'm gonna turn around and just start walking away.
Yeah, Valen's like, bye, Duckblade.
Oh, it's not gonna stop me?
No, I don't think anyone's gonna stop you.
Everyone's here of their free will to stop the Frost Maiden. But if you have other plans, please.
Fine. Fine. Well,
Valin says, I am mighty interested in checking out that ship.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
am
me
too.
too.
let's check out the spell ship.
All right. You guys waddle your ways over to the quote-unquote spaceship here.
Have you played Baldur's Gate Early Access yet?
I have not. Looking forward to it though.
This is the opening scene. Of
I know it is. Yeah, I played the original back in the day.
That's why I was like, I know exactly what that is.
Yeah. And that's totally fine.
Yeah.
But your character sure doesn't.
Yeah. It's unfortunate. Speaking of which, it's official releases in the next couple of months here. For 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm super excited.
So you guys,
Oh, now I know what it is.
Do you?
I have no idea what that is.
do you understand?
I think so.
The official D&D term is a nautiloid.
Oh.
This is a space vessel. So, you guys approach. Just a second here. So, the distress beacon lessens in your brain, Funame, as you guys walk up to the ship, and you get a clearer message. Like the beacon stops, and then you hear a. "Bzz, you have arrived. Nautiloid down. Emergency protocols enabled. Crew safe, but vessel imperiled. Psi crystal needed. Come at once."
Hubba hubba hubba. All
And
right.
then the message repeats itself a minute later.
Yeah.
And
I'm just gonna let them know.
repeats itself. Yeah.
I'm gonna use illusion to just play it back verbatim.
Yeah. So this ship seems to have an eerie glow. And it looks like to you guys it looks like a cephalopod with slimy ropey tentacles as thick as tree trunks. And it almost looks like that it has tried and failed to bury itself in the snow. How this thing has just crashed down. You guys see that on the deck. The deck is about 5 feet above you guys and covered with snow. Mounted to the deck is a ballista that is just frozen over with ice. At the back of the deck, there's a double door that you guys can see. That seems to be made of almost like a black, like carapace, almost like a chitin. It's made of like chitin and iron, and it is tucked under 2 higher decks that you can see above it. So this ship has 3 decks, and you can see the lower of which the deck above you has another frozen over ballista-like thing on top of it.
I think a carapace is a very good explanation.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm down to go in.
Yeah, let's just go in.
All right.
You see Valin is just like so inquisitive. She like takes a finger out, wipes the side of the ship, gives it a sniff, and she goes, "Interesting." She like walks over to the like ropey tentacles and like tries to heave one up, but it's a little too heavy, and she goes, She goes, peculiar. And yeah, you guys clamber your way onto the deck, and yeah, the chitin doors are in front of you guys.
I'm gonna walk up to it as I feel. I don't want to say attuned to the ship, but I feel.
It's
familiar
definitely
with
calling
it.
out to you.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
I feel more familiar with it because of the you know what.
Yep.
So I'm gonna
The
go
psi
up to the
crystal that
door
you
and
have.
I'm gonna present myself to the door.
Yeah, you hear like a, and the door seems to like lift a little bit, and then it, and just the doors open in front of you,
I like the sound effects, please.
and
Continue.
you hear Valin go, "Oh my!" And inside, you see this.
Uh-oh.
So there, chained up in the corner is some kind of like stitched together flesh. You see like parts of it seem to be human, parts of it seem to be other like races, like centaur and dwarf and elvish. This just some abomination flesh golem thing is just chained up here in the corner. Excuse me. You guys see a staircase rises up to the next deck amid crates, barrels, and broken bits of equipment. In the back, you guys see busted open doors, and then I'll reveal what you see behind those doors. You guys see broken open giant giant test tube like things that go floor to ceiling that are the glass in them is broken, and you can see that green sludge seems to come from them and then go out the ship and into the prison. And yeah, there's just like this red liquid all over the floor, the broken glass everywhere. All the liquid is spilled out except like the very bottom of these tubes that still has like a little bit of that liquid in there. And as you guys kind of walk in and this flesh bag sees you, it goes, and it's just kind of pulling at its like chains a little bit.
What an abomination.
Can we like reach out to it with our?
Yeah, sure, I can use this, darling.
Funame, you try. There's nothing going on in its brain. It doesn't seem to have any intelligence whatsoever. Yeah.
Shucked out. I would say let's put it out of its misery, but I can't make that judgment with what I know. So I'm going to do a check of seeing whether it's worthwhile to put this thing out of its misery based off of my knowledge.
Yeah, roll an insight check.
Okay. I'm trying to do this as best I can without giving anything away. Aha! A 9.
9. Yeah, I mean, you're just not certain. Valin is gonna roll an insight as well. 16. She kind of sees you like looking at this thing and like deep in thought, and she puts a hand on your shoulder and says, "This creature would definitely be more served not longing for this world anymore."
My thoughts exactly.
This is a creation, abomination. We can destroy it.
Okay, yeah, all right. I have no qualms with that. I'm kind of pity it.
Yeah,
You know? Like this is like.
Yeah. Someone can walk over,
Yeah.
coup de grace it.
Yeah.
It stops struggling and it just hangs in its chains.
You're welcome to take its head. I don't know whose head it is, but if you're desperate, go for it. Otherwise, I'm gonna head upstairs, guys.
Yep. Next floor. You pop up. And so the next floor up here.
I'm just curious. Is there like a better image of that you could show us?
Oh,
Just-
the
yeah,
golem.
Yeah.
Yeah. Here, let me
Whatever it
see.
is.
I think there should be a preview for it, right?
Oh, there
Yeah.
it is. Yeah. Yeah.
I just want to see what.
Yeah.
it
Yeah.
looks
Yeah.
like.
Yeah. This is what it looks
Oh
like.
Jesus.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's what you put out of its
That's
misery.
that's a nice looking one too. To be
Yeah.
honest.
Yeah. to be
Yeah.
honest.
No, that thing deserved to die.
Yeah, so you guys carefully walk up the staircase to the next level. So you see that this middle deck has an open cowl. Mounted to the deck is that ice-covered ballista that you guys saw from the bottom deck. The walls of this room are lined with these large chitin ballista bolts that seem to be ready to use. Both of these, there's also another staircase leading up to the top deck. Both of these doors are open. And in the next room over, so this middle room right here, you guys see crystals protrude from this chitinous ceiling. Some of the crystals are lit and others are flickering and burned out. Plates of chitin have been pried loose from the walls in places, exposing cavities filled with tangled masses of black tubes, and scattered across the floor are unusual looking tools that none of you have ever seen before.
Okay. I actually got an idea. I want to disarm that ballista. I'm gonna take the bolt out of that ballista and put it in our bag. Just
Yeah.
so that, yeah.
Yeah, you can take a ballista. The actual ballistas themselves seem to be completely frozen over. They're kind of unusable in the state
I
they're
mean,
in
no,
now.
just a bolt.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh
the
yeah, yeah.
bolt,
You can
yeah,
absolutely
yeah.
take a bolt. It seems to be made of that insect-like carapace material
Oh, interesting.
that everything else seems to be made of.
Okay, yeah.
And then in this final room here, with this little contraption back here, you guys see a 5-foot diameter sphere of shiny black metal with small transparent hexagonal windows. Sharp metal tines resembling grasping claws protrude from nearby walls and ceilings, stretching towards the sphere but stopping short of it. Along the walls are mounted control stations studded with knobs and dials written in a language that you've never seen. And you guys see Valin, she's like walking up. She takes out like a little, like her wand, uses the backside of it, and she's like giving little things pokes and just going, oh, amazing. As like all this is going on.
I'm gonna ask Valin what she makes of all this.
She goes, well, to be quite honest with you, everything in here is very foreign and alien-like. I've never seen anything like this before. The structure seems to be made out of some almost living material, but it doesn't seem to be alive. It's quite strange. I really don't know what to make of any of this.
Organic.
Yes,
neither do
exactly,
I.
Funime. Quite astute. Yes, organic material.
Am I able to take a sample of this ship, like cut off a chunk of it?
Yeah, I mean, there's bits of those chitin plates that have like been ripped off the wall. You can absolutely take one of those.
I'm gonna take
Yeah,
one.
this black insect-like material.
I'm gonna go up the next.
Apparently the
Yeah,
bolt
yeah,
is
yeah.
made
Next
out of
floor.
that,
Yeah,
too.
you guys stride up to the last and final floor here. So this floor, I will describe to you guys. So this is the bridge. Suspended from the ceiling of this high-domed chamber is a complex lattice of bioluminescent jellyfish that use the glowing tips of their tendrils to form constellations. A high-backed chair with short armrests capped with sparkly blue crystal orbs tilts up towards this jellyfish-like display. A panel on the starboard wall lies open, exposing a pulsing tendril of flesh embedded with the crystal shards. To the left of you guys is just an observation deck. There's just a simple door that leads to a glass-domed chamber that you guys are able to see out of. To your right, this domed chamber is full of clutter, a lot of it piled atop a table with 1-foot-high legs. Behind the table is a 5-foot diameter crystal sphere mounted atop a low stand. 5 strange glowing gizmos are attached to the chitinous walls, 7 feet above the floor. These devices look like the tips of metal wands held in pincer claws. And you guys behind that see one final... let me move this up so you guys can actually see what the fuck is happening. You guys see one final red test tube of wall to ceiling, but this one isn't broken. And inside of it, you guys see something floating in the red liquid. And it looks like this. I'll show you guys what you guys see floating in there. You guys see this thing floating inside. It looks like a brain, but coming out of the brain, it has these beast-like arms and legs with claws on them.
What the fuck?
And this thing is just suspended in this red liquid. And Valin goes, "Oh my!" And she walks up to the test tube. She takes her wand out and like gives the glass a couple of taps, and says,
Can I remove the wands from their holders?
They are attached to this thing. They look like wands because that's like what you can kind of identify it with. But they have these like metal pincers coming out
okay.
that seem to be like holding. Yeah,
Alright,
yeah.
I know what that is then. Okay.
Yeah.
When you said wands, I thought maybe you were
That-
actually adding wands.
Yeah. No, it was just a description of
Got
what
it,
they
got
look
it.
like. Yeah. And finally, on this table, amidst all the clutter and junk, is a handgun.
Ooh.
Now, obviously, you guys don't know what that is. I'm just using that to describe what this thing is. This thing looks like the Black Ops Zombies ray gun pistol. It's like red. It has like a pistol grip and a trigger, and it has like those little like pulsating things coming out of it. Obviously, you guys don't know what the fuck this is, but it looks important. It's just like sitting on this table.
Can I take a look at it?
Yeah,
Check it out?
yeah. Roll an Arcana check for me.
I kind of take out my hand crossbow and like.
Yeah, you're like, oh. Yeah, because you notice it
Yeah.
seems to have a trigger.
Yeah.
And
Wow.
your hand crossbow has a trigger.
I rolled a 1.
a nat 1. Yeah, Funame, you're kind of stumped on this one. Everyone can roll an Arcana check if they want.
Yeah, I'll roll.
Valin
my
is also
damage.
gonna try to help here.
Can I do a perception? Or is it maybe
Tell me what you're looking for with perception.
I
what are you
just
trying to
kind of
find
want to try to analyze its shape and see what it is. Like, I don't know, try and figure out like what it does.
Okay, yeah. Roll a perception check for me.
Like know how to hold it or something.
Yeah. Nat 20.
Well, it's a 17.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Not nat 20. So Valin, she rolled a 15. She says, this appears to be a weapon of some sort. And as soon as she says weapon, Duckblade, you like, you figure it out in your mind. I mean, this thing has a trigger. It's shaped very similarly to Mason's hand crossbow. Yeah, you get the feeling that like you've never seen anything like it before, but it definitely seems like some kind of weapon to you.
Can I just like pick it up and just fuck with it?
Yeah. Roll. You pick it up. Roll an intelligence check for me. Just flat intelligence.
13.
Yeah, you're like fucking around with it. You're just kind of like, A couple times you point the barrel like right into your face.
I'm trying to look down the barrel.
Yeah, you're like what is in there? And like you like, Valin like kind of like gestures. She's like, oh, maybe I could see it for a second. And you like whip it around and you pull the trigger, and this blast of plasma energy shoots out and hits the wall. And you see the chitin on the wall like dissolve and start to like melt. And you just like fired this thing.
Oh. Right. Can I actually just tell Valin 1 second and then actually aim it?
Yeah, you
Pull
like
the
take a
trigger?
steady aim.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can like walk like there's a deck nearby.
I'm
Like
gonna
you can
aim-
walk
I'm
to
gonna
the
aim
deck.
at the ballista, actually.
Oh, okay, yeah. You can like aim down to the ballista. Yeah, you shoot it, and like the ballista like cracks in half. The ice is like melting off of it, and this ballista just like falls over after you shoot it.
Yeah.
And after you fire the second shot, this thing goes boop 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 boop, and like it had like 3 rings of lights on it, and now all the lights are off.
Can I attempt to pull the
Yeah,
trigger
you
again?
pull the trigger again. Nothing happens.
Can I look at it while I do?
Yeah. You're like staring, like what the fuck? Yeah.
Phonema, you broke it!
I'm sorry, it was cool.
It was cool and you broke it!
You have found a laser pistol. So if you find more ammunition for this thing is a dexterity weapon. It does 3d6 radiant damage on hit and has a range of 40 feet up to 120 feet.
Reload.
Yep.
Remodulate your phasar.
Who's gonna take
It
this
seems to be out of ammunition now.
fucking
Put it in the
laser
bag.
pistol?
Put it in the bag.
I mean, yeah, I'm gonna grab it and I'm just gonna be like, no more of this thing for now. We're done messing with this. But I'm definitely gonna look at it for a long time and just be like,
Can I inspect it and see what the magazine looks like?
Yeah. You guys inspect it long enough where you guys find a little button that ejects something out of the bottom of the grip, and it seems to be some magazine with like cells in it, and it seems to hold 8 cells. You can see you count like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and all the lights are off, so it appears to be empty now.
Yeah, I'm gonna memorize what this looks like.
Yeah, same.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take a quick look around
Yeah,
and see if I see anything like.
Yeah. I mean, you guys scour the place. Besides the things I described to you guys don't find anything else.
No.
Yeah, everything seems to be as it is.
What about this brain thing?
Yeah, Valin agrees. She says, "This thing
No.
doesn't look
This motherfucker.
good."
I'm gonna try and brain link with it using the 5G Trump wireless.
Okay. Hang on.
Starlink.
No, that's Elon Musk shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the better improved. But I got my COVID shot, so my 5G's going, and since Trump, came up with COVID, must be his.
You don't hear anything back from it. You feel that you've connected yourself with its intelligence, but you get the feeling that it doesn't speak.
Can I try and tell it what to do?
What do you want to say to it?
I want it to come up to the glass and meet me. I wanna say, like, come here.
What languages do you speak?
Abyssal.
And Common and Elvish, is that right?
Yeah.
You say that in all 3 languages. It doesn't seem to understand what you're saying. Yeah.
Kill it.
Can I?
I'm gonna burn this motherfucker down.
Burn it down.
I just need to get this underneath you.
Oh yeah, go for it.
Can I? Actually, I've been around a lot of animals.
Hose ain't shit. Thanks for the Prime sub. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
From earlier.
Mhm.
Thanks.
I kind of want to check and just by looking at this thing,
Mm-hmm.
Vibe check.
can I tell if it's like a beast or something like a cephalid or like a mind flayer, like something, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
is it like a beast or like a like a race or something?
Roll me a nature check with advantage
Okay.
because of your background with nature. With a 13, you get the feeling that this isn't any of those things. This seems to be some kind of
Totally.
monstrosity.
Okay,
Something
yeah.
that doesn't have like a
Yeah,
category.
yeah.
I mean, this is a giant brain with fucking arms and legs. Like you have no idea.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, this is just a monster.
Okay, yeah. Something totally alien.
Yeah.
While you guys figure that out, I want to go down to the bridge and start pressing buttons.
Okay. You head over to the command chair, Funame. Make just a straight intelligence check for me. As you sit down, you hear like a boop 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 boop, and your arms get like locked into the chair, and it tilts you up, and you hear like a 17. Jesus. All right, we're gonna have to do this.
Do I get electrocuted? Do I die? Does it give me a good time?
Make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Oh no, that's not good.
Wait,
I don't have.
is he 10 feet away from me?
No,
Over here,
no,
Mason.
yeah, you get a +2 to this, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you're all
Okay.
you're all right there.
Ooh,
Ooh,
+2.
13 is not gonna cut it. You start trying to operate this thing, and you're like, yeah, like you're like touching little dials, and you see the jellyfish arms like moving around and like zooming in on different like constellations and stuff, and you're like, oh man, I think I'm really getting it. And then the chair starts to like violently shake, and this tentacle comes out from behind the chair and like slams into your chest and starts like pumping. You black out. and you guys all see this happening.
Can I shield as I see the tentacle coming?
You try, but your arms are strapped into the chair. You try to like cast the spell, but you're just not fast enough, and this tentacle just like slams into you.
Can I attempt to pull out my sword and slice at this tentacle?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you whip your sword out, whoosh, slice the tentacle. This black ichor just like violently sprays all over the room as this tentacle's just flapping around. You guys are all now drenched in this ink-like black liquid, and Funame is just blacked out in the chair.
Oops.
It's a good party night.
Well. Huh.
Do you have some salt?
And he's still locked in.
He's locked into the chair, and you see he's like convulsing a little bit, and he's just blacked out in the chair.
Oh fuck! Can I try to like pry the things off his
Yeah,
arms?
yeah. Make a strength check for me.
All right.
Athletics.
Athletics check. Okay. Athletics. Boom.
Oh yeah.
Wow,
You grab the chitin like things that are over his wrists and just crack them open and just pull Funame out of the chair. About 5 minutes goes by, and Funame, you finally snap back.
I saw everything. I saw it all. My death, the future.
And Valin kind of like walks out from behind the room. She was the only one who didn't get covered by all this. She sees you guys like all drenched in black. Funame still has like a tentacle like sticking out of his chest, and she goes, maybe we should leave and maybe come back once we know more about what's happening, because this isn't good."
Yeah, I don't know. I'm actually starting to feel a little freaked out by this.
Can I
now,
ask if I
at
can
this
do it
moment.
again?
I think I hit my breaking point with the chest tentacle.
Yeah.
As it's still latched on, I'm like, oh no, I could go again.
Can you pull that out or off or whatever?
Oh man.
Plus, is that test tube with the brain in it opened, or is it
No,
closed?
it's sealed. Yeah, it's the only one that hasn't been cracked open yet.
And there's no way to put anything inside there, right?
Not that you can see now.
All right, well let's fuck off and let's head to the prison.
All right, you guys leave the ship, walk back to the prison where those bodies and blood are.
I kind of.
And I think this is a great place to end this episode.
Well, before I leave, I just want to. You said there was a bunch of weird tools.
There are, yeah.
Can I
Yeah.
check around before we leave?
Yeah, yeah,
Those
yeah.
Tools, like,
Absolutely,
see if
yeah.
anything kind of sticks
You
out.
you
or-
find like some weird, like chitin clamps, but instead of like clamped ends, they're like star shaped. There's like weird like needle nose pliers, but instead of like ending in a point, they kind of like twist up and like loop back on each other. None of this stuff makes sense to you as
Okay,
you're like
yeah.
looking it over. You're very familiar with
Yeah.
worksman tools and all that stuff. You just have no idea how you're like looking at some of this stuff and you're like, how is this even helpful?
Yeah.
Like it doesn't even seem to make sense how the tool like
Yeah.
loops back on itself. You're like, how does but yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
so,
nothing seems
yeah.
to make sense.
Just bewildering.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. I wanted to see if I this it's worth checking.
Oh, Funame, you also took 5 points of damage from that tentacle.
Okay.
Make sure you keep track of that. And
Yeah,
next episode, you guys are gonna investigate this prison and find out what the fuck is going on.
Aliens.
Some fucking alien shit.
Some alien mouse.
Bet you guys weren't expecting that.
I
Some Frost Maiden.
really wasn't.
Not at all.
I really didn't know what to expect, but aliens was or whatever the fuck these things are.
Is that from Spelljammer?
It is, yeah. Nautiloids are from Spelljammer, yeah.
Gotcha.
I have no fucking clue to not. I'm just as confused as my character right now. I have
And
never
that's
heard of
and that's
this.
great.
Yeah.
That's
Good
awesome.
thing.
That is the best place you could be.
I'm really confused too. Like, I kind of want to try and attack this brain guy, but I'm kind of scared.
I don't really want to Mason does not want to mess with brain jar thing. He's just like, I have no idea what the fuck this is. I've never seen anything like this before. I'm not sure I could, The reason why, I wanted to check and see if it was like some kind of animal.
Check this out.
Was like maybe I could speak with it.
There you go.
Because I can speak
Never
with
lose it
animals.
again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But no, yeah, it just appears. Yeah, it's some like abomination.
Because if we saw one outside of a tube, I'd be like, I might be able to communicate with this thing. Because you weren't able to communicate any languages, so I'm thinking if it's an animal, or some kind of beast, I could speak with animals.
I mean, you could try and do that through the neural network, the brain.
Yeah, it costs a spell slot, and
If you guys are about to fight aliens, you might need all those spell slots.
yeah, and also like, if we ran into one of those things, which is most likely probably roaming around.
Nah, probably not.
Oh yeah,
right?
a bunch of broken vials, and then we saw one in a tube. Definitely not any running around.
No,
No.
most certainly not.
That'd be dumb.
That would be crazy.
All right, y'all. Thanks for sticking around for this episode of D&D. As always, VODs are going to be uploaded onto YouTube, and we got the EDHs tomorrow.
Yeah. Never would have guessed aliens in the Frost Maiden.
I wouldn't have.
Twists around every corner.
I thought there was gonna be like ancient aliens with the freaking whatchamacallits? The Nethery.
Nephrostophilines.
Yeah,
Oh,
Netheries.
yeah.
So I thought, I don't know. When I saw that spaceship thing, I was thinking like, okay, like mind flayers don't have spaceships.
Mhm.
Like,
I thought
at least
for
to
sure
my
mind flayers.
at least to my knowledge, they don't have spaceships.
Yeah, Brandon over here knows more than the rest of us.
Yeah, well,